but you don't need to have any sort of like credentials, any sort of like accomplishment to back whatever the fuck you're trying to say. Like all those idiots. This is why I stopped dealing with the social media part, because it's just a never-ending loop of opinions that don't make sense. It's like it's just insane. But
Yeah, I got the passport. When you ready for me to cook Japan?
yeah, actually, we should talk about that sometime about, because I'm going to Cali around January.
Oh, you
Um,
are for it?
yeah. But I'm going to China first next week,
Okay.
or this week actually. Yeah, this
Hey,
week.
be real.
Huh?
Have you done a way
What?
like you think if I went out there for like a month, I would see like an improvement in my game?
There's no question. Like you see, look, just look at it like this from this perspective. Okay, you play a lot of rank, right? You
Okay.
also play a lot of pros, correct? Okay. But when you play rank, you don't think anymore, right? It's free. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rank is kind of too easy for me now,
Yeah, yeah,
honestly.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's free, right? It's like there's
Mhm.
no, you don't need to try, but it's just
Mhm.
good for muscle memory warm ups. Okay, so you graduated from
Exactly.
rank already. Okay, so
Exactly.
like, but when you when you run into like a pro that you randomly ran into online, that's the only time it's fun in rank, right? Because it feels like a 2 out of 3, like a real
You're
tournament. You know
right.
what I
You're
mean?
right. You're right.
Right?
You're right.
But you're fighting a pro because that's why it's fun at that point. But like, say imagine you run to Nephew or to 801 Strider or to Snake Eyes or fucking Chris T, whatever the hell,
Mhm.
those pros like from your area, like that's gonna be fun and challenging. But like, imagine you get to do that also here in Asia because you get to play with the birds, okay?
Mhm.
You get to play with Kakeru and those guys. You get to play with Nemo. You get to play guys in China. Of course, that's only gonna help you. But like, it doesn't mean that those guys that over there in NA that's like pro is just gonna be free to you. No, but your overall core as a fighting game player just improves because the more pro players you play, right? Like you just acquire more skill set,
Yeah.
and I guess over time, over time you're gonna get more better, and then everything gets easier, right? So you're gonna get a leg up on that one, but it's not that significant that the other pros from that region gets free. No, you just gain more experience. So you become more stable, I guess. You get less. There's like less chance for you to get random out, basically, because you see
I have
more
a question.
situations.
Do you think rank builds bad habits?
No, are you in control?
Hmm?
You're in control, right, of your controller, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how did that build bad habits?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just asking your opinion. I'm just asking. Do you think it does?
No, it does not. Like you gotta be like it doesn't build habit because it's gonna be bad habit if you feel like, okay, I'm gonna play this random Zangief the same way
Mhm.
I would play against Snake Eyes. So you got your, let's say you have a mind game. That mind game is not gonna work at all because that guy is probably not even thinking the way Snake Eyes would be thinking. Do you know what I mean? Or like all
Yeah.
the other pros. So it's pointless. So you gotta categorize them that these guys are ranked really good, but they're not really pros, but they're very good. They're dangerous. So that's it. You just classify
Yeah.
them, but they're not necessarily like free, but they're kind of easy, But like, but yeah, it's crazy. It's getting smaller and smaller and smaller the number of people that's pretty pretty good within that pool of people. It's getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, it is getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, it's super. It's a lot smaller. And then you got guys like, wait, the DJ players, dude. What's happening there? Who's the good
Cross
DJ there?
crossover.
Crossover played Sken before, but that guy's really strong. Okay, for him from DR, you know what I mean? That guy, I'm always been a fan of the guys from DR. But like,
Um.
see, you guys don't have that much DJs. You got Shen
Shit.
Chang,
Who?
Shen Chang. That's it.
Oh yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah. Okay. You got Shen Chang, and you got Complex, and you got Crossover, right? 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You would say they're really strong for sure, right? They're not bums. Okay, they're really good. Okay, but compare the
I don't
DJs.
know about really good, but they're all right.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Like you can't call them like free. You know what I'm saying? But they're not
Yeah,
gonna
but
beat
yeah, yeah,
you.
yeah.
They're not gonna beat you, but they're not free. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
yeah, just because they can't beat you, it does not mean they're free. Like in
Yeah,
general,
exactly. Exactly.
okay.
Yeah.
But then compare them to like Cien, Hot Dog, and Fudo, and
Yeah.
Yamaguchi and QQ in Asia. Like, you understand the level of that one
Yeah.
is massively different. Like, it's not even. It's like they from like a different planet at that point. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Like, so you gotta get to experience those guys. Their gameplay. It's a lot deeper, in general. It's actually pretty
Mhm.
insane how they play. Wait, are you gonna?
You-
What do you think about that? Are you gonna fight Punk?
And a 10?
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
I don't think you should though.
No, exactly. And
I would love to
no.
see it for as a fan of fighting games, but you are super disadvantaged against Punk.
Exactly.
So it's you're going in there with such a losing
That's what
like
I'm saying.
odds. Yeah. So, but
I knew
it
you would say that. That's something like, what would Fchamp say? And you'd be like, no.
yeah, but I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah.
But like because since it's first to 10, you just like it gets harder and harder, right? You know how it is.
Yeah.
It gets
And
harder
you
and
gotta have
harder.
that mental discipline. You played in so many first attempts for
Yeah,
thousands of dollars.
yeah, for sure. Like, but also understand that like there's benefit. There's like obviously negative there would be like you lose 1,000. Okay, that's the
Yeah.
negative. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
That's your only negative there. I swear.
Yeah.
Okay, but your positive there is that you gain more eyeballs,
Yeah.
which is more than $1,000. Like,
Yeah.
so what I'm saying is, but if you ask me, should you play? Like, I would advise you, since you're my friend, I would advise you, it's a losing battle.
Yeah.
So I don't think you should play him anytime soon. Because Punk
Yeah.
is just fucking a killer, bro. He's too good. So like, unless you actually go in Asia and practice, and then you come back and you play him. That's like the best chance you have. That's
Yeah.
the best chance to make it close. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like that's about it. Like, but I don't know anybody that actually beats Punk in the first to 10 too. Aside
Yeah.
from like, I'm sure maybe Angry Bird, right? And
Mhm.
then Mena, maybe like those cats.
Yeah.
But like first to 10 versus Punk, bruh, dude, that's like, oh my god, I don't even know who beats him. First to 10 versus Punk, dude, that's like a different, dude, that's like insane.
They try to perfect legend me.
I don't think you lose like that. I don't
No, I'm
think you
just
lose
kidding.
like
Hell
that,
no.
dude. There's no way.
Hell no.
Yeah, I don't think you lose like that. Let me see. You guys think? You think Taquito can beat um Punk? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think Taquito beats Punk. I don't think Taquito can beat Punk in that sense. But when talking about can, it equals into favored. But if you say like, if you tell me like, yo, I saw a set between Taquito and Punk, and then Punk lost to Taquito, like, I would be like, what? That happened? But I wouldn't be surprised in that sense because a pro can train for somebody hardcore and then execute a game plan and then beat you with prep time. So like, sure, like, but if you put those in Vegas odds,
Mhm.
bruh, that guy negative, like that's like a bad bet,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, I don't think you should though.
No.
But
Hell no.
yeah, it's not good. It's not a good bet.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
When you play Nemo, were you hella confident?
Which one?
The money match.
All the money matches I played, yeah. But I trained for those things really hard though. Like I watch all their videos. I see every situation that they could potentially do, their routes on how they play, and then I also not just watch their videos in that sense, but also watch the videos of their decisions when they're winning, and also watch the decision when they're under duress.
Yeah.
Okay, and then watch the decisions on their clutch decisions when they are like coming back. I need to know those routes that they're doing, so
Yeah.
then I can have a better call out in those important spots that you could be, because like I have like $30,000 money matches. You know what I mean? 10 grand,
Yeah.
5Ks. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
nonstop for the last fucking 7 years, right? So you kind of have to put in some time and some emphasis on your
Yeah.
preparation, and then and
Exactly.
yeah, you can't like just like wing it, like wake up. All right, I'm ready to play today. Like you can't just do that. Like but like
No. Hell no.
yeah, but that's kind of preparation, and Daigo does the same kind of thing, a bit more extensive, I think, because that's how
Yeah.
because Daigo is quite hard to beat in the first to 10. Apparently, like he's undefeated in that one. Prep time
Daigo?
Daigo, they said. Yeah, prep time Daigo, yes.
Oh hell, no, I would never money match Daigo. I mean, that'd be crazy.
See, well, you know what's so crazy? It's like I've never lost to him. Right? Look,
Wait,
you
what?
played.
Okay,
I played him first to 10, right? I cooked him.
Mike, because I asked Mike, what's the key of playing Daigo? Let me see what he told me. He wrote me a notebook. He wrote me a note. Because I was like, hey, Mike, like, what's it like playing Daigo, you know? And then let me
No,
see.
I wrote down the details. Because like I coached like quite a few players to how to beat Daigo, and they did. Even on key moments like Captain Cup, you can ask Cien. I coached Cien for Daigo, and Cien beat Daigo with Dhalsim. You understand this? He replicated. That was shit.
Mike was there. He
Huh?
was like, let me tell me. I forgot what Mike. Let me see, man.
But there's but like but
Oh, here it is. I said, Mike, if I ever played Daigo, what would you tell me to do? He goes, don't respect him, but know that he's also a machine. So you can't surprise him. You can only beat him with solid play. And then he said, you have to have a good breathing rhythm and ignore the person and focus on the character.
that's from his perspective, and I respect that. But it's somewhat close to my understand from my perspective. I respect his perspective for sure. Like my when I was basically the way I describe it is like Daigo is super complex with his decisions and he's super experienced, right? But he has these gears where okay,
Do you have a Metafy? Because people keep asking.
huh?
Do you have a Metafy? Because people want to know, like in the chat.
Metafy.
Like, how many...
See, the thing is, like, I don't even need to have a Metafy. The amount of people that's really on the queue to want to get coached is so much, dude. That's why having a Metafy just makes my life fucking harder. Like, it's not like I need more people. Like,
yeah. Hey, your Metafy would be jumping.
Yeah, but Metafy is worse because they fucking take some cut that
But they don't take a lot. They don't take much anything at all, bro. They don't. Like,
no, it's not that. I don't want the player having to pay that extra that wants to get coaching. Yeah, I don't want it to be more expensive for them. Okay, so to be started. Okay, so it's quite like Daigo in general from like previous games, right? Like 5 or 4, whatever. Like he has this mood, which you can still see sometimes when he's playing. Like he has this mood where his guy, okay, this round I'm gonna bust out fucking fireball mode, okay? Then he has this round where he's gonna do like super aggro. Then he has gonna have those uppercut rounds. Those are like small branches, okay? But then his gameplay is very surgical. So the goal is to just go 5-5 with him on that neutral playing field, okay? When he's surgical, you need to be just as surgical as well, but your goal is to just go 5-5 with him in that one. You do not want to, okay? You do not want to die there, because if you die there in the neutral, you're never gonna beat him, okay? So you just want to go 5-5 with him there, and then you exploit him on the other regions.
When I was a little kid, I would watch Punko just rush him down and like he couldn't do anything.
But that's like only one time.
Yeah, exactly.
That's only one time. You see how many times fucking Daigo cooked Punko though? That's only one time. You know what I mean?
You think my playstyle would work against him or no? Mike was like, no. You
against
know
who?
Mike's a hater, though.
Against Daigo? I think it will work. I think your playstyle is unique, and it's better in a shorter set.
That's what Angry Bird told me. He goes like, your playstyle is gonna work at a very high level in a tournament setting.
Yes. Yeah, it's not gonna be the best at.
He goes, I don't know about sets, but you'll beat the top players in
for sure.
games.
For sure, because nobody really plays like you. But then the thing is, you make up for that for your mistakes, or how they want to call it, with the other things. So it kind of like overcompensates for that, and then it becomes okay. That's your style, and it's fucking fine. And then your reactions are like second to none. So it kind of all works out eventually. So like in a shorter set, you're gonna be cooking. It doesn't mean you're gonna get downloaded, because it's not like you don't adapt too. Okay, but I'm saying is the other areas where you shine is not gonna be as effective, like in general, compared to like when they just get you. You know, like let me see. You get your games right. Let's see. Let's actually, you know what? Let's watch a game.
I'm watching.
Let me see. You play Samurai, right? Let's watch this one. You always cook this cat.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy about life, bro?
Huh?
Is you used to coach me. You used to coach Samurai against me as a kid.
Who?
That's
Me?
what's crazy. Yeah.
I never coached Samurai like that. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you did. I swear to God, you did.
What are you talking about? What is this? No.
In Street Fighter 5. I
Five?
swear to God.
Wait.
I swear
When did
to
you play
God.
him?
In Street Fighter 5 at Evo, like Evo 2017, 16.
Hold on.
Always coach Samurai. On God, on my life.
No. First of all, I'm not. I don't remember this, because 2017. I don't think I have time to coach anybody. I was super busy.
No, like you're just
I
in
was.
his corner, like giving him tips. Because I remember, because I'm like, damn, I'm going up against my Samurai and Fchamp.
Wait, did you play him at Evo?
Yeah.
See, like, bro, I don't even remember that,
Oh no, I have really good memory. That's what.
bro. And also, how come you didn't say hi? I didn't even know you were Noah the Prodigy. The last time I saw you was fucking 2011, I feel. Oh no, I saw you Evo this year, but like I'm saying, you know.
I remember. I remember when hold on, let me see. You would like when people would play against me, you would tell people when I was a kid, like, hey, like don't look at him, like you can't go easy on him since he's a kid. Like you would tell people that.
I don't even remember that. First of all, I don't know what you're talking about, because I will keep it real.
Mustache. It was that curly mustache. You told some guy that had to play me. You go like, hey, like.
You mean Marvel?
Like just play him.
Marvel, right? It's curly mustache. So it's Marvel.
Yeah, it was offline, and then you go hey, like, you go like, hey, you can't look at his age. Like, don't look at him. Like who cares that he's a kid? You know.
I don't even remember what the fuck you're talking about.
That's how. I
First of all, you being a child prodigy was such a spectacle to be in a Marvel setting, because that crowd is rough. So you being there, nobody gonna take it easy on you on the default. That I don't even have to say that they don't look at his age. First of all, it seems weird for me to even think about that. I wouldn't even say that. Like, but I would tell them, yo, motherfucker, fuck him up. Have him learn right now. Okay?
That's exactly. Yeah,
okay?
Exactly.
But, like, I would not tell them, like, to take it easy on you, because that's mad disrespectful. You don't want people to take it easy on you at a young age.
That's how I got so better. I got so much
totally.
better,
Imagine.
like, when I was a kid. Because none of you guys took it easy. Like, it was like...
Yeah. The fuck? You don't want to take it easy. Like, just because you're young, we're playing video games, okay? It's not like we're playing outside with the fucking... playing basketball or football, you know? You gotta really take it easy because it's physical, right? You're a young kid, so we don't want to hurt you. We're playing a fucking goddamn video game. The worst thing is gonna happen, and we hurt your feelings because you got fucking washed. Okay? But like, but in general, you're supposed to play the kid for real, because the kid will learn a lot faster, right? And then you're gonna see the actual end product, right? Later on. You kind of want to have the kid experience that shit. Okay?
Exactly.
So I didn't even have to say that. I think every Marvel player in that community, which is really, I would say from now, I guess.
There was a lot of killers.
Yeah, dude. There's no way. Like, there is no way. How old is Noah now? Yeah, what are you guys talking about? How old is Noah? Noah is 21, right? 20? 21.
Yeah.
Noah was at Evo 2011. He got like top 32 or something at like the age of 8, you know? That shit was insane, guys. I swear. 8 years old, you got to get that far. You know what I mean? So from that point on, that was insane. Like because also Noah being 21, he hasn't even reached his prime yet. Like his prime understanding of like how a fighting game is, he's not even there yet. His understanding of fighting games is not even close like that.
Yeah.
But he's playing off a lot of feels and a lot of just instinct, which is enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's okay, bro. Trust me. That we see that work time and time again. Okay, like, but that's gonna run out. So that's like the juice. Taquito used to have that. Okay, Taquito actually talked about that before. Before when he used to play, he was
did?
like that. Yeah, he did. He had like, I think it was like one of those interview articles. Like he was talking about that, and then he further realized that he needed to be more technical in some other areas to make up for it, because he could never beat anybody that's like playing like, like with that solid fundamental ground game. Okay, in Japan, it was getting washed with Momochi and Daigo because they doing that to him. And Taquito kind of like revamped his brand. Okay, and now you see that this Taquito, this is not a Taquito back then. Okay, so it's like that. So he added more technical skills into his game. Okay, so like you don't need that yet. Okay, it's kind of like Punk. Punk don't need that. You know what I mean? You guys are still on that creative juice. It's all good. That's normal and that's standard. I swear to God, that is goddamn standard. Like you don't need to be that as technical or that technical yet. Because you got the game kind of like flowing a lot easier.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you should say it's good. What you need to change is like super little subtle things.
Wait, so Champ, when I met you,
Uh-huh.
this year at Evo, you couldn't go inside Evo?
No, I was there. I went inside.
Oh, did you enter?
No. Well, this is what happened, right? I told everybody this already. So I registered. I got my registration. I was okay, and then everything was cool. And then I asked Capcom if everything was good. Okay. So Evo allowed my registration. Capcom allowed my registration. Okay. So I was good. I was gonna compete at Evo, because I don't even think for a second I was banned, because what I did was like 3 years ago on a random tweet that it wasn't even as bad. It doesn't make sense that I'm still banned. So anyways, it confirmed that I was Gucci, right? I was Gucci. So I was excited. So I go to Evo instead. Then I go to Evo after all of that. Then I learned a day before, not a day, a couple days before, that they still need to get an approval, or like a confirmation, I guess is the right word, a confirmation from from Capcom Japan. So basically, so I got a confirmation from Capcom USA, and then Evo USA, right? We're good, but you need to get 3 yeses. But I didn't get a no at all. I did not get a no. I just didn't get the confirmation in time, because that's during Evo weekend. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Can you imagine sending an email out there during like a couple of days before Evo? I don't think
You
Evo.
just played? Oh shit.
No, you can't risk that. They can't risk
What if
that.
you get, like, top 8
Yes.
or something?
Yeah. What if like Capcom Japan all of a sudden, hey, wait, what the fuck? You guys sent me an email? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't see that shit. No. You can let him enter. And I eliminated a lot of players. That's not good. You don't want to ruin somebody's experience that way. But then I didn't get a no as well. But like I was okay to do it. But I understood. It sucked, but to me the game is like the first year. It doesn't matter.
Can you enter this year or no?
Which one?
Evo.
I can enter any year. I was allowed to enter that year. What are you talking about? It's
No,
just
I'm
like I
saying,
didn't get a confirmation.
No,
Yes,
But this year, 2024, can you play?
of course. How is that
Okay.
even? It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, like what's crazy is that it's the amount of like players asking me like, yo, are you gonna play here? Like this and that. I'm like, I'm not even worried about those things, because the game is first year, and the game is gonna be 7 years. Okay, if the bad game like Street Fighter 5 is 7 years, like bruh, this game might be longer. If that.
Yeah, well.
You know what I'm saying? Like so I'm not even worried about that. Okay, about not going to a tournament and shit. Like so I'm going to the tournament soon, but like I'm saying, like, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Hey, I got a trending topic for you that I want you to answer.
Yeah, sure.
The community wants to know.
What
Should Street
community?
Fighter League be U.S. only? That's the debate on Twitter I've been seeing. Do
Where?
you think it
What?
should?
What? I mean debate? Where?
No, but people say that. A lot of people say that.
Why?
Like they're saying, like, oh, Cien shouldn't be on the Street Fighter League
Why is that?
US
Why?
because they're not US. Everyone, people say that.
I never seen that before. But to entertain your question, I think that the higher the competition is, the better it is. It's because let me explain. Street Fighter League Japan is really tough, right? Because all the players are there, and then the recording is every week, right? Every week. So the meta, they keep progressing. So every week before they can even end it, right? But the Street Fighter NA, the recording is 12 days straight, okay? Because people got lives in other region that they can't keep them there in the same area for recording, right? For
So they gotta
taping.
keep them while they're there.
Yeah, so for 12 days, every day is considered 1 week, and then everything's pre-recorded, and then every week they release the episode, basically. So the level of play that you will see in Street Fighter League right now in NA is not the highest level play anymore, because that's 3 months ago, right? If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like, but I think that you should just open it, because the goal is to have, because they're gonna have Street Fighter League Europe, right? They have that, and that's like many countries, right, in general. And then that means what happens to Asia? That's not Japan, outside of Japan. Where are they gonna participate? Did they have to create another one? Street Fighter League Asia, non-Japan.
Yeah.
So I think that it makes it more interesting, the fact that you have CN there, and DCQ, and those cats are NL. Like it's better. Like it's better. It adds more flair and flavor. Yeah, and I think they made this like, okay. If you notice, like some teams are only 6. There was like 6 teams only, like what in Europe, right? 6. Is it 6 or 8 or something? But like, and then it gets less and less. This one they have I believe 8 only. How many teams in Street Fighter League this year? I think 6 for NA or 8. But
Hey, I heard you
it should be 10.
I heard you were supposed to be on there.
Yeah. But yeah,
Are
it's
you
kind
gonna,
of like
are you gonna
that.
do it next year or now?
I think so. I don't think it's a issue next year. Let me see how you destroyed Samurai.
Me trying to destroy Samurai.
Why did he mash buttons? It's insane, huh? After blocking a 2 MP, he mashed medium kick. Okay, whatever. Not a big deal. First round. Look at this accident. This is exactly what I'm talking about, Noah. Because you didn't mean to do this, but this shit works out. See? This is not an overhead attempt. You didn't mean to do that.
No.
Yeah, but every Luke does this, and on accident. You know? But they get a random overhead, right? And then you get a connection, which makes you +2. That induces an uppercut. Basically, a missed input creates an opportunity for him to fucking think about an uppercut, and then you fucking kill him. Like stuff like that. Like you kind of got that kind of shit flowing. Dead. Cook. Yeah. Also, how come you don't just do DI him there? Like okay, let me explain to you. Obviously, you won that.
Can you rewind?
I'm sorry. You know what? Let me share my screen.
No, I see it. I'm on your stream. I'm watching.
Okay. Like here. See, like here. Like I'm telling you these things because this adds up. Because this is what they do in Asia, I swear. Yeah. What's up, Monk? Yo, thank you for the sub, yo. Okay. So like, why don't you just do DI him here? Like here. Like after you burn him out. For instance. Because, crouching medium, then DI. Why? Why not?
Then DI? Oh, because I feel like he's gonna react to level 1.
Yeah, that's the point. You want that. Because he loses already. If he used the level 1, you win regardless. He can't win anymore. right? This is you know what I'm saying? There's no version in this that you can ever lose, right? So you do it. So he uses this, and then he just dies, and then he goes to the next round.
His brain is just gonna want to react to it.
Yeah. So we still DI them because all right, if you didn't DI, I guess we win the round because we're gonna win the round anyways.
Lose and they lose a bar.
Yeah. Like you DI them still to the point when you only do the DI when you are for sure, like it's like a 99% chance that you're gonna win the round, right? Kind of like this. This is a fucked already situation, right? You just can't lose here. So you playing it safe here in round one. This usually happens in round one, anyways. Round one, right? Like obviously you got a connection here, but like before that, you just DI, so he fucking uses level one, and then the level one of Luke, the knockdown, doesn't give Luke a good Oki because he can't even drive rush because he's burnt out, right? Then he just wake up and kill him after, and you win, right? And then you go to the next round with a significant advantage because he would almost have 3 bars later on, and he just burnt.
And I've been studying and watching the Marisa matchup too, like you told me to, and the Rashid one. I beat Strider and JB today.
Wait, yeah, I saw your match versus JB. That was a very close, scrambly match, which is how it should be. But you played Strider today?
Yeah, watch it.
We're gonna watch it after this. Let me just share my screen to you in Discord, so it's overtime, so it's the same.
Oh, okay.
Here. And this is not necessarily a threat to you. Like Samurai is pro. Samurai is pro for sure, but you're like a level above him already. So this is like you just basically run over him all the time. He's not a bad player, but you know, like not even close.
I think he needs to play Ken. I think Ken's more of his style and not Luke, in my opinion. Just from me knowing, watching him over the years, I think he's a Ken guy. I don't think he's a Luke. I don't think Luke's his style. I think he's a Ken. I think he'd be a really good Ken. Really, really, really good Ken.
I think Mikey's Fireball game, as him being a Shoto main for so long, is not being used if you play Luke. So one of the skill sets.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So one of the skill sets he has, is not, he can't use it, right? Because Luke has one of the strongest fireballs, but it's not a fireball trap kind of fireball. You know, it's a poke.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he can't really play Luke like that. So he's still adjusting to this playstyle. That's what's happening. See, there's your level 3. See, you're gonna get a level 3 in round 2 because of that round, right? In general, and then you win outright. But yeah.
But I feel like I don't really have any demons no more, like that I lose to. Like I feel like everyone I give a good game to, like I don't really have like that. Like where I just get torched.
Well, you're one of the top players in NA. You shouldn't really get torched like that.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, Mike always jokes to me. He'll be like, "Oh, you're just like me. My demon was Justin Wong, and now yours is Knuckle Dude." That's what he'll
I don't even think there's like that demon kind of thing. That's just like a mindset of these motherfuckers. There's no such thing as that. The motherfucker just be getting you eventually.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, I told Mike that like don't compare me to you. Like you just couldn't beat Justin Wong. My demon was Justin Wong.
If I had that mindset that Daigo was just gonna stun everybody in NA, and then I was the first motherfucker to legit beat him. I remember I was the first American to ever win an international event for the last fucking 10 years before Daigo lost to in a tournament. I was the one who broke his streak, and then I started winning them shit. Like also that like I was one of the guys that was able to successfully beat Jay Wong as well. Like, but if I had that bitch mindset of like, there's no way I'm gonna beat this shit. I'm like, bruh, you already lost before. Like, the fuck?
I don't have that.
Yeah, you just can't have that weak ass mindset like those bums. You just can't do that. Like, I feel like you're not doing yourself any justice. Like.
Then what's the point of fucking playing this game? Like I don't.
Huh?
If you think like that, like, what's the point of playing the game? Like if you think like that.
Oh, wait a minute, Aaron. Big Bird lost to Daigo? Or Daigo won? Because
Angry Bird. Oh, I get that mixed up. Big Bird won.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Big Bird was up 10-2. Do you understand? And then everybody in the chat was talking that he is washed. You understand what I'm talking about, guys? I just said this earlier in that chat, same exact chat, okay? And I had to defend Daigo and say, there's no way in the world somebody losing to Big Bird currently is washed, guys. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. 20 to 18. That's washed, according to these fucking experts. The Twitch chat experts. Yeah, but anyways. But yeah, let me see your match with Gus. When does the screen space drive gauge situation make sense to use drive reversal? I don't know what kind of situation you're talking about, but there's many situations you can use drive reversal, but it's very specific on what normal they throw at you, because they can easily do something else. If you're fucking mashing drive reversal, you're just gonna die. But you want to do it when you're not gonna burn out, I guess, and you're almost at the corner, I guess. But overall, it's around those ranges, and they're very specific. There's nothing really like that I can tell you, like, to highlight certain things. Wait, I can't see your match versus Gustavo.
What the heck? Why not? I played him.
Did you really play him?
I wouldn't lie about that. Good. Oh, you're searching it wrong. Good. You're funny. You said, did you really play him?
No, seriously, where is it?
Go down. Wait. Go down. What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, go up. Slow down.
Bro, I can see a character.
Go up.
Brother, look.
Okay, go to know the prodigy's details.
I understand that. I understand. Okay? Like, let me tell you this. No, well, we process information very fast here. Okay? I can just scroll down very fast and see, wait for a Marissa to show up.
I played JP.
You did. We saw this. Okay, then you play Punk. Then you play Bryant's. Okay, this is the only one. Strider 801 right here. That's it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Where's the other one? I told you I wouldn't lie about that.
No, wait. I thought it was a tournament. Why is it 2 out of 3?
It's tournament.
Where,
because it was to make top 8. It was to make top 8.
You guys played in that? Oh, that sucks. Because usually you guys don't really run into each other this early in the tournament. It's 2 out of 3. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. You kind of don't want that. Because if you're fighting these cats, in general, oh yeah, you beat Brian D2, which is pretty good. You've been doing super well versus Guy lately, actually.
I think it's because I'm building up my discipline.
I think so too. I mean, you've always been actually. Remember when you were getting cooked by Do, right, nonstop?
Yeah.
And then like started working it out, and then you're starting to like figure out where you can like land a hit at this. Mind you, yeah.
You can't tilt.
No, for sure. But mind you, bro, the next time you fight Nakodo, he cooking you, and then you gotta figure it out from that point on, what to do next in order for him to beat him next.
But I've beaten him the past 4. I'm on like a 4 tournament roll against him.
You had like 4 straight already and Do?
4 tournament, yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm like, I swear to God. You want to show you?
I believe you, because I just saw it.
Yeah.
And then who is beating you in tournament aside from Punk? Because I saw some tournaments you didn't get far. What the fuck was that about?
The TNS one?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my power went out. I was gonna win that one, I swear to God. I like smoked banana can. I would have had to play Strider in grand finals. I was gonna win and the power went out. I know what you're talking about.
You got DQ'd?
Yeah, I got DQ'd. I was gonna win that TNS. And then I won Casa, and then... Yeah.
Like, because this matchup, if we only look at this...
Hey, you know who I do really good against?
Sure.
It's Banana Can. I don't know why I do really good against him.
Banana Can's style is spazzy, that's why. Yeah. His style will be very good against other players that will play reserve. But against your erratic style, his style will just clash with you and trade. There's no way he wins that. You could cook him for sure all the time. Your style will just have to get... You will cook him. For sure. Yeah, for sure. But if you fight like, let's say... Yeah, actually, you do good. You would do good against like DCQ also. I
play Nemo.
Yeah, but you guys are lagging. That's like West Coast to fucking Japan.
No, first time. He says it's good.
Huh?
He says it's good.
There is no version that your connection versus him is like ideal scenario. Like, there's definitely a delay there, right?
Nah, it's good.
Bruh, it's not good.
SGP. I swear to God, it's good.
There's no way you fucking play somebody in Japan and connection is good, bro.
Look at. It's only 1 frame, dude.
That's huge.
Look.
Okay,
Look.
okay.
Look at. I'm not lie to you. Check, play that video.
No,
Wait,
how about...
Pause this and watch me and Nemo play. And look at the connection bar. You'll be like, what the fuck? What? And then put on your screen.
Yeah, that's exactly my connection is when I play against Big Bird and Angry Bird, and I have terrible like spikes at times.
No, it's good.
No. Okay, you gotta understand this. From your perspective as a Luke player, that doesn't matter. Okay? But from my perspective, as somebody who's playing Dhalsim and counting frames and fucking micro walks and shit and pixels, that does not work. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah. But
okay?
I think if it was really bad, he wouldn't play me. Does that make sense?
Nemo's a fucking OG, bro. He playing anybody, dude. What are you talking about? This man went to USA to play me for thousands of dollars. He went to fucking play me again before me and Chris G in a hotel room for thousands of dollars as well. He an OG like that, dude. He playing you for sure.
So you're saying you don't care about any connection?
No, I respect what you said. I'm just telling you that he will play you regardless because he's always been a fighter like that. The man Nemo is like just amazing.
He's not soft.
Yeah, dude. He gonna play. He just playing. He got nothing to lose. He just wanna play. Oh yeah, I remember this kid. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play with him. Like that. This guy is so cool, bro. This dude. Okay, you know what I mean? I go to Japan. I don't know his shit, right? I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't know anything about this place. You know what I mean? Like, this fool decided to found me, took me to the bar and shit, started drinking. The fucking bar had fucking games as well. I was like, what the hell? Started playing Marvel and fucking Street Fighter, which is great. We just hang out. Like, the guy's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, this guy is like super, super cool. Like, every time we see each other and shit, like, it's just mad cool like that. He's just like, bro, like, he likes to play. He will just play. He got nothing like...
Dude. Okay, well, let's go back to the replay. Let's go.
Yeah, the guy's just cool. Okay, let's see this one. Alright. Because I've seen your games with him many times already.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's gotten way better since the World Warrior. You know who actually helped me with this matchup? Like, actually helped me beat him consistently?
Bane.
No, hell no.
Who?
Punk.
Punk can play any character, but when did he pick Marissa versus you?
He gave me advice on like he goes like, Punk told me he goes like he's not beating you for real. Like he told me he's like, dude, he's just what are you telling me?
He's just waiting for you to make a mistake and then he kills you for it. That's what I'm saying. He's not fighting you head on.
Punk was like, you're better than him, but you're just not abusing his all he's doing is spamming Gladius on you, and you're not whiff punishing it. But that's what Punk told me.
That's the point. What I'm trying to say, bro. When he does preemptive Gladius, it's because he knows you're coming forward, bro. This is basically what I'm saying. That's it. That's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. It's just like it was delivered differently.
Yeah.
And that's like the correct way of how Gus should deal with you, anyways. Like that.
But
like,
he told me he was like, once you start punishing his Gladius consistently, you'll beat him.
See, look at the situation. This is the situation where he cannot DI you.
Yeah.
Like the obvious DI, because you can come back here. Because the shit is close. You know what I mean? Okay, so he waited to delay 2 MP. Let me see. What the hell is wrong with my stick? Wait, you were buffering that already? You fucking random ass motherfucker.
That was random.
Okay. All right. He bust that out. It's like
Yeah.
that was so dangerous too. Imagine he did some sort of like a string destruction already. Yeah, this is basically the matchup here. Because he has to do preemptive Gladius here or this here, right? Or he walks forward. But if he's not doing this, he can throw Sandblast. Basically, that's it. And then he doesn't have to worry. And then when you're closer to him, he has to worry about your jump. But when you're jumping, it's hard to AA Luke. So he has to Gladius as well. Yeah, see, that's why you're walking back a lot more. And now see, that's the fireball you're doing. And then waiting for the whip. But I love that walk forward. See, he got thrown the fuck out. Usually, see, Noah, this is what I need to tell you, dude. Like, this is what's unique about you. These things. This is what's unique. Look. Clearly, in this situation, let's go back here. Okay, this situation, you're like quite low in the drive gauge. Okay?
Yeah.
See how you backdash there? Usually, this moment, every fucking Luke player would kind of slow down a little bit. Maybe throw a fireball, walk, crouch, chill a little bit because you're low in drive gauge. And since you don't have meter, and she got almost level 3, you want to slow it down a little bit because she can hit you, burn you out, and you're fucking cooked, right? But instead, you fucking walked in and just did DRC 2 MP. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, just nobody ready for that. Because that the kind of decision is like an alien decision. Nobody, you know, I'm telling you, that's like unique. Okay? That's unique. Like, now you're burnt out almost. See? Like that. See, like nobody ready for that. Like nobody expecting. Because like, see, the fact that you backdash. Alright, he walking back now. He chilling. And then he walk forward now. But then you instead, you switch up the script immediately. And then fucking walk in into 2MK.
Yeah.
It's like, bro. And that's how Punk gets you. Because the moment you back up. And then she walks forward. And then you're gonna stick out this button or heavy punch, whatever. That dive kick cooks you, or Punk walks forward and walks back and just kills you that way. But like against this Strider, you kind of got away with that. And then your anti-air game is kind of insane.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane. Your anti-air is so good, dude. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Your anti-air is so good. Okay. You're hella favored here. Oh, not anymore. Damn, he snuffed that out?
Yeah, he did.
Ah, that's amazing. Oh yeah, he picked up on that 2MK, bruh. How do you close this out? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait, why did you do that? You don't even hit him. Like, that doesn't even hit anything. Why did you do that? You think you're gonna press 2MP immediately against the auto whip punish? I'm not expecting you to know the answer there, Noah.
Yeah.
I know you don't know. You don't even remember this. Like, you're just like that. Because,
Yeah.
yeah, you know, you're just letting the talent play for you. That's okay. I don't know. How? What? Oh my god. Nice block. Oh my god, you are so lucky. Look at this. What did you do? Grab, quarter circle back, then back to jab? Huh? Oh, he tried to anti-air you. But he missed the input. See that quarter circle back? Like the quarter circle back shit.
He tried to answer it.
And then now you win. Free. Yeah, this is the match today. Oh, that's so lucky. He woke up medium there actually. Yeah, you got lucky in that one scenario, but you played it good all throughout. But everybody gets that one moment anyways. But see, like, if you watch your own games in general, like, you can't, like, since your gameplay is not the cleanest, it's a lot of, like, it's like you're playing street ball, you know what I'm saying? You're not like an NBA player, but can play at the NBA, but you're like a street ball. You know, you're like Kyrie, you know what I mean? You're like fucking Iverson. You know, you're like all over the place. And it's gonna be hard to defend against that shit. With like reactions of a fucking god too. It's like you're making mistakes, but dude, it's like it's hard to keep up with that. It's like if somebody plays you and they didn't get the proper sleep that night, you know what I mean? Or like they're not really on.
That's what Angry Bird said.
They just gonna get washed.
That's what Angry Bird said.
You know?
Because if you play Noah nervous, you lose.
Not just nervous. It's like I think you're probably a pro. A pro would not get nervous in general, right? Like but they're like if they're not like warmed up or they're like thinking about other things, if they're not locked in, they just gonna get washed. Like, what the fuck just happened? It's like that.
I gotta start getting ready for that OCQ.
See, the fact that every game you get cornered and then you somehow miraculously switch that shit around, it's fucking insane. And still manage to win a game, it's fucking crazy. Like the amount of times you get cornered and get outplayed in the middle for some reason, and then you still can turn this shit around and win. And why did you not level 3 there?
Because I was like, I think I was thinking like it's not gonna kill. And I think I was thinking like just as insurance.
Yeah.
Insurance and it's not gonna kill, so I'm like, I'm not gonna do it.
Like it's not a bad choice as well. It's not bad, but it's also not good. But you know what I mean? Like so.
And I was thinking like the next hit will kill him. You know, like this
yeah, for sure. Because you still gotta hit him one time. But like the other,
my burnout defense is really good, so I was like, you know what, I'll lose to it.
Yeah. Because like let's say you did a super here, since that's super scaled, it will only do 50% of that because you're already the short jab, and then special cancel, so the 50% scaling. So you only do this much. So you're gonna put him within one heavy uppercut anti-air DP kill or a grab, basically. But you will have full meter instead. But if my homeboy hits you, you're gonna make some decisions, right? Like so it makes sense. But let's see. See, look at that AA.
Yeah.
And also, why do you only do jab DP but not heavy DP there?
I don't know. I don't like doing the heavy one.
I understand that jab is better, but I'm talking like when it comes to this moment when damage would matter. I just need to ask.
It's just quicker. I'm just scared of taking the risk of the long one, you know? Like,
bro, your anti-air is perfect. I'm not really trying to like basically, like argue with you with your AA. Your AA is like it is one of the best in the world. Like your uppercut, dude, is insane. Oh my god, decisions of your life. So this is like Marissa can do, obviously walk up, standing heavy kick, DRC into, you know, whatever, frame trap into command grab, whatever, frame traps or command grab. That's 1 or 2. And then she could do drive rush to MP into DI, of course. She could just do walk up a little bit then do DI immediately, which is gonna be super hard to check, right? Or just drive rush command grab. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options. Okay, but like so you have to guess. Regardless, you have to guess. I wonder what guess did you do, because you can't afford a grab here. You block. Okay, he did this one 2 MP. Okay, did he grab you?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, good. I would have level 1.
Really
I would do wake up level 1 there actually. You know why?
What?
Because I know you're not thinking ahead like that yet. because it doesn't matter, because you make up for everything else with your reactions and your ability to just do things, okay, which is great. But in general, in this moment, you have everything to gain here. So like,
level 1.
yeah, you just do wake up level 1, and then if you are correct, he dies, right? For sure. That's a raw.
Yeah.
2k dead. So if you're correct, you just outright win this 2-0, 2-4 rounds straight, whatever, right? But if you're wrong, okay.
You just lose level 1.
Yeah, you just lose level 1. You just, you know what I mean? You have everything. Like, you can even do EXDP as well. EXDP with the fucking EXDP follow-up, you could do that too. You know what I mean? Because you're up around.
So you're saying it's better than just sitting there and getting fucked? Yeah.
No. It's a guess on that end, right? It's a guess. There's no right or wrong decision overall there. Okay, it's a whatever you feel like you should do there. Like, there's a counter to whatever. So at this point, if you have to make a choice, I would say most of the time, since he burned his level 3 and you're up around, this is a free roll basically. So if it works out, you just win outright. If it doesn't work out, you're still favored next round because you have a level 3 or level 2. That's what I'm saying. And you basically shut down 50% of his options. That's all I'm saying. So the idea here would be this. So if you're in this situation, right, you're waking up at this exact situation when you have OD meter, you have super, and she used it all, and you're up around and a game, mind you. Your decision here, the worst is block. The best decision you have here is wake up 2MK, wake up low, then DRC, or you do EXDP, or wake up level 1. That's it. It's either one or the other, because the options Marissa to bait those is like drive, rush, jab, and just wait, right? If you do wake up 2MK, you hit her low and you fucking kill her. So option here to block is the worst decision in just general. But it's not bad what you did. I'm just saying, theoretically speaking, if she does this, she just dies. She lost you EXDP, then the follow-up, right? Dead. If you did super, dead, right? But you did 2MK, sure you die, right? But like, you didn't lose anything. Like, instead of that, because you didn't need to play safe anymore in that point. He had to play safe. This is why he shimmied there after double DRC. But the reason why I'm telling you this is because the moment you get to the point where because you're gonna max out this style that you're playing, you're gonna max this out. Okay, I've seen players who has maxed this style out. After that, they need to start adding more. And that's why I'm telling you this shit ahead of time. So when it's time you get to that point, when you feel like, man, I need to crack that fucking Evo top 8 already, or top 3. You know what I'm saying? Once you feel that way, those are the little things you need to start adding. Those are the little things. Because you're that consistent already that you don't need to worry about the other shit. But like, those little things matter. Because you're gonna add them all together. They just all compound. But there's a lot of them. It's not necessarily like the biggest deal. I don't hate that too, because this is you, and he doesn't have a super. It doesn't matter. That's because like that attempt you went there was pretty not bad actually, pretty good. See, because you would have took the initiative. You would have grabbed him here. You got the hit. You wouldn't even use your level 3 also. Knowing you would just fucking knock him down and go for a mix or pressure. You gotta build your meter, and then he fucked and he's dead. If this don't work out, you still have your level 3. It's not like she can't get in. You don't even play scared too when you're burnt out. See? So sick. Like, this is what gets motherfuckers, because they're not used to that style. I don't hate that too. That's just awesome. Oh, nice. Yep, go for it again. Wait, what did he do? How did he get counter hit? He woke up medium punch? Oh, he missed the parry button. That sucks. But yeah, but that game was good.
Yeah. I feel like I'm getting better and I'm improving every day.
Yeah, of course, as you should. You should always feel that way. You should always feel that. Because you're in that age. If you're not improving every day, then you're wasting your time. There's no reason for you not to improve every day.
or getting 1% better, you know?
Not even 1%. If you're getting better 0.1% every day, that's just insane. At the level that you are in, like, you know, like a pro, we improve not even 1%. It's super low amount, but that little amount is so much already. Like, because the win rate of one pro versus another is never 100%, right? So if you have like a 0.1 addition for that, just for that day, so sometimes even like 0.5%, that's just fucking massive. Because you also have to account for the other pro gotten better as well by slight. You just need to be outworked. Look at your uppercut. How do you even get in so fast here? Oh, that one. That's so good. That's why. Yeah, this part. You got double perk parry.
I think I'm understanding the Gao matchup better too. You know, like just take your time, get in when you can like, get in, like when it's time to get in.
Yeah, I mean your EX Fireball game there was just insane. And the perfect parry, so that all works out for you. And they can't really jump at you because your reactions just saves you. See, the thing is also, look, I'm gonna ask you this. You go to the corner, right? Like this part. You got them to the corner. At this point, and you decide to go for shimmy, right? And then you're not even thinking about that they're gonna jump out, but you shimmy to bait the throw. But then the jump part, you just react on that raw. This is raw reaction. Even though, sure, it's not the hardest thing to react to, but you didn't even think about this. It's like, oh, he jumped, I'm just gonna AA him. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You didn't even have to think about that. Like, okay, because you're in that age that you don't have to think about that. You're just gonna do raw reaction, okay? Like, so let's say Tokido or Daigo or like those guys that's really accomplished and still very good. They would know, we're gonna go for shimmy. My opponent can do the following. Okay, let's say for me, like if I knocked him down, my opponent can do these things. 1, 2, 3. So now when my opponent does it, I'm ready to do whatever the fuck I do to counter this. Or I thought about many steps ahead. You at this age, you don't need to think of that. You just do. I'm just gonna shimmy because motherfucker might flash kick or whip a grab or something. But he jump, you just DP on reaction. Perfect.
Yeah.
So you don't have to think that much ahead. And there's nothing wrong with that. I swear. Because it just works for you. See? And he just dies. And you're like, this fucking guy. It's so insane.
I'm too good.
It's so
Hey
insane.
Champ, you think that's why people get so mad, like when they lose to me, like the playstyle?
They didn't get mad at you. I think they get mad about the game or the character or whatever.
No. Like they get mad at me. They even say they do. Like, you think it's because like my playstyle is just so like in your face?
No. Like, let's say if I was playing anybody, even they're my friend, it doesn't have to be you. It could just be anybody. If I lose, I would be mad at like how I played it. Let's say I played good, but I still lost, for instance. You know that feeling. Something you played good, but you just something didn't work out and you just died. Whatever.
Like when I lost to Chris T.
Yeah, like kind of like that. Okay, like you played good, but it just didn't work out, which happens quite often to many pro players. But you're not necessarily mad at Chris T. You're mad at like a situation in the game, you know. So you get emotional for the time being, but it's never like you're mad at Chris T. You feel me?
No.
Like so it's never like personal like that. But you're telling me there's players out there that you felt like, I fucking hate Noah, the prodigy. Like, do you understand? Like, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Do you think there's players out there that actually believes that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I that's like kind of soft.
I don't. Yeah. I don't
Wait.
care though.
What the fuck? What did you do here? How did you? That's -6. Oh my god, the 2 MP is just broken as shit.
Yeah.
Bro, that is broken as fuck, dude. What I'm telling you right now, bro, is this. Okay, you gotta like make sure that you buff all your other skill sets that you already have, because you're already complete. Okay, like, because the last thing that you wanted to do is, once there's a patch change, you do not want to fucking decline. You understand what I'm saying? I don't think you will decline anyways, because you're in that you're in your groove. I don't think you will decline. You're gonna have some early struggles when there's a patch, whatever, and then you will adapt probably like in a week. So like, I'm just saying, I'm just letting you know that you might have to like add a few extras, but you're gonna get that eventually anyway. I don't think
So you're saying don't rely off what Luke is like really good at.
Huh?
So you're saying like don't rely off the broken stuff so much.
No, I think you should rely on it, but because you're not necessarily one-dimensional. If you think about your game, you're not really doing the same shit over and over again. So whatever you're doing is great. I don't think you don't have a pattern. Look, yeah, you didn't have a pattern. And that's what's number one. That means you're not flowchart. So if you're not flowchart, that means you can't get downloaded. Especially in a short set. Like, so you playing, oh wow, I can't believe he did that. He's so scared of you. That is so insane. He's so scared of you. He uses level 2, bro, and you're burnt out full screen. And it has a boom out. He had to use his level 2 to close that out. Oh no, he fine fucked already. Yeah, he's scared. Oh my god, he's scared for real. Scared for reals. And this guy is so good. So talented too. Like this new player, Brian D. I like this game. He's like the new generation right here. The youngins. Have you played Paladin? That's another new generation too. It's like really, I like that. I like that there's like new generation talent. It's always awesome to see that. But he plays Ryu, so it's a bit like a struggle, I guess, if I could imagine. Wait, did you lose to Paladin or you beat him?
No, I beat him.
Yeah. Those new cats are so sick.
Yeah.
You know what we need to see is you versus Ending Walker.
Yeah.
I think you actually beat Ending Walker. I think.
Yeah.
I don't think you can DJ can beat you like that. Okay, the amount of top talent in USA is so much too. It's insane. That's what I was telling y'all about in general. Pro players in any region, it doesn't matter. They're pro players for a reason. The region that they are in does not fucking matter. Like a region, for instance, like to determine which one's the best region, it's just like who has the most talent there. Oh, I love that cheeky ass reset. And you're not even thinking about that too. Look at this. You're not even aware of that. It just worked out. You didn't know you're gonna redo this.
Oh yeah. It's just like a Gao pattern. I kind of.
What are you talking about? Nobody does that. This?
Oh yeah, no, I don't see
Yeah,
it.
you ain't ready for that. That worked out for you.
My reaction to stay ready.
You didn't really react on it though. See, you got hit, but you've been holding back for 72 frames. So you clearly did not react to it. This is what I'm telling you, Noah. Like, you don't have to be that technical at whatever state of fighting games that you are in. Like, your shit is just gonna work out for you. Look at this. Clearly, we got an evidence here. 72 frames you've been holding back, bruh. And Homeboy just happened to overhead and just worked for you. I'm not saying, like, anything. Like, I'm just saying, like, your game is perfectly how it is. Don't think, like, you just need little things you need to add in the future. Their game is, like, super intact. Kind of... Like, when that juice of, like, shit is just working out for you, that's, like, gonna run out, and then now you're gonna start using your other skill sets that you already have. That's just gonna be super exciting to see your evolution as a player. Because you would evolve. Because, like, every single player around your age, like, played like this. To a certain degree. I don't know if you remember PR Barog.
Yeah.
Okay? He was like that. And then he became more into more technical and shit. Added little things. And then, you know, extended his fighting game career. Right? Kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, like, the reactions is S tier. Like you just get fucked with your reactions too. It's like motherfuckers keep testing it as if like you're gonna fuck it up. Like at your age, like, you know, you just don't get. You're not gonna miss a beat there ever. Actually, your reactions are just like it's kind of like how Punk reacts to things. Like it's like different, and it's not age too, because there's so, like Ending Walker is young as fuck. Brian D is young as fuck, right? You're actually older than them. You know what I'm saying? Or what's his name? Ending Walker, yeah, all these cats. Paladin, their reactions is nowhere close to Punk's reactions or your reactions. You understand? So like the idea of like is age related. It's like there's some correlation to it, but then you got like guys like Xiao Hai's reactions. What the fuck? That shit don't even make sense at times. Like I'm saying, like so the reactions is not like I guess oh yeah, dude, Sako's reactions versus Knuckle when they played. Holy shit! And that man is clearly 87 years old, like in a reaction of a god. You know what I mean? Like so, like I think if you're young, for sure you will have a young man reaction. I guess they want to call it. Because you're not thinking about all the other elements. Your mental stack is fucking focused into one thing. But like that's such a simplified explanation. I do think like talent is just a gift that players have. I don't think you would ever lose your reactions. I don't think even if Punk becomes 35, he lose his reactions. I don't think that's ever gonna be the case. I think people are just born with that kind of like shit. I don't think PR Barg's reactions will like he will lose it over time. You've seen him fucking do Jury Super into such a random fireball that happened on the screen in SFL. Do you guys remember that? Like he just did like a couple weeks ago. That shit was insane. He just fucking super through it, and I was like, "Fuck, that shit's amazing." How he reacted.
He still has it. He's still good.
I know, but he's not playing every day because he has a family already. He has a kid and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's not as active. You know what I mean? It's different. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, he can fucking kill anybody for sure. But I'm saying like he's not playing. Like that.
He loves my playstyle. He goes, keep going with it.
Yeah, for sure. Like that style is like special. Like so you gotta kind of like harness that.
People get scared how you see him just get splash kicked.
Yeah, that's like, damn. That's crazy how you just got in there really fast, dude, against dude. Damn, actually, I haven't been playing a lot, too. I need to be playing, because like, I really haven't been playing. I need to start playing.
Hope you're ready.
Let's see this one. How did you get in this one? Yeah, that's the jump in that they can't do. They can't stop that jump. Because he doesn't have enough. See, Knuckle Dude knows that. He needs to have 40 plus frames of down charge, right? To get a flash kick. So he can't even stop this. This is jumping is such a stress for a guy to deal with.
It's so fun playing these top players, like having to use your brain at a high level. Yeah.
Well, you're supposed to do that to a certain degree, but you don't have to do that yet. Wait. Oh, look, yeah, the cross got fucked you up there.
And it's GG.
Look at that. You see this? Look at this. This is some loop things. I'm like, look at this. Look at this. He clearly waited for you. Say, alright, perfect. I'm gonna fuck you up right now. Bro, look at that. That is so stupid. I have to deal with this shit every day with goddamn Luke, bro. That shit. Look. Clearly, he started off the crouching fears way earlier than you. And he just got beat out. Like, look. Bro. That shit is just stupid. It's like a better dive kick.
Watch this, watch this. Oh, no, I don't think this is it. No, this ain't it, Hey, I forgot. Rewind it. I actually lost this. That was my fault. RX didn't come through for me.
Which part? That one? Yeah, you should super that.
No. Keep going. Oh, what? I won? Go back, rewind it. But
Oh, you can't cancel this.
or level 1. But
Yeah.
I think it was good I didn't.
Yeah, you can't cancel this. So you have to
But you
block.
can
But you can super for sure. But you're trying to cancel this as a cancel window, not link super to that. So that makes sense. Look at this. To have the idea to do OD fireball there, and then dash, and then drive rush overhead. It's just like, bro, are you serious? Oh my lord.
Wait, you think he just wasn't ready for that, or you think? Because I'm surprised he just didn't flash kick.
No, because he can bait that out too. Like, I'm sure he can flash kick you for sure. But I'm saying, what if you just do drive rush jab?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, he didn't really lose there from that. He lost when you jumped out of the corner and he was ready to AA you and his fucking crouching fierce got stuffed. Nice. Knuckle Dude's ground game is so good. Bruh. Okay. Oh my god, delay 2 MP into decisions. Bro, that level 3. Oh my god, no, that is just fucked up. See how you're mashed here? You know what I'm talking about? Look. You were blocking a jab and you were mashing 2 MP already.
Yeah.
And he just dies. Hey, you're not +7 here, brother. Here? Here?
That's what it says.
Click, bro, come on. You understand fighting it. After this, even though the game says it's -2 here, this is not necessarily -2. Yeah. He can like chain cancel this and then you're mashing fucking 2 MP, get counter hit, and you fucking die. Mind you, I don't mind that you mashing there because you're gonna have everything to gain to do that. I'm just saying that kind of works out, you know? That's insane. Bruh. I swear to God, this guy Luke might be number 2. Minimum. He's just built different. Like, they said that Chun-Li does good versus Luke, but I don't think so also. Is there a matchup that you think Luke loses to? Actually, I don't need to check that. I don't need to ask you in general because we can just look at the stats. You feel me? Okay, we can just look at the stats of the number 1 Luke currently in CFN.
Who's Otani VC? Who is that? Like, what does he go by?
Huh?
Who is Otani VC? Like, who is that his name?
I do not know. So, if his win rate is 64.79, so anything below that is basically a matchup that he would struggle, right? So Cammy makes sense. Okay, so everything above it does okay. The JP one makes sense that you're a bit above because JP players, everybody sucks unless the pros play it. Mirror, okay. Chun-Li is evenish. Jury. Marissa is free for Luke, apparently.
Yeah. Alright, Chip, I'm gonna go to bed, yo.
For sure, later.
Yeah.
Later, man.
Hey, I'm gonna call you on Discord tomorrow if I need you.
Yeah, for sure. Later, G. Good night.
Good night.
Let me see this one. Who's number one? JP's number one for sure, right? I didn't think that was like in question. Oh man, I need to warm up. Yo, I haven't played. I haven't played at all. We need to warm up, then we can play with the pros today. I don't necessarily need to play rank a lot today. I just need to play with the pros. But I need to warm up first. I haven't really played as much in the last couple weeks. I just need to like get in the groove. Huh. Oh my god, that's actually gonna be so good. That's how I'm gonna use that more. Usually when I get cornered and I get this, they don't do quick, they just quick get up. They don't back tap. They don't back tap. Right. So I don't get to punish most of their shit. We are live. Actually, you know what, let's play with Sia after this. We're playing Luke, right? It's actually pretty good. So you back tech there. Come on. Okay. Man, I missed the punish. Dude. Oh man. warm up already for wheels, dude. What the fuck was that? I didn't even mean to do that. Oh my god, dude, that jump. I don't know why I'm getting hit like that. I need to play more, I guess. I made so many mistakes execution-wise. Like this. This is my other one. Oh yeah, I got this punish instead of this punish. Yeah. Yo, so guys, how are you guys doing? Need to warm up so we can play with the guys today. I haven't got a chance to play a lot of games the last couple of weeks, so I need to play some games and get it going. Yeah, for sure. Accident. Can't believe that. What? Mm-hmm. So lucky with that. What the fuck? I got stuff, dude. Oh, he dropped it. Well, that's kind of weird actually. Since I went around and his input went the other way. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh shit. Oh wow. Okay. Oh boy. Can't really get out of that corner actually. Why that always works? When I do that, when you do like a float, normal, and then DI after, just works. It just never gets checked. I swear to God, guys. It's like one of those rare things that I do not know why. It's like 100%. I don't think I've ever, that has ever been counter DI'd yet. When you guys see me do it, it just works. So like, the idea is, I'm trying to understand the human psyche from the other end, but if I was the other guy, sure that there's no decision to, like the decision would be like, obviously if I do this, I might be holding the parry, right? So say, after the said knockdown, and then he does this, okay? So the guy could be parrying and wake up. After that, normal, they're still holding the parry, and then since there's no action immediately, then there's no more, you know, the parry would just disappear, right? But since you do this, there will be a delay there, and they're not pressing a button, so it's harder to react to DI, to counter DI it. It's super weird, but it does just works. It's fucking. But I rarely do it because I don't want them to slowly get used to it. But I think at this point, you just gotta keep doing it until to see what the fuck can happen. It's like, bruh, it just can never get checked, ever. She gets that. But yeah, it's kind of like one of those weird things. I just need to keep warming up. It's like I haven't really played a lot, and the fact that I am going 2-1 with these guys, it's quite weird. Even despite me winning, it's like going 2-1 is not good. What am I gonna make another matchup guide? I made so many guides already that I do damn near every day with you guys. If you're watching the stream, none of them probably, a few of them are just not been uploaded yet. But a specific matchup guide, for the dummies, I don't know. I made the Ryu guide, but Ryu is kind of irrelevant, so it's not as good as I would like it to be. And where is the chat? How come the chat doesn't appear? Does the chat appear? Maybe it just disappeared. Yeah, there's a timer, I guess. That just works, dude. That shit's crazy. And then thank you, Waterboy. How are you, man? Like, there's this situation here. Yo, listen, are you there? Like, there's a situation here. Like, you know, like sometimes you get this hit. Like, you're fighting out of the corner. And then, when you get this hit, you know what I'm talking about? Sometimes you got a hit fighting out yourself in the corner, and then you hit them. Okay, so you hit them. Let's say we do this, right? Let's say we hit them to get out the corner. Let's say we just get this. Any combo that ends with this flame at this corner, right? Anything. Okay, let's say we hit that, or we do this. Anything with that. Obviously, like times, like sometimes, obviously the option is to teleport, right? Or the option is to same teleport, whatever the fuck it could be. You know, those are the options, right? And then within that, it creates your Oki, whatever. Then, but I don't really do that 100% of the time because I like to have different branches of things that it can lead to. So obviously you see me just do this sometimes, okay? Because they don't necessarily back recovery ever, especially if they have Dhalsim cornered. They don't. Right? Like, you know, they don't necessarily back recovery. Then I start thinking, I need to punish them hard enough for them to might consider to back recovery sometimes. Okay, so I need to make my opponent back recovery sometimes. Because if the penalty is too good, right? Like for instance, if you got like Ken or Cam, it doesn't matter, whatever. So we need to do the safe jump. This. So every time I get this, that's why you saw me versus the Luke earlier, I did that. And he starts back recovering. Okay? So like, when we do that, that links, and then we just, you know what I'm saying? Because that's a safe jump. Because they can't do shit about it. Do you know what I mean? Because like these cats, right? So because if they do is wake up DP, for instance, they're gonna get cooked, right? Right? Dead already. You're gonna take, and this is gonna happen enough times. That's gonna happen enough times that there's gonna be value there later, right? There's gonna be value there. So like, and then you're wondering what happened if they just block. My man, that's like about Sim's jump. You know how Sim has one extra? Okay, what happened about Sim's jump? What do you mean? Thank you to Local Gaming. Appreciate it very much. So this situation, bro. How about I found a safe jump um, from a normal flame though. How about that? How about that? I found a safe jump teleport. Like, yeah, of course his jump would be weird compared to the other cats. Like, that's why this one, what do you mean it has to be spaced out? Because this is a true safe jump, right? The one that I'm doing. This is a true safe jump. That's a true safe jump. You just need a plus 42, perfect frame float, and it will be an automatic safe jump, right? Like, it's like 100%, right? I mean, against 5 frames. Yeah, this is 6 frames. 6 frame DP. Which is most of the stuff that we have to safe jump to. Right? Right, in general? What do you mean? Against a 5 frame? What do you do? Is it practical? Because the one that I found, bro, it's like it creates a new set of new situations for us. The other one that I found, I swear to fucking God, listen. That's why I wanted to tell you yesterday, because you're the one that can like expand that to the next level that I can potentially use. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Look at that. This is insane. +9, bro. +10. This burns out their gate. So this is a true string then. That's a true string. That's a true string. Oh, yes. Oh, my lord. They ain't gonna... Oh, my lord. Because if they do wake up Harry, guys, you guys already probably saw this already to me. And they do this, and they do they be holding parry, and they just die, right? Remember this, yeah? And I do this to them. They just bait jab. It's too good. Oh, you mean the full? Yeah. I saw that one. That was actually really cool. That was actually really cool. Okay. So, this one, brother, this one. So, you know how, like, we do this, right? So, we're -6 here, right? If we do this. We do the 8 air TP. Okay, that's why we can never take a safe jump. But it's a meaty that it hits them anyways. They can't really do shit about it. But if they do an uppercut, it hits us, right? You know, this one, the air. So, I needed to do the safe jump for that. But then, I started fucking around yesterday. And then this one is +45. Okay? And you can get a safe jump from that. If you get the perfect frame TP, that's really hard to get. But okay, but this is still a hard one, a 45. Okay, I'm getting to my point. Okay, because I was doing it yesterday. It was fucking insane. So I see that's -3, right? I'm getting 6, right? You can do the -5 somewhere around that height of teleport that you do, somewhere around there. Because I'm just not, I haven't really labbed this completely. So I'm getting -3. It needs to be -5. See, that's too high. Okay, it's too high. Too low. Too low. I'm getting 3. Okay, so anyways. So that situation. Then I was like, maybe I need a +46 or something. So I've noticed the way I land it should be like this. Right? And that's 45. But if I land it like this, that's 46. Which I land. Okay? When you land the +46 knockdown, it gets easier. Oops. It gets easier, I swear. And then you're gonna get that situation a lot easier. See, like now it gets easier to get the +5. Though it's like it's quite annoying to practice because it's manual timing. But that's like the road. That's like the road into that situation, you know? Wait. Yeah, it's safe versus any DP. And it hits versus crouches too. So it's really good. Normal. It's a great scenario for Dhalsim. But that one is pretty insane because I really abuse. Like you guys see me do that combo a lot too, like this, and it's not like I don't only want to do the generic shit because generic shit works, but does not work at that highest level all the time. So you need to have a deep background. So and then like fucking around with these things. So I had a few games with my other account, and I was like doing this to people. You see how meaty that shit is? This one? This shit is fucking insane. Look at this shit. This shit's insane. And the motherfuckers start parrying, bro. And then you really kill them for that. That's why like the new set of offense that I was doing in the corner is so different from how I played. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, my stick, my button. So my buttons has a screw at the bottom, right? And then I need to tighten them up. Unfortunate. A second.
I don't have time to play.
I guess I want to talk about. So just a second. I just need to tighten them up. You can also wait. Forward DI, counter DI, forward dash, down back HP.
What are you waiting for?
Really? That works. And then, what's our furthest corner carry anyways? Do we even have that? Aside from a side switch of it? Though, he has so much shit. This motherfucking guy Dhalsim, the amount of shit he got going for him is so much. Sometimes it might not be for his own good. But as far as like options is concerned, homeboy right here got like legit got every option. Like when it comes to those things. The thing is, the challenge here is which one do you actually use? And then also, since he has too many options, it can kind of confuse you at times as well. And then sometimes you start adding more shit to your game. And then when you add shit to your game, you might stop doing the other good stuff that you used to do as well, which is you should never abandon. You should just add. You should just add. The thing is now, after you have all the tools you have, now like figuring out which one you need to use at what time and what player, what style, what matchup, bruh. That shit is like the journey.
What are you waiting for?
You know what I mean? That's like the journey right there, son. That's like the never ending. That's like how do you even like get out of that loop? Because that's a legit throw loop right there. Oh, what is that? You can also get it also after what?
I don't have time to play.
Second, guys. Second. Okay, we are in the midst of my buttons. I need to tighten them up. Really simple. I don't have to change it. I just need to tighten up the screws. It really fucking came off. Bum 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 bum.
I don't have time to play.
Second. That would have been all bad. If I went to a tournament, this should happen.
What are you waiting for?
Okay. And the last one right here. Okay.
I don't have time to play.
Okay, done. Cool. Done, so put it back. Bum, 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 bum. Hello? Oh shit. Opposite.
I don't have time to
Okay.
play.
Mm-hmm. Second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What are you waiting for?
I have so many sticks here. But I usually only want to use like one stick that after I get used to it, you know, I don't want to keep transferring. So like after I get used to one controller,
I don't have time to
I just want to stick to that one for the time being. And so even though it was just like a random screw that I have to just tighten it up, and I could have just grabbed another stick, kind of don't want to do that because I want to just keep using this one. This is fucking perfect. Shout out to Kwamba for my obsidian too, you know what I mean? Oh, so grateful. Okay, what happened? Set the computer. Which one? This? This? Yeah. I mean, isn't this... We know that, though. We know this. The reason why we stopped doing this, what this I did, was because when you get this knockdown in the corner, because you usually get this if they're crouching, and then they're crouching and just do this, right? So you just have to do heavy play. Okay, that's usually what happens. Okay, so like when I do this, so then that means I DRC'd into something, or I flew and then they decided to just duck, and then I'm a bit closer and I get the fierce, but I can't really do it there. So like I have to do DRC, right? So like when I get that situation, whatever it is, when I do this, the reason why I stopped jabbing because I might get perfect parried, because since it's 0, then my perfect parry, and then I die because they back grab me. In that one, from that situation. Okay, from that. That's why we stopped doing that. If they take a grab, they have to block that for sure, right? And then you're plus what? 17, 20, 26? I think you're about like plus 26? Maybe, huh? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because I did that before. But it's like... It's just weird. Yeah, that shit's insane. You seen the fake meaty heavy, or this one? Like so that one is kind of nasty, you know. But now I need to expand the game into a different approach. Okay, because these motherfuckers, I need to start like innovating more on some offense. Because you can't just like. Because if they are not doing back recovery ever, it's bad. If you get to teleport, like, you don't necessarily get a lot of situations. And they're not back recovering because they want to keep you in the corner. Like, so, it throws a firebolt. Though, I can just teleport out of the corner also, but from the back recovery, you know? But I'm just saying, like, in general, that's having many options is great. Oh boy. Damn, that's gonna burn their gauge so hard. Yo, they're gonna burn their gauge so hard because if they're blocking, they kind of get cooked there, for sure. Because if you do that, they're blocking. This is a safe jump. Look at their gauge. That's like almost like, because you can't do a heavy flame there. It's like they can hold up, but they can't necessarily do anything else though. It's like after this, it's a true string. That's a true string. White light wants to play. We play with our friend. That's our friend. I had some beef. They say the best way you learn is playing and losing, okay? And so on and so on. I think that's the correct way, or one of the many ways, I guess. But I believe that the best way to improve is been teach. What would you say? I think you improve. I think the answer there is everybody learns differently. Everybody is unique in their own way. Just because you can learn by playing many games and losing, it's just trial and error, whatever the hell, or reading, or being taught by somebody, then that's on them, you know? Oops, okay. So everybody is unique in their own way. So there's nothing like the general standard. But yeah, you can get tutored. Okay, somebody can like walk you through the answers, but at the end of the day, you know, everybody's just unique that way. Some people, they learn by playing many games, watching games, being taught, being, yeah, anything. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, he wants this new, oh, he has a new style, eh? I play with White Light a lot. He's one of the first, he DIs a lot here too in the corner. So we're gonna induce that right now, early on. We're gonna make him do it. I know he wants to do it. God damn it, let's do it and tape on it. He's gonna do it now. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Don't go away. So like we gotta. Damn, I wish he would have DI'd there actually. But I'm doing some greedy stuff there to make him DI. Because if he DI's there, I can create more mind games later. Okay? What? I have to jump back there actually. I backdashed it instead of blow block. I guess I'm dead now. Nice defense. Okay. I'm playing many, like, very elusive, but this is like a different kind of style that I'm gonna bust out to these new cats. A lot of that, like the parry baits. So I need to keep doing them so I can start seeing more and more situations that it can lead into. Okay, to block, yeah. I guess like a different style, because I can always play the reactive 2 quarters, 3 quarters game, right? But like this is like a really controlling kind of like style, but it can create like a lot of instability to my game. But once I start balancing it out, yeah, you're gonna get those connections right there too. The jump here or what? Yep. Way to commit a parry there. Oh, nice. We take that. Oh, we don't take this one. We have to block this. So we're not gonna play the traditional, okay? You know that. Gotta add that next layer, that 2024 layer. Oh, I didn't want to use my level 3 though. Yes. It's the kind of style that we can start using on some matchups that we can blend in. Oh, that's good decision. You know it's gonna burn out there. Man, that lag, bro. Oh, brother. Okay. You don't want to EX there, but it's like that shimmy is like that. There. So I don't want to burn out there. So maybe I should just do heavy flame actually, instead of like a fireball. Then when there's like some situations that feels like it's not working out, doesn't mean you have to deviate from this style that you're trying to learn. You're trying to learn some style, so you're gonna take some losses. Okay, so you kind of like have to keep doing it and see some more and more scenarios. See, I'm not even throwing heavy fireballs here, which I should, to control and to push him forward, but I'm trying to control him with like this, right, to induce many things. Then within that, I can create more and more scenarios. Who does that? Air-to-air jab? Fucking trying to fight JP like this? I should just burn out actually. But I think they should kill, right? I think so. But like in general, like when you expand your game, you have to try to do some things differently outside of your comfort zone. Okay, is there any back text here? You didn't want to throw a second fireball because it's level 3. And I did that last 2 games, right? But we gotta jump in there. Not so bad. Oh, brother. I love the whiff punish of this guy Dhalsim. It's fucking so rewarding. Just jab there next time. Walk forward a little bit. I did the high version. Get that extra 2 frames. Okay. I'm gonna check with the medium punch. that jab faked him because it looked like a fierce the first time, right? The double fierce. And then he walked into it. I gotta start checking that drive rush more. Getting through. But I wasn't really thinking about, oops. Oh shit. I was off there, huh? I guess this is not the worst burnout in history. It didn't come out, huh? I really love what you there too. Oh my god, I could have killed him. Instead of the EX-R. But that shimmy, that one does a hell of damage. It's like a 27 something. That shimmy. And it's safe on reversals. So I wasn't even thinking about to do level 3, which is weird. There. So I need to add that later. But yeah, this is not normally how I play against JP though. This is like usually a style that I don't really use against JP. You want to use my frame advantage or just go for a grab there instead of a hit. Different situation. It's like I'm fighting JP super close though. And this style can help me in other matchups later. See how like he wasn't ready for that drill? I should not go for anvil there. Oh my god. 5 frame didn't work. Oh, so maybe short slide was perfect there actually. Take the hit here. Shit. I'm okay here. Okay. Wait for the fireball. No! Take that. Fucker, let's go. Grab him, man. Let's imagine that full screen driver grab. His homeboy was conditioned there. That was like conditioner with shampoo. Oops. Ooh, we labbed that, bruh. I labbed that already. I wanted to install that shit to this fucking style that I'm playing. That's lab. Oops. Have to use it. Have to. Have to. Fucking cook. There's no mix. Oh, what the fuck? I got wake up standing fears. You guys saw that? Wow. That's how wake up teleport. Oh my god, dude. That is so fucking stupid. That's a bad drop. They were good there, too. I don't hate that decision. Shit. Yeah, take the grab here. Oops. No! Oh. It's so aggressive style. Kind of like this style actually. Good Yoshi there, baby. Late? Let's do level 3 here right now so we can just end this. Okay. I get the driver's medium punch here actually. Yeah, shout out to Sim. If he does amnesia there, we're good too as well. Good punish game today. It's nice today. Move forward though. Have to. Oh, I should have did heavy version, huh? That's an improv too, but it looked like it was gonna work. But take that. Take the grab here, huh? But we can't really actually. It's fucking JP. Holy shit! Fucking gets conversion like that. Can't take the grab there. Ah, God. Let's see if this approach is like that. I get a lot of grabs. Weird. Oh, we can't change the style yet because we're learning this new style. Yeah, okay, you go for grabs more. Blade? Good level 1, I guess? Oh, it's not enough. I could just optimize, I guess. That. I brush the teleport, take this hit. Yeah, can't punish, but you gotta take my turn now. Oh, walk forward a little bit. Walk forward. Throw fireball trade. I can look for AA. Short. Oh, no! Okay, we're good. Throw a fireball. I teleport immediately because last time I did jump fireball first, right? So immediate teleport will be hard to check there. So late jab, block late jab, right? So that's for if he does a jump in, I'll be blocking, and then if he does empty jump for him baiting my parry, I can block, and then I will punish him. But my late was a bit faster than usual, but I would have still blocked that jump in actually. But it was just for that empty jump mind game. Oh fuck! They start back recovering more. Oh god, that drill was so atrocious. Okay. Oh shit. That was bad. Oh, he mixed it up with the jump timing. Can't DI that one. I'll go burn out with him. I don't want to super yet though. So we just do it that way. Okay. Walk forward. Oops. That's my bad. Why did I even bother doing that? Terrible decision. It's like, I drop my combo. That's okay. Like that one, look at the damage of this. It's just insane. Then I didn't hit confirm my 2 MP in the first hit there because I wasn't really trying to hit confirm it to for a super. So I was looking for a DI that I can then teleport into. But so that's like my thought process. And giving up the jump in because I'm already cornered anyway. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna jump here, right? For sure. It's the classic right there. The classic bait. Hey, after that wake up scenario, they throw fireball there too. So like, you just cook them after with a raw teleport. One for go super optimal, but it didn't work out. I guess I could still win anyways. Now this like an in-your-face style Dhalsim is pretty fun to play actually. Yo, that was a parry. I don't even know why the counter hit can happen there. That's all my minus 15 because it's press fierce. Okay, I went for this instead. I think I lose here for sure, huh? I think I do level 2 here for sure. Yeah. Oh man, that shit's fucked, huh? That started because I dropped my shit. That's like such a delay. Yeah, I use heavy normals. In the corner. Because it was micro walk. You're gonna micro walk there too. Take that. What? You targeted that correctly? Only way is to do this. It's like I know I'm burnt out, but like, it's like one hit away. So I should be Gucci. What? He'd be clapping with that. Go for this mix instead. Okay, that's the grab. Come on. That's messed up, dude. How did that even hit me? I was so... That jumping roundhouse hit my roundhouse. It's like such a perfect AA too. You have to get out. You have to fight. It's done, huh? He's done there for sure. I'm gonna get more grabs. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was bad. You are Gucci there. Well played. What a fucking guy, JP, huh? You start parrying, right? And fierce in close proximity, dude. Like, the new thing. Oh my god. Oh shit, you got it. Okay, oh shit. Lucky grab. I don't want to use my resources. Okay, good. So we do. So we're playing up close. Can't. They do that all the time. Right there. After that, after the fears. Or a random scramble, they would do that stupid thing. Like the spike. Oh shit, he hits me here. I didn't expect him to go for that too. Because the reward here is pretty low so far, you know? I guess this though. Compared to the other scenario when he fucking warps me out of the corner, right? Oh shit, I didn't get the right one. MP. GG's. That's our friend. He wanted to play. We had to play. But yeah. What are you guys talking about? Is there a way to avoid random input error for characters like Dhalsim and complicated inputs? There's no way to avoid it. You just gotta practice, right? I guess. Yeah. Whatever Pink Flamingo said. So just practice. You could get input errors with any character. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, let me see. I haven't read the stuff yet. Yeah, that matchup is pretty good. Pretty fun. I saw Justin Wong's new vid where he was interviewing Yves and they had a short segment about me. Really? They would not really say anything bad about me, dude. Those guys are my friends. But those guys are probably, if not the two most influential players that has influenced me to play fighting games. I'm gonna tell you this, like to pursue it. I'm saying, like, I'll always love fighting games, but like when I was like in my bedroom, fucking downloading videos of Yipes and Justin Wong from Zach D, Okay, like what I'm telling y'all about this shit, like Justin Wong in IFC, and I told that to IFC. I really legit told him that. Told him that in Devastation in 2010. I told him that. He's just saying that. Like everybody was thinking about all the random beef, whatever the fuck you guys actually believe. But Yipes has been, if not the best training partner I've had for preparing for big matches. Like, let alone in Street Fighter, dude, Yipes was so good. You understand that Yipes got Ricky and me ready for Capcom Cup as well in 2016 in Street Fighter. Yipes is so good. And then on top of that, Marvel, dude, telling you, dude, you need Yipes. Imagine that. But yeah, I love those guys for sure. Yeah, so what do you think about that style that I was playing today? Because that's a weird style, right? Like, obviously that didn't look like my style, right? But like, it's kind of weird style. But I need to refine a few things that I think that could be useful. But I think that style is pretty interesting. It's like, I didn't play... I mean, obviously you guys saw me full screen, but I'm not planning on staying there. You know, I just got pushed away. And then I end up here, which I would like to play here. But I end up not playing there. I want to play here. You know what I'm saying? My Dhalsim was right here, dude, against JP, which is kind of dangerous. But I was creating situations, which is the point of it. Right? That style is weird, right? It's pretty unique, actually, I feel. Like, to play it that way. Like, yeah. For some reason, it actually got some wins. But then I got a shimmy, and I got this. I did this, right? A shimmy. Because this does hella damage. You see that? Damn, I even said it was 2760. I don't remember the number. But I also did this, which is not good. Because I don't want to burn out. But I think from this situation, if I get a shimmy, and I do not want to burn out, I don't really have an option. Maybe medium fireball? Light fireball? I think that's the one too. Dude, please! How come that didn't combo? Okay, hold up. Oh, yes, sir. Hell yeah. I know that look like. Why would you ever even do that? Well, it puts me in a range that is pretty cool. It's like pretty reactive range, which is pretty strong range for Dhalsim. Compared to, sure, if I just did this, right? It does accomplish the same thing, but I knock him down, you know? But that's like a different look, okay? When I'm saying when somebody's waking up to something, they have many frames to figure out what they're gonna do next. You understand? This, like, it's like, oh shit, I got knocked down. Oh, okay, they get to process information fast, right? Okay, when you get hit like that, something weird after shimmy, you're standing. They haven't really fully processed that situation that you get to do some things, okay? Okay, like you can like probably do some more shit, and then like you can throw more fireballs and shit, and they have to deal with it, and you can score some damage. I'm saying you're not supposed to do everything the same. You're not supposed to also be predictable with your shit. Everything needs to be many different little things, right? Like different styles. It's always good. Like I watch a lot of different players play, but I swear I can copy their style. The way they play Dhalsim and shit. It's pretty fun. Their style is super good too. I do think like Mochi's style and my style a bit closer, and EO style. But it's they're just like not as dynamic, if that makes sense. Then Crimson style is different than mine for sure. It's super elite as well. It's kind of like that, but. Oh, this one? Yeah, huh? That's right. That's right. I can do that actually. Oh, nice Rashid. Interesting. I actually like this matchup though, even though like he'd be getting me at times, but I win way more than I lose against Rashid. So we like this matchup. It's quite random in that sense. Oh shit! Do you see that rollback? Look. Oh, I thought he was gonna stop. Bro, I let you go because we were lagging and. Come on, that's fucked up, man. That's so unfair. I mean, he was just holding up there, so. He robbed me in that moment. Nice bait, actually. That's a really good bait. Wow. Really? Okay. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh shit, I didn't get the super. It's okay. How did I miss that? So crazy. Have to use this one right away. Because this one is... If you burn him out, it's kind of done already, right? So... Okay. Cool. You didn't think I was gonna jump? Why that? What the fuck? I have to contemplate because he level 1 me, right? He wouldn't kill and he's burnt out. But he slid there waiting for my fireball. So he got destroyed. Brother, this guy. It's just all sorts of YOLO. Now I'm paying for it big time. I didn't even mash anything there, dude. I just got hit all by like a high-low. Not the worst. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Hold up. What do you mean tough matchup? That matchup is not bad. It's not nothing about that matchup is bad matchup. That matchup is just like that, how it's supposed to be. I need to see that stupid setup again. So in the corner, round 1. Yeah. Yeah, but see, look at that. Did you see your answer there? You would be so pressured, right? See, it's primarily you, right? In general, that applies for everybody, right? Like, so in general, like that matchup is definitely not bad, but there's definitely a learning curve. So if until you get to that point of that learning curve process, it's gonna feel absolutely difficult, right? So that's like, a lot of those matchups in the game are like that, but they're not really bad matchup. They're just like not studied yet. This matchup, I'm not completely. This matchup, I haven't really completely studied every single moment of it yet. Like, but I played it enough, so I kind of understand a lot, little things. But there's many things that I could improve on it. But then, since I haven't really had any issues with Rashid lately, even though my win rate against Rashid is probably like my lowest, it's not because of I'm losing to Rashid. It's because my games are 2-1s. I mean, it's not like my lowest. It's like one of them compared to my other 90 or 80% win rate matchups. But this one, since I don't 2-0 Rashid enough, it's like it's always 2-1. And plus, I'm only fighting pro Rashids. You know what I mean? I'm not fighting. There's not a lot of random Rashids. It's only because he's not that popular character. So if I play Rashid, it's only against Old King and Otaku, A-God, and Leslie, all pros. You don't really get to see a random Rashid that's like not like in 2000 or 1900. I really don't see it. Like it's kind of like how JB is like a pro Rashid, right? In NA, super good. Like so when you fight a really good Rashid, it's like yeah. See, I don't really mind it. It's like we have a meta here. So at the start against Rashid, right? This is like it's like this. I played this guy hundreds of games, mind you. So we have a meta, okay? So at the start, I can opt to throw a button. If I throw a roundhouse, it stops his fireball. It will trade sometimes, but it's in my favor, okay? Depending on what fireball he does. So if he's charging, I press roundhouse immediately, it will be a punish counter, okay? But if he throws a normal fireball, I would just trade whatever the fuck, right? Okay, the immediate roundhouse. But I lose to a jump in, which it did. But I didn't do that. I didn't do the roundhouse. But I decided to wait, right? But I can't just immediately anti-air as well because he can also do the jump in early and does the fucking EX, whatever the fuck air move that he does, and then it beats my anvil on the timing that I would press it. I swear. This is why I waited a little bit and I chilled, and then now he got the stupid fireball out. Now I need to keep up with the fireball game. Okay, so I need to throw this since I'm already almost in the corner, right? He's not used to that timing that I threw because I threw medium and heavy. See how he got hit? Because I usually have my fireball jab in medium, right? I did heavy and medium here. He just get hit. Teleport to get out, which is my goal. I think he DP'd here or something. Okay, guys, low. Did he try to DP? No, he didn't. Oh, he did try to DP. Yep. Yeah, see, it's super hard to AA him there in that scenario. I wonder how can I mitigate that? Because I can say, well, I can just back fierce him here, yeah. But I'm telling you, that's when you know he's jumping that certain way. But since he has a full bar, I have to consider that he might do the EX flip shit in the air immediately low. So I'm gonna get clapped and that motherfucker will land in front of me. Okay, you understand that it's like in a situation. But if I threw a fireball, which is a yoga arc, he can drive rush too. That's an option as well. So I have to do a few things that will cover a few things that he can do, right? So I'll wait more. So that's why my reaction here would be this. A drive rush, I would do back medium kick or a leg kick, right? So this is why I opted this. But he empty jump. He didn't get a punish though. But like I'm saying, like those areas needs to be labbed the fuck out more. I could make it simple there and float, right? I can. And that one, this situation happened enough times to me. But we have a meta here, I swear. So this, he threw this and he trades, right? And punish counter plus 18, right? Okay, so this has happened to me many times and I have labbed this in the past. So he's gonna drive rush, but he can't really combo me. So he's gonna do overhead. Okay, I'm saying he was gonna do overhead or a medium or a grab, okay? Okay, from this range. When he does that, backdash beats all of them. And I get to whip punish. See? That's my reaction to that. But Homeboy did not even do any of the three options that I was telling you that he would do there because I played with this guy 100 times, okay? Many times. More than 100 games. He went for this roundhouse instead and clapped my fucking backdash. So now next time, I have to mash buttons there. You understand what I'm saying? Like, not like all the time, but like I have to add that layer. So like we kind of have a mind game already, you know, when we're playing. Yeah, let me see what's good. Plus 29. Oh, there's no way for me to OS here with the if he does the overhead. Yeah, I can always stop that for sure. And then you see how I added more backdashing because of the DP. He has more of this. He just neutral jump. So if I do a float shimmy here, he could have kicked me early, right? If I float shimmy there, if I went for grab, I have to deal with this jump in more pressure. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I had more shimmy game. But if I did short jab, I'm also have to think about the super of that too as well. So you gotta understand, we're thinking about different things in those situations. Okay, I went for all this. Okay, whip punish. Okay, glad I did. That would be so bad if I don't necessarily fucking whip punish it like a goddamn bum. So like at this point, see how like I stopped that typhoon? Because this is the best answer you have there for that. Because if my reaction, if he does if he does this, right? He got this out really sneaky too at the start of a fireball game. The moment you get this out, it's gonna be some situations here, okay? So he can do the fucking typhoon that goes forward, or he can just do the jump, right? Or he can do the eagle kick. Or he might not even do those three and just resets and throw more fireballs and then earn that later. But at this point, since it's a very close shit, he has to make some choices, okay? I cannot afford to get hit at this situation. I promise you guys. Because if he hits me, he's not gonna kill me, but he's gonna build 2 bars for sure. And he's gonna fucking close me out. If using it, not using it, I'm gonna die. Alright? So, I have to do the air to air. Because if I do jump, if he jumps enough, I can do jump medium punch and react. If I jump and he does a typhoon, I will float high and I will punish it. Okay? Okay? which is exactly what happened. I float again to use my frame advantage that I have, but homeboy is holding north, and that fucking got me in this fucked up situation. Oh my god, then he hits me low too. See? But he burns himself out there because look, that's actually a perfect decision for him. Like, I understand here was like he didn't necessarily budget his meter. Okay, so he went to go for the reason why this is super scaled is because he started the hit from a 2MK. Okay, so from a 2MK hit, this your hit is see 100%, right? See, look, the next hit from a DRC plus the 8 to 20% tax on top of that, the next hit does a 68%. Look, super scaled. He didn't recognize that or realize that yet, but now he's super scaled. So this super maximum it would do 600 damage. Okay, this is more than 600 damage, and if he uses it, he will don't have any way to get to me for an Oki, and he'll be burnt out, and I will switch sides, whatever the fuck. Okay, and he's dead because I'm gonna go to the other side, throw fireball. There's no way for him to get out of it, and do fireball, drive rush, and then he's gonna DI and then he'll lose the game. He knows that for sure. He played many games already, so he didn't do it. He didn't do it. See, he didn't even bother dropping them things too. Okay, here we go. Okay, but this decision after this part, look, this is the usual Dhalsim needs to throw a fireball range, right? Needs to throw fireball. Since he did this, I'm gonna throw a fireball since he's burnout. See, I backdash. That looked like Dhalsim throw a fireball, right? He make that read to slide because that wins already. But I didn't necessarily need to throw a fireball because I have a lot of time. So I just let him rock, and then I hit him, right? I probably didn't even have to do that combo, actually. Well, that's like 50%, yeah, for sure. I could have done a way better combo, for sure. I could have just like jab, and then back medium kick, and then DRC, fierce, back medium kick, right? And then EX, and then level 1. Then I would have saved 1 bar. And I'd have to use that. He died on like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, the third hit. So it's not necessarily like but there's like situations where, yeah, see, like look at our decisions, all different. Empty jump now. There's like he's doing different things now. Oh my god, it's just all off there. Look, I didn't even panic there. So after this ego kick. Which ego kick was that? I need to just like... See, I don't lab this matchup at all. I just know him. So light kick, ego kick. Dash. This is plus 30 on the dash. So if he does drive rush overhead here, 11 overhead. So like, okay. So it will always beat me out. But if he does drive rush low, that will be coming early. So I can just always block that actually. In that scenario, when he goes for the usual, after that grab, plus 27, drive rush, 11, yeah, low here, yeah, let me see that later. I'm gonna lab that from a grab as well. Okay, that's fraudulent then. It's done already. We got it. There's a... Wait, what do you mean? In that matchup, like they do love... He does a lot of level 2. But not... If that particular 2 out of 3 that we just played, he didn't do it. Or he probably didn't get a chance to, right? But... That's a lot of reading in mind games. Have you ever encountered a close upper that's very random? Yeah. But if they're just random, they're not really gonna win in a lot of interactions, right? That means they have to be very good in other areas of the game. If you're like random only, you're just not gonna win that often, right? Because you're random, yeah, you know? Actually, I need to do this. I got it wrong. It's like part of this, like, so we don't really lab against Rashid as much, right? But we kind of need to in a way. 22. 33. Oh my god, that is fraudulent. Brother, it's not even real. Like, obviously, okay, I know you could say, well, he doesn't have to go for an overhead. I understand that, genius. Like, I understand that. Okay? But, like, I'm telling you, you can ask yourself how many times you got hit by this stupid overhead from that scenario. You're gonna feel stupid. Okay? Because that should never even happen, because it's not real. So, we're gonna have Dhalsim. So, that means if I do this, let me do that first. 27. Drive rush there. 8. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, like that. And then we're gonna have, let me get the timing down so I can record this Dhalsim to do something. Okay, so that's perfect. So I need him to do late jab. 2, 3. So 2 frames is enough. Yeah, 2 frames is enough actually. He's not blocking though. Oh, I'm sorry. He needs to do wake up block. And then, yeah, he needs to block. Right. And then, wake up, late jab. So, we look like this. See, he blocks, right? And then, let me see. 27, 11, 16, this. 22, 33, 5. Let me see. 33, 6 frames. So we will trade. And math. So I still lose there. So I need to do 1 frame delay, which is a lot easier than 2. So I just outright win. Yep, I block, right? If I go for overhead as Rashid, I just lose. See what I'm saying? See what I mean? Like this shit like this. Like I don't do this for this matchup, but like stuff like that. That should not be free. But like I know Rashid has many options. But I'm saying at least like the fucking ABC shit should not be like guaranteed. You know what I mean? Should not be guaranteed. It should be like he set you the fuck up and you're about to make some decisions. It shouldn't be like that. Anyways, I need to figure those out. So what the other one? This. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I can still know which one he did throw. Okay. Let's see. Let's do that jab later. And then we gotta do that more. Oh, this is the one that's guaranteed. You can hear that, you cannot interrupt. But I'm gonna OS that instead in the future. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you can't interrupt that. So I have to go block 27, 30, 27, so what? 22, 33, 30, so like. So I need to parry on the 3rd frame on block. So if he grabs me, I don't get punish counter, I guess. If I choose to do that. Okay, so that I block low. and then parry 3rd frame delay. Based on the math, at least. So I should delay parry by 3 frames, which is easier. 2 frames is super hard to do, but the 1 frame and 3rd frame is a lot easier. I don't know why. So just do this 1 frame parry for now. Okay, 3 frames. So after this setup, right like that. Oh, the fuck, you didn't even do shit. Where's the parry? How come it didn't parry? Now you parry now? What the fuck you doing? Let me see. Okay, good. Are you back? Okay, good. Bruh, this guy just refuses to parry. Maybe I just need to increase the... He's not parrying. Because if he tried, it would have been a punish counter if my delay was incorrect. Let's put that first. Bro, this is stupid. This fucking guy is dumb as fuck. Brother, look at him. I know the computer is bugged out that if you're drive rushing, it takes away their action. So that's why we don't have, that's why this is happening. That's why it's annoying. See, and now he didn't parry. Like, see this idiot right here? Look, it's clearly is there. Anyways. I need to just record Rashid doing this to me then. That's the only way I can do it. Rashid, Dhalsim, Rashid. Ego kick, drive rush overhead, or low. So I got the other one. Frame 1 delay. The corner from the grab. And then mid screen. Okay, again. Okay. Option 2. Oops. Okay. Check. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay. I can't mash. That's great. So now I'm gonna try to block that, of course. And then... Okay, so you see how I did this, right? Kind of like a fireball timing. So we'll block the high, that input, right? So we're gonna try that if it blocks this too. So let's see. Same input. How come it didn't block? Oh, I did too long of down back, I guess. By a frame. So it doesn't hit the same frame. Because there's a lot of gaps. But I'm gonna try to see if I can do this fuzzy guarded shit. Okay. That's less. Yeah, so it's on an 8 frame gap there. Let me try this one. Yo, what the fuck is this guy? How come he missed it the first time around? Did you guys see that? It's a recording. The fuck? This computer has just gotten stupid. Please. Okay, you're back now? Okay, you're back. You got your brain back. Huh. So if I do it that way, let's see what happens. Huh. man, that's hard to do. That's why I gotta do the OS, huh? Yeah. 41. That's hard to do. It has to be like this then. Okay, so we go for that. So we go for the other option. Like I did late tech there. So late tech, late parry, right? Gets blocked, which is good because you don't want to parry there. Late tech work, then late parry work didn't come out. So now we can do that with the overhead, right? Obviously, late tech gets blown the fuck up. That happens to literally everybody. Parry didn't work. Yeah, that works. It's just tight. It's frame 2 then. Okay. Because like, yeah, it's automatic now. So that would be auto punish counter. I mean perfect parry. So if he goes for this, as long as I can keep it on it, yeah, I would not get parry. So if he goes for this next option, let me check that first. Okay. So if he goes for this option, I would not necessarily get punish counter grab. See? It's only for the overhead. So I guess the overhead is dead. And that mix up, right? He's always gonna get perfect parried. And then the grab, obviously you take it there. But then you can also do late tech. But if you do late tech, you would beat the grab, you would beat the low, but you can hit by the overhead, which is more reward. So the goal is always to have an option that will cover 2 out of the 3 potential shit that will happen. You know, that can happen at times. But yeah, see? See, we just gotten better. But we just learned something. You obviously improve right away from that. Because if you're not necessarily labbing, how the fuck are you gonna improve? Like, but that's like everybody don't necessarily want to do the homework that way. They just want to play and play and play, right? Mind you, even if you know, it doesn't mean like you can apply it immediately to your game, right? Like it takes a minute, but the knowledge is just, if not more important, because eventually, since you already know, it's just gonna transfer. Let's see, we can play who? We can play it. Shao Ku can maybe play. Let's see, maybe I need to get to my other account so I can play my other friends there. I can just message people actually. Who's on today? Let's see. Let's see. We need to figure that out actually. So late jab in the corner beats that overhead shit. Actually, there's also other shit that he does that I need to check as well. But I guess we'll figure it out later. I need to figure this out also for a second. And move forward. Okay, I need to find the furthest range. Okay. Okay. This one still works. Okay. What? Oh. Yeah, I would never really back meat and punch that late anyways, right? Because you have to beat out the jump in. So both of these cats just lose to this outright, actually. So stupid. That's why I was doing this earlier. I also do this, but this, yeah, that's what I need to do against Rashid there. Against Rashid, that would have been the best. For that neutral jump that he does there, or the empty jump, that's the one. And then you just do that. No, Dhalsim does not really have a best anti-air. He just has many anti-air. You just pick one. There's many anti-air. Like whatever you want, too. There's many, but kind of like you have to mix them up. He doesn't have one. He has like many. That's why you have to lab them all. Cause they're just, this is the way it is, you know. What happened? Whoa. Is that me? That's him, huh? I'm not dropping frames. Okay, we're good. That's how you play. The amount of perfect parries we getting today. You're jumping. What happens? Okay, let's go. Using it. this was Ken, we ain't using it, right? But it's Ryu. It's not like he's gonna be able to get in fast. He can't like use EX Fireball and dry brush with it, you know? What I mean? He has to honestly get in with a jump or a fucking DI, one of those things. So, you get away with that. Let's check. That's guaranteed too. If you get hit by the crouching fears and you press roundhouse and they hold up to jump, you can hit them like that. And then it will loop again. Because they're gonna get knocked down, right? And then you cancel it to fireball, then you have to block. And then you're gonna be full screen. You throw a fireball, they throw a fireball. And then you're gonna lose the fireball bar because you're gonna stop. And then they're gonna throw a fireball, then you drive rush crouching fears, and it will be repeat. Kinda like what happened there. It's like a normal scenario. You take a bow, which will be punish counter, right? So this maybe +3, right? And then would be like, that would be like legit, guys, legit destruction. Let me do this. Bow after. And then we'll loop. Like, that matchup is like one of the easier ones, but it's not free because you can easily get randomed out by Ryu. But it definitely does some advantage. Nothing about that matchup should be hard to control, you know, like in general. Like, but if you fuck up or not following the rules, you just lose outright. Because there's like a few rules there. So like if you're here, what do? Because every Dhalsim be backdashing like a motherfucker. Over here, they don't really want to fight, right? So this happens. So at this range, Dhalsim's not comfortable, so they backdash, right? And they get cornered faster. But if you're in that range, you lose through his fireball. So you're gonna poke or slide, and then the jump will hit you or a DI. So that's basically why they lose. But if you do this as well, you can still get DI'd anyways in the air. And that happens as well. So that's primarily why they lose. Or they be jumping back, or they get cornered and they just loop and they die, right? But those are the important things that needs to be checked in that matchup. But the Ryu player can play it really good and still fucking beat the Dhalsim regardless, or like another Ryu. Ooh. What's the plan here? Just beats me out there. What's the plan? Oh, that's his plan. Just paying attention to it. I'm observing the kangaroo. Let's see what he does. Okay, he's doing this. Jump. What's happening? Jump. Oh. What are we doing? Walk forward. Oh, he's killing himself. See, like, when you fight Ryu, shouldn't be panic. You should just like have some control. Okay, what are we doing here? Observe. Okay, that's your plan. And then I'll walk with him. What's happening? Okay. I'm gonna poke now. Okay. Oh, EXR was pretty good. DI soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. DI. Show them. It felt so helpless. Okay, there's the DI. Jump. Dead. Yeah, but like, usually it's like that, you know, in that simplified version of this, I guess. But like, you shouldn't panic. You should just react to what the fuck he's doing, right? You just chill. Like, seriously, you're never really in danger if you think about it. Because it's not like he's Ken. Like, Ken and Luke will fuck you up. Chilling like that, he don't got the agility to be moving. One second. Excuse me. How do we get to the Manila Mall? Oh, it's really just. Oh my god, Nia, that's hella funny. How you been, bro? Was that so difficult? It could have been any Ryu, trust me. I would play it sort of like that. But I would try to play more fireball game until I get to that point of like understanding of that guy's MO to begin with. Once you understand that, you just play it like that, full control. Which is how you should be playing fighting games anyways to begin with. Like, you shouldn't like have a mixtape that you just play, and then it plays out for you. That means like it's a flowchart individual. It's not good. So the goal is always to get to that point where you can figure out all the possible scenarios and options that your opponent can do within a certain area and time that you can then react and punish. That's always the goal. So it's like basically reducing the variance. Okay, that's always the plan. The thing is, like Street Fighter, there's like quite a few of them, a shit ton of them, right? Say input error. That's a back medium punch. I get fucking flamed. Jesus Christ. Missed the float. Just because of that. Now we have to pay for this price for no reason. Many options here, but we're gonna go for the the better one. Oh shit. Missed the grab. Too many input errors there. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Not the worst. See if it hits me here. It's not the worst. Just the timing here would be like that. Had to squeeze that in there. But I don't think he dies here though. But he's within the range of one action death. Can jump though. Yeah, so if you switch out the fireball timing for the parry, you can kind of like do it that way, but oh shit. Ammonium. Oh boy. That's all bad. I kind of had to level 3 here because my gauge is running low. And I need to burn her gauge. Yeah, so she can slow down, right? That's within our interest. Shit, fuck my life. That whip was huge. Not the worst hit too, but created this stupid scenario. Oh my god. GG's. Oh, that's an unfortunate trade. I just saw the Julio video. What happened? Oh yeah, Julio's like that, dude. I talk to Julio quite often actually. He's very cool. I miss a few things. It's standard. It's like if you miss some key details, you just yeah, I got like a few trades that didn't go my way, and like a lot of drops in the mids. That happens quite often. Oh really? I don't know. I don't think I'm ever in Twitch bad side. I'm always in their good side. But like maybe it's just like a bug in your shit. Oh yeah, forgot about this jury. This jury is different too. Oh my god, whiff, heavy fucking mash button. That's just insane. Look at this. Just committed there too. Oh my god. I did sweep. I got that instead. Because I know he's gonna wait for my special. He got hit by the fucking thing. By the flame. And I was correct too. That he was gonna walk back. Wrong combo there. Okay. No! I'm good though. I'm good, right? Oh my lord. So lucky too. You were cooking there. You always hold up there after you're doing down back then late up. So if I grab, he gets a pressure or something. If I go for a float, he gets a pressure. So I staggered, and so I hit his ass. Dude, the fuck who does that? Somehow this game got looking close, and he only hit me once. I really dominated the whole course of that fucking set too, which is actually crazy. That's just so weird. I dominated every interaction too, but that looked like it was close. In that game, I mean the game before that it was not. The game is. Yeah, I am. I haven't played Big Bird in a while. Played Angry Bird last week or something. So I gotta play again maybe tomorrow or something. I haven't really been playing, so I needed to get more games. Because, you know, the Christmas break, whatever, I gotten sick. So I haven't really played as much as I wanted to. So that's why I wasn't able to get some games in. But I think we're getting back in the groove. To doing that. Happy New Year. That's what happens, you know? Holiday season, be doing that to people. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, that's your flare, eh? Shit. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh no, I haven't played him since September actually. Dhalsim players don't really want to play other Dhalsims in mirror match because Dhalsim mirror is random as shit. So it's not, you can't really control it, you know. But so most Dhalsims, like, you just focus on other matchups. Since Dhalsim is the least played character in the game, it will be fucking waste of time to put any energy to control that. Look at that. This is December of 2023. Least played character. Absolutely waste of time. Okay. Not to mention, it's obviously my least played matchup. Even though in Asia there's quite a lot of Dhalsims. And Lily as well is quite rare. But so it's pointless for me to play that. Yeah. It's like I don't even bother with that bullshit ass mirror, you know? Damn, dude. Another Jamie with the fucking Wi-Fi. That should be the best for you, Waterboy. Shoto mirror is like definitely a science. Like that one is the best. It's like my favorite thing to watch actually. Oh my god, do you see this? Do you see this? Oh boy, underwater. There's no way to check this. There's no way I can't check that dry brush, bro. Oh boy. fucking lag, bro. I don't even want to rematch that. Ugh. Focus, focus, focus on your shit. This bitch is only doing. Oh my god, dude. Roll back into fucking sweep is probably the best thing ever, huh? Oh my god. My lord. Nah, brother. You ain't gonna drive rush on me, bro. I already shut off the anti-air. Can't do it. Can't charge there. I can't check there. So, if he can do that fucking drive rush sweep, and it would hit me from that range. It's like that matchup is like one of the easier ones actually. If you just actually pay attention to how that fucking scrubby ass character gets in, it's really easy. But but you need to be in there. But at least he doesn't do any damage, so it's not as rewarding when he randoms you out. Yeah. Aw, thank you, Lazy Touch. I appreciate it. PowerPoint presentation, Jamie. Like, basically, when you play this matchup, right? It's really... Most Dhalsim struggle against this, like, in the lower ranks. But it's really straightforward. And sure, up top, Jamie could probably give some problems, you know, whatever. But you can't really deny that the matchup is in Dhalsim's favor. Right, you know what I mean? But, like, so he is just gonna drive rush or jump. And his goal is to always get a drink in, right? So we know that. That's an underlying thing that he's gonna do, okay? So your goal is to not necessarily play like this or here or here. You have to play him like here. This is the range, okay? So if he jumps... So the reason why you don't want to play here is because sometimes when you try to check the drive rush, and you check with this or this, whatever, if he does a drive rush fucking sweep or the other one with the fierce, it adds a built-in delay that it beats it out. But if you're here, it doesn't matter what he does. It turns green, you press it, you just die. Also, if he jumps here, your anvil will beat even if the dive kick shit, okay? Like, so you just anvil. And then, it doesn't want to be here because it's uncomfortable. So he's gonna move away. When he moves away, don't automatically throw a fireball. Okay, it's like that's the key. When you push him away under your own terms on block, he's gonna drink. Okay, because he knows that. I don't even know if they're aware of that. Because if they were aware, they're not gonna be drive rushing every day. But like he knows that after that, he ain't gonna like. My next fierce is not gonna hit, right? Like this, like this, like this. See, like this range, right? So if I do this one, if they're holding back, because they're gonna walk back, right? So if they're walking back, like this, that next one will whiff, okay? So these, they think they can be cute like that. That I'm not gonna be able to pay attention, okay? Like this, boom. See? You understand what I mean? Okay, even if like closer, that happens a lot. See? So don't autopilot and do this. Okay? And mind you, most also do this. And the homeboy already got a drink and a half, if that. Okay? So after this, they walk back. You just walk forward. That's why I'm paying attention to him. So if he drinks, I do that. Sometimes, if I walk forward, he knows that I'm a bit late. So like this, right? So this situation, if I do this and I wait for him, I'm still gonna whiff. Do you understand? This is what happens. I will whiff still. Trying to hit his drink. See? So that's why you see me sometimes. I even get that shit in. I would have to do this, just to clash him. Okay. Just to make him stop drinking, and then he has to fight me level 1. Then the rest, he gonna do the standard Jamie shit, which is the easiest thing. Is it this one? What is this? Not that one. Why do I have a preset recording here? Huh? Whatever. Yeah, they're gonna do this, right? He's gonna do that. So they like to do that all the time. Okay, because they don't really have any other way to play it, right? They don't have any other way. Is it the one? Yeah, so this is when they like to drive rush. When they block a flame, they do that. Or they block a heavier normal. Kind of like a mediums, right? Okay? But know that Dhalsim players, they're afraid. So, when they do this, they almost be backdashing. Like, what the fuck? Don't do that, okay? This guy he's our bitch. So, you can't backdash. Okay, you gotta control. Okay, so if you backdash, I'm telling you, we watch a replay, you're gonna see these Dhalsim be doing all these things that I'm telling you not to do. They ain't doing this. Okay, it's really straightforward. Okay, so like we do this, they drive rush. If you do this, they will drive rush. Okay, if you do this, they will drive rush. Okay, and then if your reaction is to try to do a fucking fierce or this sometimes 2 MP. Okay, they gotta be late. See, that's why this gonna be the normal reaction here. Oh shit, 2 MP, you die. So that's why, if you throw a medium, okay, and they didn't do that, you might as well check it with like a back medium kick instead. Okay, so here, so at this perfect range, you just do back medium kick, answer the flame all the time, consistent. Okay, but you see me sometimes do jab because I'm a bit closer when that happens, but I'm still not gonna let him rock. I'm still not gonna let him rock. You feel me? Like so you see that, boom, boom. You're just gonna continue that. So what happens now is that the Jamie player has completely forgotten how to play Street Fighter 6 from his perspective. So he's only gonna do one more thing, okay? It's either he fucking tries to go back to his stupid drinking habits or he's gonna jump. That's it. That's it. Oh yeah, you can add the occasional stupid DIs that they do, but that's it. The matchup has been done since, I don't know, month 2. I have not updated my meta against JP since before Evo. Since Evo, I have not lost to any Jamie player. So that's when you know that shit is free. And I played some 2000 MR fucking Jamies, 19 and 100 MR Jamies. All of them all play the same. They're gonna drive rush and gonna try to get a drink. You stop those, the shit motherfuckers don't know how to play. I swear to God. And it's not like it's their fault, okay? That they're like one-dimensional creatures, okay? But that is the truth. Look, you're gonna watch it. Watch. I'm telling you, that's how you fight that matchup. It's pretty clear. Look, you see it. You're gonna watch a Dhalsim player, all right? Fight a Jamie player, all right? You're gonna see this shit. It's just a fucking comedy. It's looking like it's Jamie's advantage at this point when I watch it. And the shit that they are getting hit by is the same fucking shit every time too. Which is like, bro. Because I understand where the Dhalsim player is coming from. But they're like, okay, Little Dream. Oh, that's me. Of course. We cooked them. Let's see the matchup. Oh, this has been getting each other. Okay. Exchanging games. Who is this guy? Let's find a different one. Okay, this guy's getting cooked. Okay. We're gonna watch like a 16. Where's the 1600? Yeah. This guy. Let's add this. We're gonna be fair, okay? We're gonna watch different. Watch one of this We're gonna watch. Not this one. Not this. Not around 16 plus, right? Okay, this guy's getting cooked. This one's getting cooked. Shin Pan Man. Watch one of this. Just one. Yeah, it should be like that. Like it's like this match is lower levels. Okay, we're gonna fight something. We need to fight a 17 now. A 1700 Jamie. Yo, what's up, Tante? Oh yeah, I know. This is what I'm telling. This is why I am a bit confused. How is this even happening? Like you know what I mean? It's like I would rather fight Jamie than Zangief. Do you understand? Like a Zangief ain't gonna get in, but when he does, it's pandemonium. Okay, do you understand? This homeboy right here will tickle your balls. Like irrelevant. You know what I mean? Irrelevant. Until he's like, mind you, if he's level 3 and he fucking knocks you down, then yeah, that's gonna be a situation. But when Zangief is in there and you're in the corner, bro, you definitely feel it, okay? This dude right here, alcoholic, okay? You can just tell. We got these cats. We're gonna look at another one, okay? Every time somebody got hit by the fucking super drive rush, simple shit. Okay, 1700 here got cooked. Let's see this one. By a 1500 Jamie, which shit, that alone baffles me. That should be one of your favorite matchups of all time, if that. Okay, so like, we watch these cats. Okay, let's start here from the bottom. Okay, we watch this from the top, I guess. Dhalsim bodies almost all non-projectile characters, including Cammy. Let me think about that statement. Let me see. It does not body Marissa or Blanca, but he does not lose to them. But it's like even, okay? Then, who else? Like, he beats Zangief. He beats Jamie. But yeah, Jury has a projectile, so I guess like that one is like 5/5 also. What's the other one? What's non-projectile? Manon is free, okay, or like she has a chance, but I'm saying we're talking about who's favored. If this was in Vegas, you should know who you should bet on. Basically, this is the topic. Does not mean it's a 100% win rate, guys. Just let's know this. I'm not shitting on your character here, okay? I'm telling you guys the truth about these things. Okay, let me see. I just need to see these character lists. So yeah, Lily, Zangief, Manon, Honda, Jamie. Yeah, Kimberly is definitely no. We don't beat Kimberly, but we also don't lose to Kimberly. Blanca and Marissa. Those are all even. Yeah, that's about it. To answer your question. Okay, let's watch this. Also, it's already a situation here, guys. It's already a situation. It's a PlayStation Dhalsim. You feel me? Cammy's a very bad matchup. It's Dhalsim's worst. Yep. Look at this. Deviating. Super jump. What are we accomplishing with our lives? Donated a drink. You see this? You see this? You see this? Deviating. But you see how much shit this Dhalsim is doing that's incorrect in this matchup? But the matchup is still close. That's what I'm telling you. How much is this in our favor? Look. You know what I mean? Like, look at this Jamie player, right? He's doing his best. You know what I mean? The Dhalsim literally did like 5 different bad things to do in this matchup. Okay, but it's still okay. You can get away with that. Here we go. Trying to drink. Now dash forward. Tech. Palm gets hit in the face. Now it's gonna drink too, real quick. And he throws a fireball. Okay. Jump medium punch. Drink. Oh my Lord Jesus. Now this is a match. If Jamie gets level 3, right? Now you got an even matchup at this point. I swear to God, because that motherfucker hurts. He has a command grab now. Now you have to make some decisions. He hurts now. I swear, he becomes a true character. So this is not an easy matchup anymore. Okay? I swear. Okay? This Jamie. Oh, wow. He even went for a level 4. Oh, I guess this one is just unlimited happy hour at this point. All the drinks are free. Oh, yeah. See what I'm saying? You have to start dealing with this stupid command grab now. That's like... He dropped it. Gets this. Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The jump. Okay. Bro, you can't drink anymore. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord Jesus. Oh my lord, he's still drinking. You're already... Oh, Jesus. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my... Why is this... Oh my... What in the... You see what I mean? You see what I mean, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. We're gonna move on from this game. We're gonna check out the other games. We're gonna watch the other games. This is clearly... It's not like a 7-3, but I say a 6-4. That's like enough. That's like a significant advantage in a modern fighting game. Okay, a 6-4. It's a significant advantage since this game has like quite some overwhelming mechanics. A 6-4 matchup feels super hard. Okay, like super hard in general. Like, oh. Wait, what? Okay, well. Free drinks, Now he decides to become a Honda, doing headbutts and shit. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, here we go. Yep, becomes a true matchup now. A character. Okay, he burns out. I don't mind that. Okay, nice AA. Awesome. Here we go. Fireball. Jamie. It's like, yep, got through, baby. Here we go. Oh, yep. Infinite. Decisions. 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 This is destruction. Trying to be cute. Level 3 decisions. You feel me? What's up, Henry? How are you? You know what I mean? I do not know Blaze Blue. I don't think I've ever played Blaze Blue, actually. Look at this. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, look. Close proximity. That Dhalsim is legit holding up back, ready to hang out with Jon Snow in the north, bro. You feel me? You see this? This is exactly what I was telling you guys in training mode. I said, we pick a random Dhalsim, right? In the replays, you see it. Look. Yep, doing things. That Jamie, all of a sudden, don't want to pay for his drinks. Drinks in front of him. Dhalsim's reaction is to teleport away. Bro. Yep, here we go. Scrambles. Yes. Yeah. Yep, look at this. Look at this. Okay, we got something cooking here. I see what the James... Oh, wow. Basically, the Dhalsim just keeps moving too much. But so far, it's working out for him. But this... See, this is always also you gotta understand about fighting games. Just because you're doing something that it's like... What I'm telling you, that it's incorrect. Okay? And it's working out for you, it does not mean that shit is correct. It just worked out. Alright? Sometimes that shit happens. You do something bad, and then you get the dub, you think that shit's good. And then you replicate that shit. That bad habit carries over, and then you just end up losing in the end, in your future games. It's basically the same concept of like every time I get knocked down, I'm gonna do EXDP, right? So you're gonna feel like, oh yeah, That's right. I got the matchup down because now your EXTP was just hitting at your current opponent. Just to simplify it. And then you end up fighting an opponent who actually does shimmy or block your fucking DP, and then you just die. And then you didn't know exactly how to fucking play now. You know what I mean? Just to make it simple. How did you get in? Oh yeah, wake up, teleport in the back. Oh yeah, jump. No anti-air. Yep, destruction. Not only got a drink, also got a mix. Done. There you go. Yep, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, help him. Burn out for him. He wanted to burn you out. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Here we go, the Dhalsim baby. What's happening? Why are we teleporting? Why are we doing these things? He's away. Look at this. Look at this. Grab, perfect. That's good. Now we're good, right? We're good here. You throw this round. Yeah, we're plus 11. That means whatever the fucking this guy homeboy does, we'll be Gucci. You know what I mean? Okay, perfect. Why did we jump back? Why did we all of a sudden become Superman? Why did we do that? He's away. Now you gave up your frame advantage by jumping, by teleporting back and landing. Now homeboy got a free jump, and then you did it again twice. Not once, twice. Not only he was able to get a free jump in here, now you do this shit for no reason. Destruction. You can clearly see why players lose on those things, right? Seriously. It's really straightforward how somebody can lose. Like, because you're Dhalsim, you wanted to control, right? You're in the primary controlling range. You decide to abandon that to fucking jump around. Look, round 1, right? Jamie could have drank the entire bar. He would have been Gucci, right? But you know, this Jamie player did not get the how he got a free coupon to drink as much as he wanted to. Okay, here we go. He got hit by the limb. Drink. You remember what I'm talking about? The limb part. Don't throw fireball immediately, right? Because he's gonna drink. Look what he does. Throw a fireball, right? It's not. Look. Got a free drink now. Goes in the air. Get ready again. Here. Teleport towards him. Here we go. Rush. Nice. I got a grab. He wants to go offense. Ooh. That's a connection. Roundhouse. Fireball. Okay. I don't mind it. You got it going. Okay. The Jamie has a plan to whip punish though. Jump dive kick. Okay. Dhalsim is controlling. Okay. Oh yeah. Here we go. Decisions. Yep. All that magical powers. Flying around with a magic carpet. Here we go. Drink. Oh, the scramble. Oh no, he could have done so much more better. He could have done jab, 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 DRC into a combo in a knockdown, or jab, 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 DRC into like maybe level 2 or level 1 just only. Maybe jab, 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 level 1, right? Many, many better scenarios. What's the worst one is the EX fireball there. So if you think about it. Jab, right? Jab, jab. You could just do jab, jab, level 1. Jab, jab, DRC, jab, medium punch. And you do heavy kick, up blast, whatever. And then you would do this much life. And then you do level 2. The level 2 would not kill, right? And this much life. But you would leave him in a pixel, which is okay. Because he's fucked at that point. 1 short, 1 AA is dead. He went for this, which is now, you know, gives him you have to still land a fat combo, you know what I mean, a good check to do this. But see, they don't check at this rank. Nobody really checks, right? Nobody checks. Nobody checks here. They didn't try to check there. He always wanted to slide because he was a fireball out. Okay, he gets this, drops it, drive rush, and tries to DP. The Dhalsim floated and heavy and gets a jab jab combo. Super nice. Okay, wins the round. Works out. But there's no control. You feel me? It's like you just got a new It's like whatever just he felt doing, he just worked out, you know. So now moving forward, how are you even gonna improve on your plate? You gotta learn from your mistakes, right? Okay, good. Cool. Here we go. Got a free drink right here. He's trying to drink. Move forward. Yep. Fireball now. Yeah. Fireball. Oh, missed out. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It happens to everybody. When that happens to me, I hate it too. Nice AA. That was good. That's good. He's burning him out. Careful. Oh, I don't hate that. We can go for the drive rush, crouching medium punch. Or that. Wait, how did we lose this? Oh, that. I can see it. Fucking goddamn your throat, bruh. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You fuck around, you find out. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's okay. That shit like that happens. You know. You get greedy. There you go. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that. That dude be drinking. Like this, but this Dhalsim by far will be the worst bartender in history. Motherfuckers be getting free drinks. Gotta make the motherfucker pay. Okay. How did we... Oh, shit, that's the worst. What are we doing here? Yep, the drive rush, no check. Okay, back grab. Okay. Got saved there. Poke. Okay, I love this range. Let's harass him. Oh yeah, here we go. The backdash. Kick. Bruh. All of a sudden, he becomes Aladdin right there with a magic carpet staying in the fucking goddamn air. You gotta fucking stay there in the ground with him. Throw fireball, poke his ass, bro. You see the horse right there? He's chilling the ground. He wants to come to you and then you go to him? Are you his friend? Okay. Okay. I like that. Oh shit. Fuck your life. Now he drinks the entire bar. Oh my lord. That's exactly what I'm saying. Shit like this be happening to people, bro. Let's see this one. Ugh.
The top player is here. Prepare yourself.
Okay. Got my double shot coffee right here. Let's see this. Let's see this match. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Right, like it will be crazy to say that this matchup is not in Dhalsim's favor. If you really like look at the tool per tool. Like, you just know, like, who wins this. It is not impossible, but we're talking who just has an advantage. Same shit. Yeah, same shit. That's not bad. That's not a bad scenario, actually. Missed the super, unfortunate. Could have had it there, though. Ooh! It's like, let's go. Shit just worked out there, too. But that was a good scenario. Okay. Jump. Gets A8, and now he's cooked, huh? Ooh. But I was saying the whole time. Hook. Here we go. Safe jump. Instructions. It's a safe jump. Dead. It's like that. So being able to control the mid-range, to have some sort of like control, is like basically the holy grail at this point. It's like, dude, it shouldn't be that. Mind you, it's not really rocket science what I was telling you guys, that how you should play that match. It's not rocket science at all. It's really, I simplified it. Like it's really just A or B. But, you know, they would never listen, so you just let it be. It seems like, no, it's like this. They get uncomfortable at this range when they should be comfortable. Basically, what I'm saying. Okay, there's in fighting games, there's a reactable range, and there's a non-reactable range. Okay, so this is a non-reactable range. When I say non-reactable, not counting whiff punishes and stuff. But basically, if somebody throwing a fireball here, like Guile or fucking Ryu, let's say here, like here, in this range, you can't react in that one. Humanly impossible to react to that, I swear. Okay, that's why there's this thing called fireball game. Okay, because if there's such thing as you can react to a fireball by a jump or stuff, then it's not a fireball game. There will be no such thing. Okay, so like that's like a baby science for that. Okay. So the goal is to stay in the reactable range, which is here on your end. So now, like when you're here, you can check drive rush easy. You can anti-air better. So what happens though is that when Dhalsim gets this situation, since we are -5, mind you, after we throw this, they know that we're -5, so they drive rush. But then the Dhalsim gets scared, so they jump back or they float. Which doesn't make sense, because even if they're -5, there's nothing really they can do. It's kind of like +5, I swear. What can you do here? You jump, we're still good. You drive rush, we check you, but sure you have to check them with something reasonable, like this. So you don't have to jump. You just keep the wall moving forward. That's why Dhalsim is Dhalsim like that. In that range, he can do those things. It's like all of them are plus. I swear, all of them are plus. This is the only thing that's minus. There's this, -11, -10, depending on the range, right? This is 10. Now it's 11. Okay. So now it's -11. A -11 move. That means he can drive rush forward because a drive rush is 11 frames. Okay. When he drive rush, but he has to press a normal, right? So even if he press a normal, you can trade with that normal that he does, even with this. But yeah, but that's the only thing that's minus that he has in that range. Executing a strategy is really difficult. It takes time, but overall, you wanna at least be aware of those, you know, because like I still make mistakes. Everybody does, you know, but like I'm aware of them, so you kind of want to like minimize them over time, right? That's the goal. Oops. Oh man, that's huge. Oh, just because of that one thing I did. See, that was like straightforward, right? But you gotta play the ground game, right? That's like good games. Oh, what are you talking about? I see. Fchamp play this 3-4 screen. Oh, yeah, you drive rush. You gotta drive rush the drinks. That's the only way. And the drive rush this. But the drive rush roundhouse against Jamie, if he drinks, it's 17 frames and it's less range, right? I think like this is less range, right, than this, and this is faster than this. So if you're unsure that it's still you have enough time, then you just go fierce instead against Jamie. And this is a lot of damage already. If you really hit him with that, bro, I swear that shit hurts. Look at that. It's like 1200, dude. Boom. 12% every time too. And if you hit him with that, don't autopilot and fireball with a light. If you want to throw a fireball, you want to throw a heavy fireball. If you wanted to, for reals, against Jamie. Because there's a purpose of things. If you're throwing a light fireball, you're trying to set up some control in zoning. This one is like you're trying to suffocate them and poke them faster. Okay? That's a poke. You know what I'm saying? This is a poke, a heavy version. So in general, that's usually the purpose of this. But then you can throw the medium version too. But I usually use that to mix up their parry timing. That's usually the goal. Yeah, that's like the goal. And then after you do that, the shit is just done. That's usually the goal. But that shit's insane, dude. I can't believe he has that safe jump. I swear, that shit's so good. That's a safe jump, yeah. That's a safe jump. Plus 10 on block and plus like what, 14 on hit? But that's why I started doing them more. And mid-screen. Because I needed to punish some people who's doing like different things in the mid-screen. We're not gonna play the traditional way. We're gonna play a little bit closer range, okay? Against this one. I'm gonna zone him. I don't wanna zone him. Okay, whatever. Oops, I didn't get the wrong. I got the wrong color, yeah. Okay. Not gonna kill you, right? One up close. Oh shit! I missed the link-ish. I see, like he got hit, right? It's like I kind of want to keep doing it more, so I can like get used to the nuances and the visual cues. Try to jump and drill. I was late by a frame, so there's no counter hit, but I got hit. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Control. Control. Yeah, it's like, and also like playing the him at kind of on the whiff punishing style and control is kind of fun. Like if you notice, like on the way I've been playing Dhalsim lately, I'm playing ground game. Since I'm playing more ground game, playing more footsies with them, it's kind of fun because I get to do the other whatever other characters are doing, but quite unique. So you score big more. You score basically if you're playing runaway style, like kind of like no control but like annoying style, which works. But you're not dishing out big damage, okay? But if you're playing control style, you're doing big damage. You're only doing big boy things, because that's where your reaction, one hit confirms, right? Happen, right? Your one button, you know, your one hit confirm from DRC, kind of like that, right? You're gonna get these things. You're gonna have these kind of hit confirms, right? You're gonna have this hit confirm as well. So you're gonna have those things, and they just all connect from that gameplay. So, but unless if you're like not practicing that style, then those mechanics that I just mentioned, you won't be able to capitalize to use them as much. But that style is really like the possibility is endless. Though I have not perfected that, not even close. But that's been like what I've been doing. So it's quite unique, at least, that I'm doing that style instead than the others. But there's like many styles that you can play Dhalsim. But that's primarily my main style. And then the other style that I play, I can just mix it in here and there on some rounds. Because I believe at the highest level play, that's the only style that will work for me. Like, long term at least. Which I shouldn't probably be thinking about it as much like that, but usually to stay strong for the entirety of the fighting game, you have to really think ahead. Yes, sir. That. You see what I mean? Look at that shit. Look at that shit. That shit's super good. Like, now you're gonna get this. Mind you, if you say, well, isn't that... You think they don't get hit, right? Because if they're ducking, they get hit. I swear. Even if they're ducking. Like, see how like this doesn't hit, right? So that means if they're... I can't press start though, Jesus Christ. But yeah, if they see how like this doesn't hit, right? Right? Okay, but if they're waking up since it's a safe jump, they still get hit. See what I mean? And you're plus 14, so when you get that opportunity to whatever it is, right, then you're gonna get these things. Right? There's some connections, you know. Right? Right, and then I'm also doing the wrong combo too, which is fucking... I'm so mad. Because I just remember I did it to the Ryu, right? But he was ducking too, and I did some stupid combo like from here. Because usually that's the wrong combo. If you hit your opponent from a crouching and you did fierce, I just did this combo, right? That I can also do this combo. Okay, you can also do this combo, right? Okay, you can also do this. right? Like within that same bullshit range, right? Whatever. But that's not the right combo. It should be this. This is the most, right? That's the most. So I'm not even fully optimized yet. You know what I mean? See how like I missed it there because of the range? You can never even fuck it up because you just let it linger longer to whatever situation it is. So that means you still gotta get used to that. How close you are, how far you got the hit, how late you got the hit confirmed. You know what I mean? Then you adjust the timing and when you press it. But then that's like gets a 4-stand. And why would you want to end the combo that way? Well, you want it so you can go back into the shit. Like that's the point of it. You want to loop it. Mind you, like if they ever consider parrying or fucking DPing there, it's the best. I promise, it's the fucking best. Right? You got some new shit, but that's how I buzz. Since I haven't really been playing, as you guys already know, I've only been thinking about things not in training mode, but just thinking it in my head, and then I would know if shit can work or not. But if your opponent starts doing wake up, let's say this, right? And that safe jump, whatever. Right? Obviously, this is not gonna work, right? But that shit is insane. Like, it's obviously a safe jump, right? Just kill him from this, right? Because like that's a hell of damage, because that's like max, right? And this is why when I was doing those things, I end up doing this instead, and motherfuckers are doing parry, and then you grab them. You know? Oh, you grab them. You know what I mean? You get the point. Ooh, because they're gonna be stuck there. You grab them. That's why this has been working out. And then you're thinking like, oh, what's that? In the corner, this is obviously still a safe jump, but we end up doing sweeps. This sweep, right? But if you do sweep, it's not a safe jump at all. If you do the sweep, see look, this is minus, so it's -5, so that means it's a safe jump, okay? Safe jump, right? But if it's anywhere above 7, kind of like that, it's not a safe jump anymore. See? 7, so that's not a safe jump. If you want to test it that way, but it's not a safe jump. So like if she does OD thing, you get hit from a sweep, right? So like, fuck, man, this motherfucker. And that the reward is kind of high. So you kind of, but you kind of want to do the sweep too, you know. But so it's like I need to have some bait so I can still do it because I want to do it. So I was thinking, all right, I'm gonna do two, like every option, right? So if I do this float, that's clip, dead, right? Dead. So dead, right? Okay. Float, obviously not. So that means float normal doesn't work. Oops. Float normal doesn't work. Okay, so now I'm gonna float, no normal, get hit, right? Float, backwards teleport, gets clipped. Okay? Port, doesn't work. Okay? Float, jab, don't work, of course. Okay? Then I do this, nope. Fireball, of course not. Okay, that's like, what if I teleport behind, which is quite risky, right? Oops. And that float, right? Because if I guess wrong, if they don't DP, I'm gonna look stupid. You understand? So it's like, that's not good. See? You're just gonna jab you and you die. It's like -31 of destruction, right? I was like, I can't do that. I was like, I can't teleport back. What the fuck do I do? And then it's like, oh yeah, never mind. I have another teleport. So I'm just gonna do the other one. This shit gets nice. See? And then I'm still in control if I'm gonna go for it, right? The shit's like, that shit's insane. I swear. That shit's insane. Because I can't do that though. That's the only downfall of it. So like in order for me to maximize the damage, see I'm only plus 24 there actually. I don't know why it said 22. I don't think I can fuck up my numbers like that. Yeah, see 24. Yeah, I remember them. But that shit. So I need 25 frames to get this out because that's 14 plus 11. So but this one, in order for me to get the optimal, right, it has to be like this, right? Because usually that will be the end of the round if you get something like that going. Then, now they're gonna be afraid to DP at least. So now I can get more greedy stuff, right? So that's the point of it. That's why you need to have something so punishable that now these non-safe safe jumps become a safe jump in a way. You know? So we open up a brand new situation for them without me giving up my sweep. Because this one is super rewarding. See this? You see that? You see that how meaty that is? Dude, that shit is like plus 78,000, dude. Because you could do that. You understand how important that was in that scenario? That is just too nasty. So, then on block, they're pairing. They can hold it longer. They can grab them. You have obviously DI. You know, you have full control. So I just need to piece them all together. But that's like my new 2024 template to add to one of my styles. That's why I've been playing that way. Not necessarily I switch styles, but I need to expand my gameplay a lot more. I don't mean any true mix for wake up perfect parry and corner to do Dhalsim? If you get a perfect parry, you just sweep, right? And then you do this and you teleport. That's one of them. But if you get that, you just back grab them. Back grab is better. But yeah. What did this video do to me the other time, like 4 or 5 games ago? Oh, this one is a bit on the lagger side, huh? Yeah, the jump for max damage first, so it hurts. Okay, that's really his goal. Finding this guy up close too. Shit. I'm not gonna super, it's okay. Dead. Oh my god! That did not work! Are you serious? Dhalsim's level 3 is just so hot garbage. I cannot believe that. That's fucked, dude. I'm so mad right now, dude. You got these fucking idiots right here who had no chance. Where are you going? Where are you going? Fucking T-Rex arms, huh? The fuck, sweep. I can perfect parry because I have enough. So, oh, I can't believe he went for meaty there actually. Oh shit. I was so late there. I should actually drive reversal the initial. But I was not really worried, but yeah, I can't believe I didn't think about that. No. This guy is annoying. Okay. Should have been fucking over already. 1-0 round. Instead, I'm 1-0. Should have been 2-0 already. But, no. We messed up, we die. Really? Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, that's my bad. Ugh. We're not gonna switch. We're not gonna switch styles. We just gotta continue this style. This style is good. The fancy. Just for you. We're playing this style for you, baby. Yeah. Uh, I still need to refine that style actually. It's a bit like I keep fucking up certain things. Anyways, let me say, yo, faulty thing, thank you for the subby. I guess talking about what control do I use? I use Quambas in general. Right now I'm using I use a Q8, but I also use Quamba Obsidian too. Do I have my inputs out? Yeah, see my inputs. Oh, it's not even out. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. No, he got hit there at the end, right? Because he is gonna throw fireballs, but I should not panic. No, because I lost because I missed a few in the second game. That he got lucky, and then I got jumped in on it. I got separated, which I don't think it had anything to do with my strategy. But my opening was bad since I didn't check the jump in. Because I was doing back medium punch instead of this. Then you got a reward. I think the back roundhouse is good against that style. Because it will punish him hard, right? It hurts. That. Okay, let's see this craziness right here. Let's see his plan. Okay, that's his plan. I'm not gonna try to figure it out. I'm gonna see. Okay. Now we got a baby plan with our style that we're trying to do. Now we have a baby plan. Move forward! This is kind of suicide against Ken. Attacking Ken? Bruh. Moving forward. See, he's the one cornered, right? This style is kind of fun to play. To be honest. You're not gonna super. Walk forward. Level 3 now. Yeah, we're not the one gonna run away. We are moving forward. Only forward. That's our new Dhalsim thing today. The late fireball, dead. Move forward. Level 1. Jab fireball for control. If he jumps, then he's dead. Yeah, this style is kind of fun to play. we're not running away. We're not zoning, right? I mean, I guess we're zoning to a certain extent, right? At a certain point of the game, and we're trying to close it out. But in general, we're not necessarily zoning. I don't know if you guys agree, but I have a totally different definition of that. But like with the way I'm playing, it's different. Yes. So like being able to attack instead is kind of fun. Because it will add layers into my other mixes right later. Okay, let's do this. Let's just get one. I guess I should always dash forward there too. If I get that medium flame. There's like so many. Oh, this is Darlene. I think this is Darlene or something. No, that's not Darlene. I don't know. I can't read those things. Play them enough times. All these legendaries, like all in rotation. Here's one of them. Oh shit! But we're not gonna switch our style, okay? We're gonna try it against all levels, since we have a very high win rate versus all of them anyway. Ooh, that was sick. That was so good. So we're gonna continue our style. So we don't really lose any points if we lose to a legend anyways, right? So it's the best time to try. Walk forward. Attack him. We're playing like Cammy, baby. Oh shit. He got punched. I literally just got jumped in on. I was winning. Look at my life. Oh boy, that sucks. I lost already. Standing fierce, Hashigeki, crouching short, fireball dead. Ryan dead. I'm not gonna switch our style yet. We gotta continue to see the different layers. As we will cook this guy twice a day. So, but we have to continue this style. We have to continue it. We can't switch. The moving forward Dhalsim. Progressive. Oh, that's a pretty sneaky way. Moving forward. That's cute. That's good. Shit, was waiting for that. We're not gonna move back, bruh. We're gonna attack! Forward, forward, forward! Come the fuck on. Move forward. Don't let this guy bully us. We are the bully, okay? Let you staying there in your corner, okay? Come on. Ouch. There you go. Another one. One more. One more hit. Staying there. We executed the plan. I guess it works in every level, I guess. Against all these guys. That's a pretty good strategy, actually. And then I can just mix that into my runaway later. And then the dynamic style as well. My fireballs like this. Because this is like a pretty easy strategy if you do this, right? The zoning. You just anti-air. You teleport sometimes. You fucking do this. You know what I mean? Like now you mix that in. Up close. Yeah, you know what I mean? Champ, what do you usually do after a corner yoga blast sweep if opponent EX reversal every time? I do heavy yoga flame. I do heavy yoga flame, right? So like if they do this, right? Oops, sorry. Let's just put them on block after hit. Definitely this, right? They're plus 11, so obviously that's super rewarding for us, right? Obviously. So if you know they're gonna reversal, mind you, there's like many things you can do to make a safe jump, but if you know they're gonna DP 100%, then you just do. You can do literally. You can do 3 things from this route without changing. You can do this. You can do that instead, and then they will DP. You will block. If they parry, you kill them. So, right? So it's like this, right? Oops, sorry. They just do light instead. Then they dead. Right? And then, if they do a parry, then they obviously die. Obviously, right? They die also. 100%. I swear. Right? So, again. Right? And then, that's your one option, right? And then you can also do the traditional OS to beat the DP and the tech and the parry that they can do. So obviously their option there is DP, parry, and late tech and jab, right? That's the option they have there, for sure, right? So you just do, so let's say they do this, then you just, oops, sorry, I got the crouching short, not like the late tech grab. So if you get this situation, you just do that. Oops, I messed it up. I keep getting short, not grab, huh? It's not bad. See, I got it again. Look, I got it again. It blinked again. Yeah, you just do late. You got it again. Yeah, but you gotta do late tech grab on their wake up, right? Because if they DP, you're there. If they jab, you're good. You can also do this. Oops. Man, I keep getting that. Yeah, like that. So if they do anything else, your late jab will win. If they grab, you will like kind of late tech. The late jab would beat their delay tech, and then you get a combo. But that's kind of like the more. It's kind of like for the extra layers. That's like usually that becomes like layer like 15 or and at the highest level from that. But usually if they uppercut your heavy flame, which sometimes I prefer if they uppercut actually, unless it's Kami. Because if they uppercut, they are closer to burnout, right? Yes, dude. Boom, dead. Yes. That's the one. That is the answer. It's the best. Like, you're not just gonna like do something like that's. I did this earlier. That was super fun to do. Cause I kind of practiced that. Oh god damn it. That's like if I fuck up the DRC, and then I still get a sweep. Oh my god, it's so hard. Bro, what the fuck? How do I do this? It's not going to the other side. There you go. But whatever. That's just only if I fuck up the combo. But it's like pretty good combo for this. Mm-hmm.
Shall we begin? Give me your best shot!
You gotta do rush down still, guys. Moving forward is the strat. My god. Jesus. Have to run now. And close it out. Bruh. We got greedy, huh? He wanted to save the super for the round 3. But he was kind of far from just stealing that away from me, though. This is probably confused. What the fuck is this Dhalsim doing in front of me? Yeah, that's right. I'm fighting you, baby. Oh my god, fucking one random Superman punch. Heavy buttons. Dash. This is so fun. Oh my god, I got clapped. Okay, cool. Need decisions there. Grab him. Oh shit. Fucking initial. There's it. He did that kick because he thought I was gonna backdash and run, right? This Dhalsim today, and he's not running. He moving forward only. Oh my lord. Yeah, dude, this is like the fun strats. So sick. Is this Dhalsim character here? This is like quite versatile, so I've noticed that since I have many styles already to play him, but primarily if I'm going offense, it's like just really going in. It's not like this kind of like aggressive style without necessarily risking stuff. Just like moving forward the whole time. I don't think you could do that with Luke though. This is probably the only matchup, one of the few. I don't think I could do it with Luke. Yeah, you can't. You gotta really like fuck it. This motherfucking broken ass character right here. But we're gonna try. Okay, we take that. That's why we run away from this motherfucker right here. This is like robbery all the time. I'm gonna not do it. No, we still gotta try. We gotta continue. This is one game. When do I mix it in though? The other ones. What? Oh, Lord. One fierce at a time, baby. We had no other choice. They were a pixel. We got to use our brain. Okay. Walk forward, walk forward. Don't be a bitch. One more. Oh baby, let's go. We're not switching yet. Yeah, I know we have to run away at when he has a pixel because it's level 3, but like the general, we're continuing the strategy. There's a way to play this shit. Jumping in as Dhalsim, you see that shit? Like what the fuck? Punish. Move forward. Let it make it rain, make it rain. Bro, why is that so fast? Runs out. Okay. Oh yeah, the jabs. Oh yeah. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. We gotta go. Move forward, move forward, move forward. I know we got cornered there, but bruh, it's not like I really was not trying to move forward. There you go. It worked. It worked again. It worked again. For sure. Like, Dhalsim is hard to play for sure. But I can understand the frustration of somebody playing against him. For sure. Because one benefit that Dhalsim does have, I'm telling you. So, Dhalsim, what sucks about playing him is that every character, you can't play them the same way compared to Ryu. Let's say, if I play against a Ryu, I can't play the same strategy or style against Ken. You know what I mean? Against Luke or etc., right? There's no like copy paste. I'm just gonna do this strat against this. There's no such thing. Like everything's very specific. That's why it's kind of hard to play. But at the same time, there's also a benefit playing Dhalsim like that sucks for my opponent is that they also have to play Dhalsim like it is own matchup. Like you can't just like, okay, I play JP against JP, I did this, so I'm gonna do the same thing to Dhalsim. Shit don't work like that. Though you can play Unga Boonga Gorilla style against Dhalsims, and that can work to a certain extent. But that can just be their only strategy. At one point, you have to like really know the matchup and really beat them. But like for real. So the Unga Boonga strat still works, like to a certain degree, but it doesn't. It can't be your base strategy. It could just be something you mix it in, But the amount of specifics you have to do, it's quite a lot. But that's usually what makes it fun for me, at least. I like the fun. I like that figuring out process, especially like doing a new strategy today. It's kind of nice. Like this dude is just so complete though. Sure, he's not top tier, I know that. But he's definitely not bad character. That's for damn sure. Like, he's definitely not like top 7, top 8, right? But I do think that Dhalsim has a better matchup spread than Jury. And Jury's pretty good, but no, she's not really that good. Like, in the grand scheme of things, Jury gets smoked by damn near every single top tiers, right? Except for like DJ, I guess. But like she does slightly okay versus JP, but it's not necessarily like that. She loses to Ken and Luke, right? And gets absolutely demolished by Guile. Has a slight disadvantage to fucking Cammy, right? So like, Dhalsim is not like that against those top tiers, And she gets absolutely demolished by, this is Chun-Li, right? Basically, right? Like that too. So think about that. And Blanca, fuck man, every fucking top tier. Like I'm sure she has a chance, but I'm talking about matchup spreads. Hey, you wanna burn out? Cool. Like Jury? I don't think. Oh yeah, she doesn't lose to Blanca. It's 5-5. That's great. But I'm saying, a Jury. I'm saying I never for once think the Jury's a bad character. Not even close. Like what I'm saying is the top tiers are super good, that they dominate the game. Okay, like let's say the top tiers, aside from the top 4 that everybody knows who, like in general. Like we know obviously Luke, Ken, JP, and DJ are the top 4. Okay, Then you got the other people with a different opinion, but that's like the majority. Okay, and then we got like Cammy, Guile, Chun-Li. Okay, that's 7 already. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Aside from those 7 characters, it's quite obvious that they're like ahead of the pack. But does not mean that the next level, which is Rashid, Marissa, Jury, and Dhalsim, like, they're pretty good, but not necessarily like that level. Like, what I'm saying, they can win, like, for sure. You've seen Dhalsim win. You've seen, like, Jury win. You've seen fucking Blanca. You've seen, like, Marissa win, okay? I'm saying, like, but not as more common as the other 7 that I mentioned, okay? And then after that, everybody else is a bit on the struggling part. Because you got... Oh, shit, I made that list already right here. Here. Yesterday's list right here. We talked about that shit yesterday. Here. It's ready. It's made. There you go. There you go. Any order, okay? I didn't order that. Just no. I even put Kimberly here because Kimberly has won and done damage in a tournament. This one can't win shit. Though you can argue like Hibiki and Snake Eyes. You can argue them for sure. But those guys are like generational motherfuckers talent, okay? Like, but still, they still struggling despite them absolutely being super skilled. Okay? I don't think anybody would even argue that Jury is better than these two. Marissa better than this two. Blanca better than this two. Dhalsim definitely better than this two. And Rashid, right? Clearly, it's clear cut. Like, so. But yeah, it's right. But that's what sucks because if you think about it, the game is quite okay with this. And then you got these guys who's like not doing well. You know what I mean? They ain't doing well in life right here. They just lost their job. Then after they got fired, right? Their car got snatched, you know? Car got broken into with their wallet inside. Then he comes home. His girlfriend left him. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those bad fucked him days, dude. That shit sucks. That shit's fucked, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. There's nothing wrong with Ryu when it comes to the tools in the game. I think Ryu is super complete. The thing is, the amount of effort he puts in and his matchup spread are so terrible. So like, when I say effort, so like, have you seen a Ryu versus Guile? Have you guys seen that? That doesn't look nice. Chun-Li versus that? Cammy? Oh, brother. Don't give me... The only matchup that Ryu does okay with in the top guys is against Ken. Because it's a Shoto mirror they've been doing for years. Aside from that, Ryu versus fucking Marissa. Oh, Lord Jesus. It's like that. It's like... It's just all bad. Okay? But he's not a bad character. But the way it turns out, it is bad. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put that for the block instead. Go for that, actually. Oh boy, this style is so good. Look at him. Look at this guy Dhalsim. He's not running away. Okay, take that. like moving forward. She's so good. I can't wait to master this style actually. Mixed in with my other shit. I have not guessed correctly with those mix. I was correct too. It was a roundhouse, but I was late. Not the super here to make it closer. Drop that fucking jab, jab, jab. Dead. So unfortunate. Man. It was like such a dominating game too. Why am I fucking it up all the time? Oh, that's actually a good one to say. Yeah, I don't think there's a bad character. The other ones are just more superior, so they seem to be bad. But then, if you use that logic, that statement, yeah, we know that Ryu's not bad. And we know that Lily is actually not bad. We know Zangief is not bad. He just has a few things that's not working. Manon is not that bad, but the other ones can zone the shit out of her, so she doesn't work, right? And then you got Aki has a few things that's incomplete, but though she's not the worst. But you got Honda, who is actually bad, and fucking Jamie, who lacks a lot of things. Because you got Honda, who's like was good on the first month of the game, right? The more people get better at parry, the worse he got, because he goes quite one-dimensional. He only does a few gimmicks, right? So that's what sucks about Honda. Oh, that was pretty fun games.
Shall we begin? Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Oh, yo, what's up, dude? What's up, Captain? Yeah, it is. From that one, from that range. Because you decide to go away. If you're in far away range, that's what happens. So you have the perfect parry, the fireball, of course, right? What the hell was that? I would never DI. What the hell? That was like... What software? It's a website that you just connect to. I forgot what it is. It's been set up for a while now. Forgot. But I'll check it out in a bit. Jesus Christ. It's wild. From a run DPA. Where did that get you? Hmm? Let me see. There's no website. It's just like app.gpv.gg, something like that. Yeah, that's what it says. I actually don't know. It's been a while, but yeah, that's what it is. It's like app. .gpv.gg. So that's the extent of it. I don't have any other information about it. It's a website. Six, eight. Yes, it's +6 the other one. I think it's +8 there. So I can actually use that at my whiff punishes. You punish counter, and then I can do that. Yeah, I play this guy a lot. Man, you know when he was supering, I teleported, but my hurt box extends downward when you do that, so I should just let it rock first. So I was already in the air. So when I click teleport, my extends my hurt box down. That's why I got hit. It's fucking annoying. It was like a round that's won already too. Fucking frustrating. I would love for him to super me actually. That's good. Don't tell me I die here. Wait, what? I die, huh? That's like 6,000 health. Oh no, that's 60%. Are you serious? Get the fuck out of here. No way. Are you serious from a scramble? Okay, well. gave up this win again. Oh my god. So frustrating. That's a very hopeful slide. I was like, that would be fireball, walk forward, and buffer 2 MK, or if he's buffering for a super with my fireball. But he was not doing that. So weird. Oh man, I legit won both games too. It just didn't work out. I can't believe I lost 2-0 to that. I swear that is as rare as a fucking lunar eclipse. It's crazy. I can't activate. I gotta keep doing this strategy. The only way. Take those L's. I need to add this too. Instead of just this. This for the parry bait is 9. Let me see. Hi, Andre. Hello. No, I know that for sure. That's like, I just couldn't believe it. That's the reality, you know. I need to use this too. How far is this? Okay. Oh, I'm good, you're good, you're good. god. I don't even know what I did wrong this game. GGG. Can I carry this? Far circle back though. Yeah, there's no way to carry that actually. That's a carry for sure. I need to figure it out because I need a, because the Dhalsim's level 3 doesn't work all the time, right? The range. So what happens is, wait, let's super here. Oh, see? Say we're not right. So let's find the max distance. So stupid, right? Fucking short arms in his Dhalsim. Okay, that works. That's probably the closest it can work. So now we do this. Still works there. So here is the one. Yeah, that's the max. See the car circle forward twice. He steps one step forward. See his foot. He goes to the line, right? So I'm thinking quarter circle forward, quarter circle back, then forward. And then that would give me the carry for this. Because this he steps forward when he does that, right? So I need to use that initial animation for level 3. So like that, kind of like that. Okay. Oh, yo, that's so Marvel. That's like what Marvel players would do. Brother. Like some fucking Special Olympics fucking inputs. Just to get it out. Dude, that is insane, son. That is insane. Yo, Wolfie, how are you? The games has been great, man. This is like standard. They've just been playing aggro Dhalsim today. Bro, you know how like my level 3 is whack? It doesn't hit, it doesn't reach anybody? You know? So I thought about canceling this input into my level 3. Though this one is half circle back, right? But then my level 3 is quarter circle forward. So I'm doing quarter circle forward one time, then half circle back, then quarter circle forward. And then I will get a Kara level 3, which is gonna be useful in some of my combos that didn't work in the you know, once I get it out. So like for instance, like if I'm doing this doesn't work, right? But if I do that, I don't think I got it out there, yeah. I don't think I got it out there. I don't think I got it out there. It's like, oh, god damn it, that shit. That shit. Yeah, you're gonna see him step forward. Oh god damn it. Yeah, that, you got it for sure. That shit's so stupid. It's really like Marvel inputs right there, dude. But like for children. This game's like, oh brother. Yeah. Oh wow. Kara is basically where you can cancel the first initial frames of something into a different thing, basically. That's like the easiest explanation I can give you. So like, but you're using some of the initial element of the initial move that you used to cancel it into the next move. So for that instance, like, is there any other Kara here in this game? I think like, oh yeah, like Honda can do the step that overhead that he does in Kara into a command grab. Yeah, it's kind of like that, or like a raging demon, you know, like overhead into raging demon, shit like that. Like this one you can do it, but like it's kind of weird. So now I need to do a level 3 that is usually not gonna work, and then I need to know if that works there. Have this bitch crouch. No, I'm not necessarily. Yeah, that's how it works. Oh no, I'm gonna be out of the cancel window by then. Guess I have to cancel that into a flame first. Unless I did quarter circle forward already. Oh, there you go. It works. Never mind. And then I cancel that again. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. You're not gonna even do this shit correctly. Like this. Can I just... I can't do that, huh? I really have to do one forward first. Damn, that's so fucking annoying. If I add the shortcut of just down and forward, then I can probably make it easier. It's like, it's a shortcut. If I do it, like... But then if I do down forward, quarter circle back, I lose that already. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. But if I do half circle forward, or quarter circle forward, half circle back, I get it. It's so weird. Who came up with these inputs? It's so weird. But it works if you do that. I don't know. It's like, okay, so like in this game, it's kind of like SF5 where if you, let's say you gotta do a super, right? It's like quarter circle forward times 2, right? So like that. That's usually a super, what it looks like. Okay, a super would look like that. Okay, like this. Okay, that's like the cleanest input for a super, right? For what is said in the command list. But in 5 and 4 and 6, you can skip this one input. You could just, instead of doing this, you can skip this down forward in one of them. You can skip that, so you don't have to do this. You can just do down forward, then quarter circle forward. So it would be like, it would just, yeah. So now it would just look like that. See how like I did down forward and then I just did half circle, whatever. But I didn't do it clean. Let's do it cleaner. I'm not really used to this shit yet. Okay, there. See, I didn't have the down forward, but it works. So I was trying to apply that into the Kara, but it doesn't. The Kara does not recognize it. I don't know why, but it recognizes it when you just do it a normal super. But if I'm doing this, cancel into a quarter circle forward times 2, I have to complete the full motion, even though I split it. It's so weird. So like initially, I would do down forward, since I used to have a forward already. Then I would half circle back, right? And then I would do this at the end. But it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me. So the game has no logic. It's not necessarily following the logic that it initially does have. It's so weird. See, it's so stupid. It shouldn't be like that. If you have it, it works on the other. How come it doesn't work on the? It's just super weird. Oh, that should be actually. It should actually. Actually, maybe that. Yeah, maybe that actually. The new patch. Because the new patch kind of changed that already. Wait. How come you don't want to play lately? Hey, did you lose some sort of like motivation lately? Usually that happens to every player though. Usually it just depends on what phase. Yeah. That happens. You want something new, you want something fresh. That happens to literally everybody. They run into that phase. Also, it could be like in your region, you don't feel as challenged as well. Like there's not like any new players, and then most of the players that's there are just doing the same shit as well. Not to like, but that happens too, you know. Hey Complex, hi. Like you know what I mean? Like despite like America has so many strong players, it's just like they're just split to like 78,000 fucking areas, right? Like, cause the USA has the second most number of top players, right? Or like, or pro levels, whatever, in general, and they have obviously a lot of like, there's just too many of them. Obviously, Asia has the most number, but USA for sure is a rough region. Like it. Yeah. Alright. I wonder what kind of like how much it would change from the season 2. Cause like I know there's gonna be a lot of changes. For sure. Like I just don't know exactly what kind of changes would that be. Like in general. Like but there's gonna be a shit ton of them. I just don't know how bad they're gonna change something. I hope they don't go as ham though. Because they might go ham with the nerfs, which is not good. Yeah, the thing is, like, they're not really gonna patch anything. Like even if they release Ed and Akuma, they're not really gonna patch. Also, they said what? Akuma spring? When is actually spring? Because they said Ed is winter, right? When is the end of winter? It's like quote unquote, like every region has a different version of that. Obviously, they're talking about America, but like, when is the end of winter? February? Winter in North America. December to February. Okay. And also, they kind of gotten away with the schedule, okay? Think about it. Think about this, guys. Like, if we use our logic on how the release was gonna be, okay? So based on the DLC scheduling, okay, this was the logic that was used on the release, okay? So let's say they have DLC, right? Let's say DLC. So they have Rashid. So game was out. Game release was what? June 2. Right? And then first DLC was Rashid, right? That's about July, which is basically a week before Evo, right? We knew about that drama about that. So July, let's say 28th, okay? Let's just say 26th or 28th, whatever that Tuesday was. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Okay? And then they have Aki, okay? Aki then was released. Like, so let's just say from this is release and this is game release and then Rashid. That's about like 2 months, you know what I mean? Close to it, you know? 2 months. And then Aki, so that means August, September. So September was Aki. I guess September 26th or 24th. Whatever. Right? Whatever. Right? So like that. Let's just say 26 also. Let's just say. Doesn't matter. But that's 2 months as well. So you would think that Ed would be October, November, but then I understand usually there's like some sort of like holiday break they do, you know, whatever, which has been the case. But this is just a bit too long. Now December has been out, you know, obviously it's New Year now, it's January, and we still don't have Ed. But then if we wait on February to release Ed, then Akuma is not gonna be ready for Capcom Cup. Then how is Tokido gonna win? You feel me? No. Yes. So they're gonna release Ed this month for sure, right? For sure. There's no way they can wait February. Okay, Ed. Okay. Ed is what? January what? 24th or 26th? Okay. How about Akuma? I thought they said Akuma is after Capcom Cup. I don't think so. Every DLC has always been ready before Capcom Cup. This is like, we're talking, mind you, we're all speaking from our experience from Street Fighter V era, okay? Granted, this is a new game, a new era. Some things can change, but we're still using that, you know, that experience that we got. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because that's the only character that matters here, okay? That's gonna show the fuck up, okay? Within the, you know, I think it's really cool character. So Akuma, raging into 2024. But though they did say that Akuma shows up in end of spring. They said spring. But when is LCQ? When is LCQ? Is it February or something? I think they announced that already, right? Because I need to make some plans. Capcom Cup LCQ. February 25th. Huh? Oh shit. Capcom Cup is February 16th to 18th. That's the last chance qualifier. Basically, it's 3 days. What the fuck? Capcom Cup is 3 days? I mean, just the LCQ. Because Capcom Cup is the week after this? Homeboy, are we serious here? Brother. Here, let me put that shit on our screen so you're all aware what the fuck I'm talking about here. Because this shit may make a difference right here. Like, we need to get this shit out of the way. Let me move the notepad. Like, look, LCQ day 1, day 2, day 3. Then, ooh, never mind. It's a whole weekend kind of thing. And then they got group stage. Because the Capcom Cup is different this year. It's like a bunch of groups, right? And then they have to do round robin, so just many days. And then grand final. So it's a fucking whole week, right? On Street Fighter. Capcom Cup is in next month-ish. 6 weeks from now. So that means there's no way Akuma is ready then. I mean, the whole point of this was to figure out when is Akuma gonna be ready. So Akuma's not gonna be ready at all then. It was kind of disappointing because when they released Akuma in Street Fighter V, and I know Akuma was a Season 2 character, but they had Akuma already playable at the Capcom Cup event, which is the PlayStation convention in Los Angeles, Irvine, I think. And then once we got home, they released goddamn Akuma already to the public. Okay, it's like one of those shit. Like during Christmas, we had Akuma already. You see, like I was tweeting a bunch of random ass combos with Akuma. You know, some super early tech day one. During that time, you know, but like, I always love Akuma. But like I'm saying, he is not even ready for Capcom Cup. That sucks for Tokido. That's the only character he's been waiting on. Yeah, this is the thing, guys. You see, like, when they released Akuma before, Tokido, everybody thought Akuma was kind of cool and interesting. And then, after a while, everybody thought Akuma was not that good. You guys remember that? If you guys Street Fighter 5 series, I'm telling y'all, that was a thing. Until Tokido showed up 3 months later at fucking final round and started botting motherfuckers. He started placing high. And then proceeds to winning Evo. You understand what I'm talking about? Like, it takes a few months to get that motherfucker cooking, because he's kind of advanced. He got a lot of shit. But he's broken for sure. I just don't know how broken he would be in this game. But he would be broken, no doubt. He's 100% top tier, too. There's, like, no version Akuma it wouldn't be broken. Like, the worst possible brokenness Akuma would have would be, like... Let's say if we have a tier list, Akuma would be placed around, like... So, obviously, let's say the top 4... 5 characters we have, okay? Let's just say we have like the usual 4 guys that we know, okay? The JP Ken, Luke, DJ, whatever the fuck, right? And then we have like the Guile, Cammy, Chun-Li, right? Let's just say like we have those 7 for now. Worst case scenario, Akuma is like Chun-Li broken. Worst case. Best case, he might be worse than JP. But it requires a little bit some cooking, you know what I mean? You need some ingredients to mix that all shit in. Like, so it takes a little bit. Akuma's broken, yes. I don't think there was a doubt. Season 2 Akuma was by far super broken, but nobody was able to unlock that on time. But Tokido did. Did he not get full credit for that? Did he really not like congratulated him throughout his entire Evo 1 run and all his victories? He was never discredited because he was the only one that made it work for that first year and a half. Nobody was able to make it work. That was not even close. There were so many Akuma players. No, but they didn't make it work. None of them was getting nowhere close to how far like Tokido had it. But then, obviously everybody knew how broken he was. Then everybody started figuring it out a little bit later than Tokido. Then, you know, you got some new sets of guys that was just a problem after that. But Akuma for sure was super strong. But he's not like strong, easy strong. He's hard to play. So a pro Akuma, they don't really got it easy like that. But they're sure, like, after a minute, they get it, it kind of gonna feel bullshit. You know, but like, I don't know. I'm just kind of disappointed though, because I really want to have Akuma by Capcom Cup. Oh god, I have to play. Responsibilities. I wasn't even feeling like playing right now. Kind of want to feel like taking a break, you feel me? But we gotta play. Wait, what is this connection, Jiwa? We are not playing with that connection, let me tell you. Brother. Oh, okay, it's just CFN, I guess. Huh? He invited and he left me in the... Wait, what? I don't understand. Jiwa, that's good. What is this? He's texting me for sure. I don't even understand this. It's like nobody gonna say anything. Version 3? I guess. Hello. Okay. Okay. Wait, they just do this nonstop. I was. You know what, guys? There was. Oh. Yes. See you there. I don't know. Like. Also, do you guys know that my first time seeing Daigo running sets with people was like last week and this week. I've never seen Daigo run sets with people. Like, so it was quite interesting the level up he's gonna get. He's playing with Big Bird and Angry Bird. I should have just DRC that. That's good. Yes. You gotta bait that out too. Okay. Oh, god damn it. That sucks, bro. Oh, god damn it. Another one. Yeah. They want a DRC. So I'm gonna be close to burnout. So I just let it be. Okay. He tried to DP there. With a short already. I don't know why I didn't get a parry. Oh man, that's like just a waste of a round. Like a win already. That works, right? There's no way that... Never mind. In point blank too. She's insane. That's stupid ass level 3, dude. Driving me insane. That's like a rare scenario losing. Oh man. Okay. Only my DRC would do more. I got a burnout, but it doesn't do extra there. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Maybe level 2, I guess. How should I do the optimal, bro? But I guess it was such a what the hell? Such a random occurrence. To drop that combo that he did. Yeah. Interesting. He's trying to be cute there. He's trying to catch my fireball. Like when I was floating or the air fire what I was doing. He got checked like that. Like that. See what I mean? If I did a float earlier and then do a fireball, it would have clipped me for sure. No choice there. Okay. I did late grab there. Just in case. Combo try to be cute, you know? Couldn't really check there. It's like a Dragon Lash EX Fireball. I wasn't in a bad range to check. That's why. I'm almost in a corner. It's hard to check the driver there, but can because there's a Dragon Lash. So you resort to some parries instead. Like, because that's like an option, you know? So he did that grab range there was because he thought I was gonna do wake up parry, right? So that's like he had to do it like there. That's the only explanation why certain things like that can happen within our meta and how we've been playing each other for like 3 months now. Because like we've been playing each other for 3 months, right? Quite on the regular. The time that I didn't do delay jab there. The delay jab beats all of those, but then it loses the other meta where he doesn't continue, and then he takes advantage. And I was consistent doing delay jab too, but then that time, fuck, bro, he went for that stupid overhead. I want to burn out though. How did that even hit, dude? I mean, stuff. Shit. I can't punish that with a drive rush or a run. It has to be just get in there differently. To walk forward. Oh my god, he... That's my bad. I got baited. You were cooking too. GG, bro. Till tomorrow. Yeah, that's like kind of like my daily can match. It's G. Damn. What can I do with this shit? You ever guys have those buttons that you pop in and then you screw? Like there's like a bottom part that you screw to tighten it up to place your stick. Fucking Christ, dude. for some reason my medium punch always gets unscrewed. So now my button like wiggles. I mean, don't get me wrong, it still works. It's not really an issue. It's just like annoying. Like it's like it wiggles, like out of place and shit. Hi. Hi, Brandon. How do I fix this so it doesn't do that anymore? Happy New Year. You can try what? Teflon tape? What the hell is a Teflon tape? What is that? It's just annoying, guys. I'm telling you. Okay, now I haven't screwed all of them. Now, okay, let me just get the shit out of the way. Okay, put that guy here. Mind you, I already tried. Oh, you guys fell. Sorry. Ouch, 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 the fucking stupid stick. Oh no! No, everything just went to shit. Everything is just dropping. My drinks? Oh my god! God damn it. Why does the camera have to join you, stick? Second. That's it. Okay. See, this guy right here, it just keeps spinning on its own. But I think it has something to do with the actual I don't know what to do with this. I make it tighter though. I think I heard them confirm that Akuma won't be ready till after Capcom Cup. Yeah, I think so too. But now, I mean, we just did the investigation, right? Like a few minutes ago. That Akuma doesn't... we checked the Capcom Cup schedule, right? And then Capcom Cup is basically a whole fucking week. So, with that in mind, that means Akuma is not going to be ready. That's why we were talking about it. About that earlier. And then Jiwa decided to invite me. But then, you know, I always play with people who wants to play. But since he always invites me every day, so we kind of like play like that. We just let it rock. But Akuma not being there, it's kind of weird, right? Because Ed would be what, January something. January, yeah. Ed is overdue for 4 months now. So that means he's definitely coming out this month. But if he comes out this month, and Capcom Cup last chance qualifier is 16th all the way until the 25th, which is Capcom Cup, that whole week is Capcom Cup, then that means whoever masters Ed or wants to play Ed that is currently qualified at Capcom Cup, whatever the fuck, he won't be ready. He won't be that good yet. Because they're going to release Ed. If they release Ed this month, it will be January. Like, 3rd week or 4th week, right? It's always at the end of the month. There's no way that you're going to get a pro level Ed by then ready to compete on this shit. I'm sorry, but just not. Even ending Walker, you ain't going to get that ready. And he will be the best at Ed, you know? Easy. Is there a loose screw? It's good now. It's good. I'm trying to like do my best to like it doesn't keep happening with this stupid stick. Actually, so I mean it's not the stick. It's my button. It just keeps doing it. It's so annoying actually. Oh, we could play with Old King again. Our buddy. And it's also fun to just get to just play, to just start playing again, because we've been slacking lately. We've been like focusing on tutorials and lessons and coaching, you know, that we haven't really been playing like that. So that's why it's kind of fun to play again, like a lot of hours with that. But now we're gonna play. But we were talking about Akuma not being ready. It's kind of frustrating me, you know, because I do want him ready for that. So if he's gonna come out in spring, so wait, Akuma is. So they said Ed is end of winter or winter. Winter is February in North America. Okay. So now we're gonna check spring. We're gonna use their logic. Okay. Spring is March to June. March, April, May. So they might release Akuma March or April, right? Yeah, they might release him at Capcom Cup actually. Or yeah, he's gonna be the presentation. It's kind of like what they did in in Street Fighter 5 Season 1. They announced Akuma at the Red Bull North American Finals when Takedo got second to Knuckle Do. Do you guys remember that? Okay. And then they announced Akuma by then. Right? Like Akuma. Oh, Sakura actually. Sakura was there too as well. Sakura was announced, I think. No. I think Akuma. And then like Sakura was announced in Capcom Cup finals on 2017 where Mena won. But anyways, and then they released Akuma to be playable at the Capcom Cup finals in LA. And then it was ready after that, like a couple weeks. It was just ready. Okay, when you get home, it was like you can download it already. Kind of like one of those. Let me see the date so I can see. When was that? Capcom Cup 2016. When did they do this? December 2nd? That just doesn't seem right. That's definitely not December 2nd. End date was December 4th. But everybody was playing Akuma there in the fucking in the PlayStation setups. Akuma was all over the place, and it was a new patch. It was so crazy that the patch that was supposed to be released was available for us to test or try out, and Akuma was ready. And they even doing Akuma tournaments and shit. For during that time. And then when did they release Akuma? When was Akuma released? Akuma Street Fighter 5 release date. Okay, let's see. December 20th? Oh, it was no way it was not. It was not 2 weeks, bro. There is no way. And mind you, there's no like early access too. You ain't gonna have early access to download something in DLC. There's no way, right? Everybody got it at the same time. But I was able to play him at Capcom Cup non-stop. That's why I was able to tweet out some early tech. And Cien played him too. I mean, Daigo, Momochi, everybody played Akuma there. And then we start realizing that the version that we were playing Akuma on, from those Sony setups, whatever the fuck, right, was actually, Sony, PlayStation, yeah, was actually the patch that was then to be released. Because we started figuring out that why the fuck does Guile's B trigger was 2 bars, which is the B trigger one, was never 2 bars, right? It was always 3. But in that patch, they made that shit fucking 2 bars for no reason. So Guile was hella good. And then we start looking at like little things. But then we don't have time to like go to training mode or anything like that at all, because you know you don't want to like hog the controller, and you only have 3 setups. I think only 2 setups for everybody, for all the convention and all the pro players. You can't really don't have time to bullshit around. You know, you just need to like play Akuma, and then after your turn you just give the controllers again to the next one who wants to be next, right? In general, so it was just a bit weird. Yeah. But we're not, it's looking like we're not gonna get Akuma until March or April. So we're kind of fucked, huh? We have to wait for Akuma for 3 months. Let alone we don't even want to have Ed yet. But from the looks of it, from the looks of the picture that was released, he looking like a Shin Akuma, you know what I mean? He looking like... He does not look like a... like the normal red... like red hair Akuma. This looking like a white hair Akuma. You know what I'm saying? This is looking like broken all over. You know what I mean? You can just see. You can just see the top tier is just written all over this motherfucker. That's why I'm excited to see this guy. I'm always a fan of this character. I love Akuma. Bro, this motherfucker is about to ruin some dreams, bro. It's gonna be cooking. So sick. That's the character right there. I think I talked about the stick part yesterday. I don't necessarily... I'm not a ride or die stick person. I don't have any... But if I feel like I need to switch to a controller, or whatever the fuck kind of controller, to optimize my character, or I can't execute something, then I'll switch. But I said that if I played Marvel when execution barrier is so fucking insane that I have to do so many things all manual on a normal stick, okay, and I was successful enough to do it, it will be kind of like disrespectful to switch to a fucking hitbox or any controller what's matter to do a goddamn yoga flame. I'm sorry, but it just doesn't make sense. You got your boy doing legit 200 hit combos as my BNB, right? You guys know that, okay? All sorts of like quarter circle, half circle, 360 moves with no input leniency on a fight stick. And then now I have to switch to a fucking hitbox to do a yoga flame. Shit don't make sense there. That's just like fucking legit like retarded. Like for me to just to understand that. This is like mad fucking hard for me to imagine. Good morning. Yo. Congratulations. I'm proud. Good stuff. It just doesn't make sense ever. But if I was like playing a charge character, since charge character is not common in Marvel games, then I can see the allure of it. If you play charge characters, there's like the hitbox for sure is optimal. But to play my character, it's not. No way in hell I'm switching with this one. But yeah, we should actually watch a few replays actually. Yeah, there's no NMC this week. Okay, FYI guys, it's a new year. So NMC, if it happens, it will be January 11th. It will be the next week. Okay. Holiday break season. What character do you guys want to watch that we should examine? What's the setup? Just tell me. Okay, first of all, let's not try to waste our energy. Okay, I'm telling you guys this is the truth, okay? Don't waste your energy trying to come up with some setups in the corner. We are never gonna be able to use it as often as we would like. Okay, that's why I'm starting to do more mid-screen setups. You know what I'm saying? Because that you hit the mid-screen. Like in the corner, you're doing other shit. You know what I mean? Like so I definitely encourage you guys trying to incorporate some setups because I would love to do and copy some things in the future. Okay, but I'm honestly telling y'all. Just type it in. I will understand. Yeah. Let's see. Let's watch something. Let's watch some DJ. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Well, you know what? Where is my friend Cian? My buddy. Wait. Fudo beat Big Bird today? What happened the other day? Is that the only time they played? Oh, they're just exchanging. Mind you guys, Fudo has been legit cooking like a bunch of people. But then, like, and even his set with Angry Bird, the score was like, yeah, like there's a score. Look at this. When they play with Angry Bird, it was like, look at this, right? And then he ended up winning at the end. It was like one game apart. Okay. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ryokai? It's all good. Let's watch a couple of this. What has happened in this one? So they play like what? First to... Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not so bad. 10-6 is not so bad. 10-6 is not bad, right? It's 10-4, whatever. Yo, that is crazy. So after EX Flame, okay, so that knockdown, I see that already. EX, okay. You do standing roundhouse, then you do light arc. Yep, I do that already, I swear. And then you can do anything else after that. Whatever you want. You can even do headbutt drill into teleport and you're still plus. Yeah, that shit will be good. But you don't necessarily do that anymore because you lose damage. So if you go for OD EX Flame, you lose out damage from the normal up flame and then sweep. So you go for that instead. So if you're gonna go EX, you might as well go super, right? Like so, it's like so that setup is not that good there. But there will be some point in time that we use it, but it's never like it's not that, basically not that optimal. But sure, you can create them safe jumps maybe, but then you already have a safe jump there if you're not just a regular flame. So it's like, it's a bit like... Basically, what I'm telling you is just don't do it. I swear, it will be a waste. If you want to come up with some shit, come up with something in mid-screen so we can all use them. Yeah. Because you can create the same plus at any whatever kind of scenario. What's up, Redline? I wonder how so I'm telling you guys, the first couple months of the game, this is one of Marissa's harder matchups, okay? I mean, DJ's harder matchups. Then Cian started labbing this matchup. Then Cian started doing well versus Marissa. I'm telling you. And then Fudo started kicking Marissa's ass as well with DJ. But then again, they kind of go on the evener side. So it could just be one day. So if you watch somebody play, a pro fight somebody or beat somebody in one day, does not necessarily mean that matchup has been figured out. You know, it's just that one day that has happened. It's kind of like, oh, today I lost to Jiwa, right? I lost like 2-1 today, but then I win most of them. But then I lost today. So if you only look at that, then it looks like I'm free already. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like that. Or like you saw like Daigo versus Big Bird. Yes, earlier they played a first to 20. Daigo was up. Daigo was down 10-2. Okay, Daigo was down 10-2. Everybody called Daigo washed up and free. I went to the chat. I said, guys, can you guys shut the fuck up? He's losing to Big Bird. Okay, he does not make you free. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, Daigo turned on the Super Saiyan and fucking almost came back and brought it back to 1918, dude. And then, you know, Big Bird ended up closing it out. But that score now became 20-18. Big Bird won. But if you think about that, how close that set was from how it started, how he ended. Yeah. Once again. Wow. Big Bird looking free lately. Okay, we just have to. I don't understand this. Looking free? Where did you? Wait, I don't understand this. The idea that, like, I just don't. That kind of statement, it always baffles me. When people would say that about an actual like pro, calling them free, like that is so weird to me. Like it's really weird. Losing one set or losing to one person or something free already, like that is insane. And it's not like they lost to a fucking like a random on rank. You know what I mean? Like, yes, that's what I mean. Like that's that kind of mindset is like is so crazy to call that free. Deb, imagine if you say if Big Bird is considered quote unquote free, then what does make like 90% of the player base? What's beyond free? If you're, you know what I mean? Like that's insane. It's like a terrible thing to say. The birds have figured Japan out. I don't think they have figured Japan out. I don't think that's the correct statement there as well. You don't figure out Japan. They're just better currently. And Angry Bird is the world champion. And he's the best player. You understand? They didn't figure out Japan. Like, no, you could just be better. You know what I'm saying? Like, Japan needs to figure them out. This is the thing. If you are the actual innovator, you're like the front runner, whatever the fuck, of the game, okay? They need to figure you out. They don't need to figure them out because they're ahead of the game. Do you understand me? You know what I'm saying? They need to figure them out. This is why they keep playing them. Like, they don't need to worry about them. They need to worry about the birds. You understand? Like that's what it is. You don't have to worry about the rest of the other pros. That's standard. The pros will try to figure each other out. That's normal. Okay? But if you're them, you're just playing and existing, and then you're acquiring playstyles from all the other pros that wants to play you or you want to play. Because you're so ahead of the pack when it comes to the meta. Mind you, it's like Evo, they went there before I even got a chance to land in Vegas. The birds hit me up to come over to their hotel to play. Okay, I go there. I thought I got all my new theories that's not being shown in the game yet ready. Do you understand? Like I'm talking like I have some theories about the game already that would not show to my gameplay or yet, because you know, like you come up with some theories, some ideas, some strategies. They're like cooking still, but they're not ready to be really, you know, they're not ready to premiere yet, you know. So like they, when we were there, we're talking about strategies, you know, meta, whatever. It was like me, Phenom, Veggie, Angry Bird, and Big Bird, you know, in the room. We were just hanging out, talking, showing stuff about the game. It was that time when I saw how advanced their drive rushing was and their parry was during that time. And for like, that's like Evo, which is month 2 of the game. So when I say like drive rushing, I'm not talking like just fucking drive rushing with no purpose. I'm talking like when they do it, how they know certain things, the bait to the check. They know when they parry sometimes, like they get a perfect parry, they don't want to take the damage from the perfect parry. They use it as a potential mix-up to get an actual real reset. So those things, they were about to burn out a little bit, and they know they're about to burn the fuck out if they block something. So obviously the stuff that we were just taking hits and stuff, no, they would still try to go for the perfect parry so they didn't burn out there. During that time, how sharp they were to do that in the real game, for the fucking game to being fucking 8 weeks in, was so crazy. How ahead they were in the game. I swear. The meta, how much ahead they were. Trust me, guys, I'm a goddamn scientist of fighting games. When I tell you how ahead they are when it comes to the meta, like, theory is different. Executing the theory that early is different. Executing the theory that early and being comfortable to do it in a real game versus another pro on the clutch time, that's totally different. Then winning Evo after that, that's just validated. Like the point that I was trying to make. I'm telling you guys, this is like 5 days before Evo. They were in Vegas. We were chilling. So when I tell you this, how ahead they were, and that did not change. It was still the same. Like, if Big Bird did not drop those big combos versus Moke on the clutch time and against Nemo, because he didn't have the frame kill, see what happened? He just tweeted he had to learn a new frame kill so he does not mess up the meaty after the hit DI. Like, so he had learned that, he would have easily qualified for the 8th spot. But what happened was, you know, sometimes shit happens. Yeah. Like, there's like absolutely no fucking way. Like, bro, mind you, we all know about this already. Only the real ones in general actually legit be seeing the games that's been happening in closed doors. You know, like when times like Angry Bird or Big Bird is playing pros, they're not necessarily streaming all of them. Okay, guys? And they will be playing, and then we will be watching. Okay, how about those random show matches they're not streaming, and they're playing the top pros as well, and they fucking legit cooking everybody. Okay, so what I'm telling you is that sure, there will be some days that they will lose, okay, but like, I'm talking the majority, like, they would legit just win outright. Which is actually super remarkable to see. Like how much ahead they are. Like in that their understanding of the game on the little nuances for how early the game was during that time. And mind you, if you watch the progression in general of how the pros start playing Street Fighter 6 compared to like during Evo, after Evo, 1 week after Evo, then 3 weeks a month, and then you go from like to now, bro, the difference of play is so insane. Like, when I say that, like the little micro decisions that an average player would not even notice. Like the decisions, the meta, the players now, how they would do certain things in the neutral aspect. What would beat what things you can do to beat these things. Like it's so sick. And like how they organize their mental stack to beat certain things. This is why sometimes shit might look weird, but it's because they mix themselves up thinking about all the other options. Look at that. Did you see that? Look, did you see this shit? That means here, you want to inch in. Perfect parry the first hit of the fireball, right? Ready to DI. You can counter DI here as DJ, for sure. But you are shocked here. You don't know what the fuck? This is like a what the fuck moment. You know, you could clearly DI here. But nobody in their mama is thinking about to counter DI that time yet. Because that's like a surprise motherfucker moment. You understand what I'm saying? Shit like that. Shit like that.
That was a beautiful fight.
Yo, Aaron, what's up, dude? What do you mean? What the fuck are you doing here? Nah, dude, we're streaming. We're playing. Look at this. Like, this is what I'm telling you guys. Like, these cats, they be different. I will always defend my peers. I will always defend my peers. Wait, all the pros, I will always defend them. Like, to what the goddamn reality is. And there's levels to it too. Okay, so Big Bird been doing this, right? This after the super, because he has this, right? Whatever the hell. Yeah, he does this after the super. After the super Marissa, or after the grab, he'd be doing this. Okay? Just know that there's like layers there. It's not just like a random thing. Like, I'm telling you, that's just different. I'm telling you, actually like a setup after setup. It's like super sick. Oh, you're dead. DJ wins already here. DJ clearly just won here. Oh, what the fuck? You missed the input. Oh, he's dead already. Wait, what? What? Why did Furo do that? Does he just grab this wins outright? Wait, what? Hold up just a second.
Give me your best shot.
So this super, right? Imagine, look at this hit. To be ready to do that immediately on this point, like mind you, this is reaction, but there's also a trigger in your brain. Be like, if he fireballs, I'm gonna super, so I'm gonna ready to buffer. Look at this. See, when I tell you that, it's not all pure reaction. When a pro player does this to a fucking fireball from this situation, I promise you, okay? When they react to that something very fast, that means they put that in their mental stack. They see it, I'm doing it. That means they have to put that shit ready on deck. You understand? It's not like they see the fireball and they do it. No. They put you in that category already. Okay? Look at him, input. Look at his input. He just got knocked down. Okay, what the hell happened to the screen? Look at this guy. Look at him. Ready. Look, you cannot react here yet. I promise you. A human has to see a fireball plus 15 frames, 12 frames, 15 frames human to be able to react to something, then inputting it. Look, the fact that he already buffering it here, within that, which is this visually, you're not be able to see this shit yet, like to be able to do that, you're already ready. Look, he's ready. And mind you, if he just does a fake here, that super is not coming out. I swear. Because you're only gonna press the button when you see the fucking second fireball, first fireball on the way to you that you can punish. Wait, let's see. Yeah, so this moment, this is where the mix-up here will be obviously the driver crouching medium into DI, you know, crouching medium DRC into the fucking command grab, drive rush, just swift jab to bait the whatever reversal, right? Those are the mix. And then this is the other one, which is they just the heavy kick, walk up heavy kick, but that's basically to potentially burn. So just know that these things are like the situation, and then you cancel that to drop DRC, which is this command grab. And this is where the rough situation starts, because this is like, this happens a lot in many games too, where where you have 0 meter, you have 3+ bars, your opponent has 3 bars, but your opponent has a level 3, and you basically like 2 touches away from dying in general. Okay, that happens quite often in any matchup. But then you see here like a lot of comebacks happen. Okay, a lot of comebacks happen. It doesn't have to be from the DI there. It could just be like from they went for a grab and they jump out, they backdash something, they punish. And how shit can turn around super fast. Okay, let me see this decision again real quick. I actually never really watched DJ games. So he went for that because at this point, if he goes for a drive rush like normal into DI, she can do the fucking counter. Just the counter move, okay? Like the to counter the DI. But then so usually at this level they like to grab. You know what I mean? So this is like kind of like a double meta. Like you went for the drive rush like sway. But then obviously if you did the driver sway here, imagine the Big Bird decided to just hold up forward there and be a champion. Right? The game would have happened. It would have been like a jump back, jump forward short. You would have hit this dude right here, right? And it would have hit him enough times, but it would not do big boy damage because it has no super, no DRC. And then it would be like this. And then one decision away, you still put him into decision. Because if he DPs, he's dead. Because he will be burned out and you'll be alive, right? So he got this. I don't think that was the right thing to do there, actually. I think after this... Oh, you burnt out, actually. After that, you just let the kick happen, I guess, right? Would it kill? Yeah, that would be better, actually. This, the kick, and then you do up kick this way, and then you just do the fireball, right? So the first kick would do this. So we'll have this much life, so you just do double fireball meaty the other way. But here, you could also do double fireball, bow, right? But then he's worried about this super. How about just grab? Because Marissa's backdash is trash. You just go grab. But he's clearly baiting the level 1. That's what he was doing. Oh my lord. And this was his attempt to chip her out. So if she does dash forward, you know, the Superman punch, all the other nonsense, then you're gonna chip her out. Okay, but then, you know, he did reversal fucking kick to the face, kick to the nuts. Right? Washed up already, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that be happening, you know what I mean? Insanity. But like, the decisions that they made there made fucking sense too. Because he was thinking the other way. And then this guy just thought about the other way. And then it just collided and it just became a fucking party. Look at this. You know how like it's super hard to get a raw drive rush in general? I think a pro play. Okay? But DJ is like, obviously drive rush is probably the best in the game, if not the best, alongside with, you know, Jury, whatever. But like, see, this drive rush is technically easier to check if you're Marissa, because you can just do Gladius or, you know, medium. Okay? But your mental stack lately is not gonna be as sharp because DJ can do drive rush fucking sway, and you're worried about that. So sometimes you let this motherfucker drive rush at you instead to get a few reads in. You wanna get it. You wanna let a few reads in to see that you know how it normally goes, because that shit hurts. Surprisingly, too, that's a combo. Actually, that's a pretty good scenario. Huh? I look at these combos or scenarios because, I don't know, it doesn't probably help me, but I just like to be more aware. Because if they hit my character, they don't do this combo, okay? They usually, after this, they go for the overhead knockdown and then jump, cross up, safe jump, right? So they're closer here. And then they make me guess between whatever, like a grab or something, right? But then they didn't do this with this. So I'm assuming, because if he goes for a safe jump and DJ goes for a parry and then keeps the down charge, that's EX, I think he's thinking about that there's that mix, because he has a reversal. So I think why he went for this corner carry, but that's the same distance, the other like corner, right? But Big Bird knows better. He the Marissa main pro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna doubt that. I'm just thinking like that's a different variation of like approach, you know? Look at that. Imagine, you know, like the fact that you have to be jumping like here quite often because you're worried about random sways. Perfect timing, Jesus Christ. Like you have to be jumping, like just to get a few things in, and that jumping was perfect with the double fireball. And now that sway here is just brother. Everything that's minus is plus with DJ. I swear to God, he don't follow the rules. Oh, bruh. Unbelievable. That shit was sick. Okay. I actually like that jumping on DJ. If you're Marissa, jumping is good, because you're making him use his OD bar for the OD stuff at times as well. Jesus Christ, he ready there. Oh shit, that was beautiful. Look at that. See, he got a buffer in. Look at this guy. Ready. I think one was super there though. Look at this dude. My God. He's only -6 there, huh? In the perfect parry, you're only +6 here. That's crazy. You can't even take any advantage on the +6 here. It feels like you're minus also. Yeah, see, that's why you can't take the initiative. A +6 here doesn't mean shit, because the guess of both situations is just the same. See, that's why, look, walk forward instead fakes, right? All non-committing, and then walk forward and does this. He gets destroyed. Get impatient, get punished, right? Okay, you're not gonna use level 3. Because you need level 3 round 3. But now this might bite you now. But it may, you know, it gets right on the reversal, so that kind of didn't work out. But the decision was fucking optimal. It just didn't work out because the guy gets right on a couple of defensive choices, right? It's pretty cool. It's literally one hit away, you know, for each, right? Yo. Like a one scenario into death. One scenario into death. Repeat. Okay. What a confirm right there, bruh. He linked that. Catching Fears of DJ is not cancelable, okay? That's a link. So if this is a hit and it's a counter hit, you can always link the up kick since you have a down charge. See? You link that. I mean, that's not that extra spectacular, but I'm saying like the detail of like the many things detail. This is super nice to see. The consistency of those little things, like just to put them all together, how nice they were. Oh yeah, that's something that I've seen Kakeru do really well. I don't really see a lot of players do this, but now I see he's probably the second one I've seen. So when Marissa does this jab, this is a jab. This is like this combos if it's a counter hit, the jab, and then she does Gladius. But like on block, you can always perfect parry the second hit because there's a gap. You can't mash here, but there's a gap. So that means this is like every time you go for this parry attempt, it's guaranteed perfect parry. Since you can't really mash in between this, jab, it will get counter hit, but there's a gap. So if you just perfect parry in that window of that gap, so it's automatically a perfect parry. There's no other way. It's 100% perfect parry. So like those little things. Like I say, oh, okay. But then what sucks is that my character don't have to deal with those jab there. They don't really do that. You know, it's just like, but it adds some knowledge to me, but it's like a wasted knowledge that I can't use. At least for the matchup, you know. But like, this is great. I guess it's just good to just know these little things. Am I down to expose a scripter? Why? You got this player. Pretty sure he's a cheater. Doing whiff punishes, huh? In a 3-frame window. Or consistently punishes fireball with Luke's OD Sandblast. You actually don't even need to be a scripter to be able to do that with Luke. If he does OD Sandblast, he will fucking beat your fireball. If you're matching 2 MP, he's punishing you with any window. You can close your window, put some blinds, right? Replace your window with a door. Okay, let me tell you, that 3-frame window that what you're talking about is not enough. Okay? So you don't need to be a scripter to do that. Actually, Luke is one of the worst characters for the scripts to work. I made some investigation on that one. So that you are just, that's like a skill issue, Dorbob. Okay, why you lost? Let's see this. What do you mean? What do you mean Fudo is struggling? Or sandbagging? Why are they sandbagging? I don't know any Japanese player that does that. Sandbagging? They don't do that, bruh. We clearly know each other for many, many years. None of them are like that. They like to play. That idea that you save some tech, that shit don't work. That shit does not exist. In 2024, that doesn't exist. There's literally nothing that's like tech worthy to save. There's literally everything there is out already in Twitter. There's really nothing new. Like so to say that, that's like you're stuck in 2005 or something to have that idea. Like you're in a social media age, there's absolutely no way. Like you can legit watch a replay of somebody playing or somebody streaming, somebody tweeting about the character or anything like that. Like it's absolutely impossible. You know what I'm saying? Later irrelevant, I promise. The Daigo was cooking today, huh? Like that that shit's just like saving the tech for nationals is just non-existent. Bro, Daigo is so good lately. Look at Daigo. Cooking. No, that's Snake Eyes' belief, but that's him. He's the only one. Every single pro plays every single pro. Damn near every day. If they get a chance to. You see, like, every pro plays with everybody. They keep running sets non-stop. You see this, guys? No such thing as, like, saving the tech. That is, like, you actually lose out more. You could, like, play, like, a pro playing somebody's a character, and you want to save the tech because you want to be cute for whatever reason. They can find another pro that plays their character and might play it just as good or something similar, and they would know everything, all down to the data. So it does not matter. Like back in the day, fighting games are not as technical, but it does. So things like that can just work. But like nowadays, when you can like legit know exactly your opponent's address, whatever they fucking ate last night, it don't really matter. Let me see an interesting match with Daigo. Okay, let's watch this guy. Daigo versus Word. Let's like watch one game each. This is the matchup that the Daigo goes 50-50 with a lot, huh? Rashid. He gives Ken a lot of issues, I swear. And where are the JP cats today? Where's DCQ? DCQ hasn't been playing, huh? Rashid, bro. Rashid was cooking Daigo, bro. Insane. Yo, Martin, what's good? Yeah, of course. Like that's like, where the hell is DCQ? You know, I'm saying, like, there's legit like nothing in this game that you can even hide at this point. They like all your inputs on how you pressed it down to the frame you pressed it is figured the fuck out. Shit's insane. Okay, DCQ plays NL. These guys are teammates, so they're playing each other. He hasn't really played enough. He didn't really play a lot today. What a starter. Oh damn, he introducing that now, huh? Okay. Nice backdash. Pro. This is the Pro Aki from China. They're super good. And has been cooking a lot of DJs lately. Okay. So like this right here is real. Damn, Daigo's defense is insane. The fact that he decided to take all the grabs here is pretty... On the first round, okay? This is the first round. Usually, you make adjustments like second or third round based on your opponent's approach, right? Usually, like, grabs, like here, you probably, like, backdash there or jump or tech. Like, late tech. Okay? Like, you take grab here, too, as well. Like, there. It's like so it's quite, like, weird that he was just not trying to break anything. Empty jump, trying to bait the parry. Super sharp Daigo is. Like getting sharper, I guess. I'm not like obviously Daigo hasn't been sharp like for so long, but you know we know that Daigo like everything clicks like after a month or two, you know. Like but then his ceiling is like all-time high for sure. So Daigo doesn't even run sets with people until like, you know, like a week ago. Now he start running sets with people now. Like he's just super sharp. Okay, like that's what I'm saying. Like usually those are the decisions early on. It's like that. Like jump back dash on the safer one to get more data. To bust that out. Get some reads. Because like usually the first round is usually like a feel out phase. You kind of don't want to bust out all you show your cards there because it just hurts you in the second and third. That's the counter to that one. But you have to wait. You have to wait, like for it to like towards you at the right below, so it doesn't become a 3-hitter. It becomes a 2-hitter. This one, you have to duck, and this is like 1, 2, 3, right? So you have to do it like a little bit later. So he did it early, so it was late by a few frames. But he had the right idea, which is actually awesome. He totally switched up the script this one. Damn, bro. That is insane, son. Oh, yeah. Like, the switch-ups on styles is just insane. Got shimmy there now. Perfect parry, block, chill, walk forward, wait. Like, that is like... Oh, that. You went for roundhouse there. Yeah, you would assume like she's gonna slow it down here too, right? Because after you hit this, right, you drive rush. Let's just fucking drive. Get hit by a fireball and drive rush medium punch. Yeah, so he gets hit. You have to parry here. This is the only decision you have to worry about to come back in this game. If you're like behind. And you like this scenario, just know that you just need to survive one situation to get to switch this around and land your level 3 and you win the game. Oh my god, imagine if he did up forward there. Motherfucker, that was the decision right there. Oh, he got another. Oh my god, not fireball. Man, you want the better damage there. Like, you know what I mean? Brother, here we go. Yup. Punch to the face. Punch to the face, bitch. Destruction. Oh my god, Daigo choke! Okay, so good, so good. What did you press? These kicks. Why did you pick 2 kicks? Damn, that was GG. the wrong choice there. What's that 2 kicks for? Forward and 2 kicks.
Gotta do this. Come on.
Time to erase you.
Wait, did he go for same start again? Jesus Christ. Same start every game, huh? Quite aggro there. Bro. Empty jump. Damn. You gotta be careful, because Daigo gonna get the download. Which he did though. He played in 3 games, right? Lost the first game and then won back to back. So good. Yes, I'm in Asia, yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why it's weird. Oh, different starter now. Backdash too. Look at this. That is so insane. He's like, I think a Jago might picking up on my fucking my starter package. OD fucking jumping kicks. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's like, that reward is just the best right there, son. You guys understand? Like, if you just look at it in a fighting game setting, you get hit, and then you take your opponent to the corner with this one with ease, with a fucking real ass safe jump. Use your plus 43, whatever, and you get the double dash instead in your corner. And I know that, like, the damage wasn't as high in general for that combo, you know? It was like what? $16.80, it's like 16%, 17%. But they get double dash, right? So it doesn't seem like it's a lot of reward, but the reward of that is like, first of all, like, you make your opponent play a certain way because they know they don't want to get cornered, okay? So they already play a little bit more passive and safer, and you like a little bit more. You can play a little bit more loose. On top of that, it's a lot of potential damage in the corner. Like this is super insane. Like, in just general, like the amount of layers of mix-ups you could do to your opponent when you get them cornered is super crazy. Like, look at this. And the decisions they have to make, it's crazy. See, that's like a grab, then frame trap, then grab, then frame trap, DRC into frame trap. That's basically what happened. Look. Grab, right? Frame trap, delay. This is a 0 frame jab. When I say 0 frame, he delayed it to a point that if he pressed this jab and you do wake up super, he can cancel to a parry. Okay, whatever. Destruction, frame trap, and then grab, right? Grab, frame kill, grab, then grab, then frame trap, jab, DRC, then jab, grab. You understand? And that's like all came from that fucking low forward or stagger into the fucking Tatsu shit. Like, that is like so strong. That is just too good. Like, it's like the momentum killer. It legit can just change the outcome of how a round is going. And he will use that to burn meter, but oh my god, drive rushes out. Holy shit, that decision, yo. That is crazy. Bro, did you see that? He really did that. He really did that. That's not like he just wanted to drive rush. He drive rushed on reaction to this. So he got him cornered. Brother. Yo, that was so insane. It wasn't like a normal drive rush, like, I'm chasing you, bitch. No, see? He parry. He did the input while the bitch was in the air. He really made that conscious decision to do that. And this bitch fucking, doesn't matter. I'm out. That's what the bitch says. And mind you, this is literally a lack of matchup knowledge, right? This bitch cannot do that to anybody. That stupid shit, she cannot do that. Okay? Because at all this, you can grab her. Okay? But Daigo obviously, or no, mostly 90% of players doesn't really know. I mean, we all know, but we're not used to it yet. Okay? But we should be able to grab. That's like a moving target to just grab for free. We don't really go for grab on the first situation until we're like, oh yeah, we remember that. But you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit. I'm telling you guys, next month Daigo is gonna be different. He built different. Bro, do you see this? You know this bitch is about to be a kangaroo right now, right? Because she being oppressed for the last 2.5 rounds, okay? Daigo got that idea that this bitch was doing this. Look what he did. Have you ever seen Ken do a jumping fucking leather jacket? Have you ever seen Ken do that? That is insane. Like, that's what I love about Daigo's style. You know, he's so unique. And I love that awareness here on this end. Because this is the time where, like this, since you're a bit far from the corner, you're not necessarily thinking about the DI yet. Just a certain way. Okay? Because if you block the DI here, you might not even wall splat. Okay? But this is like the closer area already. But the fact that he's aware to do that, that's just super insane. I'm telling y'all, that's like not normal. That's not a bad one too. And if Daigo like would have lost this game, I would have been like annoyed. Because like the amount, how well he played this game was so sick. Look at this guy, chilling. Oh my god, do you see that? First of all, it's super hard to get a drive rush here at this point. Okay, it's super hard, especially from that range. So that's why, look, they're keeping that range where it's hard to drive rush range. If you're playing rank, motherfucker, with drive rush already, that homeboy's dead already. You not even get to the seconds, okay? But at this level, you see how like they're waiting on that point where they can step in a little bit closer. So if they wanted to drive rush, it will be a drive rush jab, okay? All right? This bitch decided to drive rush on the range where it's not, where it's a really like easy to check, okay? And then she did the counter, which is the anti-check. So if Daigo would have stuck around here and haven't been walking back and wanted to check that drive rush attempt of her, he would have gotten clipped by this anti-check. Okay, this is basically, this is a drive rush, then drive rush check, right? And now this is a drive rush anti-check. Okay, you understand? So they stepped into that range, they danced around. She recognized that and does that instead. Daigo wasn't really thinking about this, okay, from how he was moving, but he was just walking back and forth, chilling. And then, you know, she basically showed her cards for no reason. But that's expensive. But they're not safe. Yes, son. Oh my lord. Look at this. Look at this interaction. Perfect parry this, which is quite not the hardest thing to perfect parry, but takes that frame advantage to up back from it. Removes that. Daigo has now full meter and she has kind of exhausted most of her meter and then she's about to die, right? Throws a OD fireball, bro, and he is like plus there, bro. And what did you press? Oh my god. That's so unfortunate ending. Oh my god, I feel bad. Because that has happened to everybody there, huh? He tried to parry there and then jab. Oh, never mind. You try to mash. Never mind. I thought you got... Yeah, you meant mash. You died. Wrong choice. Oh, thank you, Misatsu. But you feel me? That shit's really sick, dude. Mr. Daigo was playing out of his mind there. Yeah, Daigo was cooking today, dude. I swear to God, he playing so good lately. He's like playing so good lately, dude. Like, I mean, lately hasn't really been, like, he wasn't really playing a lot of games before, but now he's practicing, and you can see, like, the difference of the God himself, okay? The God himself playing and cooking people, okay? Which what we are used to. This is the only, like, this is like, we're not used to Daigo, like, not cooking, okay? So, like, when we see him cooking, we are happy. Dinosaur George. Shout out to the supers. Thank you for the super, man. Message is, just wanted to thank you for the content. You have taken my sim to a whole new level. P.S. DJ matchup is even worse than Cammy. it's both those two are the hardest, so thank you. Thank you to the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, those are Dhalsim's hardest matchups. I can see. Wait, how does he get in here? Oh boy. So yeah, it's like this at -7 stuff. What do you do? No, okay. Walk forward. Oh. Oh my lord. Bruh. Oh yes. Oh yes. One button. Saving. Understandable. Dead already. That's the difference. He's fighting for his life. Oh, you can't do that. You understand that this is an OS. After this, it's a 0 on block. This is a 0 on block scenario. So if Daigo press a jab and he press a jab, it would be trade, right? So he thought that's gonna be cool for him to super, okay? But if you super in this scenario, that crouching jab, he can cancel that on Kara to a parry, automatic. Look, look at this, destruction already. Look, destruction. Any button that he pressed here, if he super, cancel to parry, right? Look, he did jab here, right? Jab. This is a jab here, okay? The super out. Look at how late the parry is. But he clearly pressed the jab. See? Now he just reacts to a super with a parry. And that jab would be canceled to a parry. See? Automatic. They can't even do that. That's not an option. And also Ken Kentatsu and trade with you as well. But which would beat. But then, you know, if you super that. But Daigo didn't have to take that risk. Because it was winning. So like it's just a jab OS there would be so insane. I did not know how to really do that in Satsu. I know in a way, but not necessarily. I know JP so much, but I don't know all the crazy combo conversions. You can legit watch that, all their JP replays. You can see that and watching the replay. If you actually legit want to learn a combo, better combos and stuff, you legit can just watch a replay and see that and pause it and rewind it. Pause it and rewind it. Like I swear, it's better than a YouTube video. It's not even close. Like the stuff that you can learn from a replay is so much. Like, oh, how they pressed it, the OS, why the decision happened. This can be pressed in like a late, early, or you know, somewhere in between. And then this would like, the reason why they have to do these things were so it kind of like delays or fucks up the timing of the opponent on how they can potentially perfect parry this timing. Okay, like stuff like that. Like we went through such a deep there one. So if you're this. I don't think I grab here again. I think I just jab here too. Oh, this is a weird decision. Yo, chat, what are you guys gonna do here next? Okay, at 68 seconds, okay? You're up our game in a round, alright? I'm gonna ask you guys this, okay? Chat, YouTube, okay? Tell me what you guys gonna do here, okay? I'm gonna rewind this for until it gets 68. Grab. Grab. You got 2 grabs already. What's the decision? What do you guys do next? What would you do? DI? Overhead? Grab again? I actually would shimmy. I would shimmy here, I swear. Because Gal does not have a 2MK DRC. Okay, so shimmy would beat every option that he does, even jumping out. So in general, the best decision is shimmy, okay? Because it does not lose to anything and it beats everything. So it has 0 risk, has all the upside, which is if you decide to jump on wake up, he's cooked, okay? Because he's dead, right? If he takes a grab, he's dead, okay? Right? If he reversal, he's dead. Super, he's dead. Okay? Any other character with a 2MK is dangerous to go for a shimmy in this kind of scenario. And as you do shimmy, then down back. Okay? But in general, there's some risk because they might wake up 2MK DRC fucking level 3. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like. But at this point, there's meta has been done already in general. Okay? I understand that. But that's the best option is shimmy. I swear. But it's Daigo. There's that he basically living on his head already with all these grabs that Homeboy had to take. Oh my god! He's so fucked. Okay, what are we gonna do next? What's the next decision? So if you're Guile, who has gotten snatched 28,000 times. Yeah, SF5 Daigo would walk forward, yeah. What do we do? You're dead. Now, at this point, if you are Daigo, there's no more risk on anything, right? Oh, so disrespectful. Oh my god! That is so Daigo, too. It's like Daigo. That's really a Daigo thing. He's like really stubborn in that. That is such a Daigo thing to do. It's so insane. Like, mind you, he would not die there. I'm talking like that's like a pretty good exercise, you know, for us to talk about what would you guys do in this scenario. Now I'll tell you guys what I think I would do. It was the safest thing to do traditionally. But in the pro level, everything what you think is correct can be exposed or exploited. So if I know that you're gonna have to do this because of the pro player template of decisions, then I'm gonna do this, which is only beats. They would do one decision that loses to everything else but beats one thing, for like a very rare occasion, just to throw you off. Okay, so. It's not like it's random, okay? It's like well thought of or they set it up. Like the idea like the Daigo is random is, you know what I mean? Like some people like the Daigo is just so random. When I read those things, I swear to God, it just makes me like yeah. You know what I mean? Throw is not the safest there. Bane, what are you talking about? A backdash of Gal is jab into fierce, into the DRC, into the combo level 3. Throw is not the safest. Clearly it's not. Gal's backdash is good. So what I'm saying is, that's the safest is shimmy, because it beats every option. And you still have him cornered. So what? The Daigo went YOLO when Gal hit the corner. No, the Daigo did not went YOLO because he was winning the whole time. Okay? He had Gal bent over the whole fucking set. That guy who lived in the corner, he didn't have to go YOLO. It was basically a bunch of choices. He can like bend him over, put him sideways, tie him up, whatever he wanted. He didn't have to YOLO there. But different normals again. Yep, destruction. But this guy is not happy. He's not happy right now. Help him! Help! Help him, guys! Oh my god! Help him! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ken is such a top 7 character. Top 7. Holy shit, dude! Who drops the combo? Unfortunate! Destruction. Oh my god. He drops the combo, that's huge. Oh my god, the discipline to walk forward. Walk forward. He ain't running away. He ain't running away. Oh yeah, dude, this guy, come on, man. You know he's shook. You know he's shook. Look at this. Look at this ghoulie. I was ready to end the replay. Bro, come on, man. What are we doing here? Your man is... What is this? He legend. What is this? But I know he shook. But he can literally look at the menu and figure out anything. You would hit this guy and he wins already. 2MK wins already. 2MK fucking EX flash kick dead. Then boom boom dead. Right? Like I'm saying, this dude went through that. It's just like, bro, it's pissing me off. And obviously that just worked out, but
You put up a fight.
yeah, that's crazy. That's what it is, Bane. That's what it is. That's what it is. You just let it be. Let it be. I couldn't believe the top set Ken. At least Takedo was honest and said that Ken is top 5. Angry Bird said that too. So I think let's just believe the number 1 and 2 Kens, okay? As we know, it's clear who number 1 Ken is, right? It's Angry Bird. Number 2 Ken is currently Takedo. Okay, and then you have to put in Xiaohai there and Daigo and Venom as well within that, and Christie as well, you know? I can't rank those other amazing godlike Ken players after Angry Bird and Takedo, right? Obviously, they're clearly the number 1 and 2, the highest placing, right? Ken players, those two. Not again. Ghoulie. What? Ghoulie! Brother! Fight back! Oh my god! You've been getting grabbed 28 times already this round! Do something! It doesn't have to be tech. It could be backdash. Flash kick. Okay, I know you're playing the Lord and Savior, but please do something! Do something! What is he gonna do? Oh, Daigo switched it up! Now Daigo's like, he definitely gonna tech now after I snatch his ass fucking 12 times already this game. He's still ready to take the grab, guys. He never even bothered teching. He was ready to take the grab, guys. Bro. Oh my god, and he techs here? Bro, just quit. Bro, he's not teching at all, right? And then gets shimmied and just dies. Oh my god, no way, bro. Come on. This guy, let's block him. This guy is just a fake legend. Oh, you know what? I noticed something. He's playing on PS5, right? Yeah, usually, if you play PS5, 90% of them are not necessarily good compared to the compared to a pro. Okay, that's what when I don't get my words twisted. If they're on PS5, they're like not necessarily that serious because like there's a huge difference of performance. So, god damn, Daigo's games are so exciting. I swear. Look, I'm not always a fan of Daigo. Like, look, all the time, dude. The motherfucker is just exciting. Okay, like the stuff that he be doing. Like, look at this man be cooking motherfuckers left and right, dude. Look, that guy. He's talking against like. He's struggling against. Oh, that's really his bitch. Then he been cooking him nonstop. He's struggling against Rashid the most, from what I've seen lately. Wait, how did he beat Wugong? Wugong is a top Luke player, I think from Taiwan. Is really, really strong and consistent as well. How did you beat him this one? Beat Uma. This matchup is what's annoying for juries actually. Uma is like the number two jury in CFN and sometimes number one. But like this is insane. Like bro, Daigo has been putting a goddamn clinic, yo. I'm telling you guys, this dude be built different. I'm telling you, I was like, look, I never lost faith on this one. I kept telling you, Daigo's a slower learner than most pros. But his cap is like through the roof, okay? So I told you, he gotta get it. Okay, but when he gets it, I don't want to be that person that was doubting. Okay? Because there's no... Like, to be great for 3 decades, do you understand? That man has been great for three decades, okay? Like, you gotta be a special cat to do that. So the idea that like this player can just be washed up is like, bro, it's just, whew. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, bro, for me to actually even consider that. Let me see. How did they play this neutral real quick? Yeah, right? Wait, what? Oh. Why does everything have to end in the corner? You know what I mean? Oh my lord. Yeah, this is basically what I'm telling you. Like Ken has advantage versus Jury. Okay, everybody kind of knows that in a way, like, but only slight. Basically, Jury is kind of like a shittier Ken. Okay. All right, that's what I'm telling you. A slightly shittier Ken. Like she has a 2MK, but it's 8 frames, right? Ken is 7. Okay, our roundhouse, sure, it's further, but she doesn't get a run conversion or driver to deliver you to the corner. Okay, like you say, like her knockdowns leads into some baby bullshit damage, and she has to charge. Okay, and then she would have a drive rush, you know. Ken does not need to be charging. She just delivers you straight to the corner. Okay, Ken just delivers the package straight to the corner. Okay, Jury still needs to get the fucking tape, the duct tape, the boxes ready. You know, get the measurements of the shipment. Okay, like you know what I mean, and then gets it out. But Ken, look, the fact that she has to be doing these things, mind you, Jury's not even close of being a bad character. Okay, like I'm comparing her to Ken. All right. Like Jury's design is so good, like that she will never be a bad character. You know what I'm saying? Like she's so complete. She has everything that she needs to win. Though she struggles versus Chun-Li and Gao, so that's kind of rough. Like Jury will never be a bad character, you know? Like it's just decisions. That's what I'm saying. This is where the issue here. The Jinrai kick, guys, is like a special move that just doesn't have a rule counter. Like, at certain points of the game. Like, I understand if you have a DP, you could do this. You could DP, right? Because this will be a normal like -7 in this scenario. So like a DP of a 6 frame would hit him if he does certain things, some certain gen rise, the follow up. But like the general consensus of a delay button to beat the follow up, and then always the block on the low will beat it all. But then if the cam player spaces it out and doesn't do the follow up, you would end up with your button, and they will just do a delay stagger and it will auto whip on it, which is so annoying to deal with. So like the best counter is really the tap parry 1 frame to time for the low, and then release parry because you only do 1 frame. So when he wants to do walk in to grab you, you can still tag and you can still mash. So that's like the only guaranteed, okay? But if you do that, they can just do the DI immediate and you just die. So I'm saying like that's one gets exploited super fast. So like every option has already been mapped out for that common move. Since like there's really nothing Ken does that players don't know. Like at the pro level at least. Like everything is known. The thing is, everything that you know has a countermeasure as well, like Ken. Right? Like it's not like you just beat him out, right? Yeah. What do you guys say? I'm telling you, this fucking character, guys, is so good that the idea to say that he's like top 7, it's like, wait, where did we come up with this? You know what I mean? Like, but then again, it doesn't really matter, as I said, like if you're like in that range of 7 best characters, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, you know. It's all gonna be opinions at that point. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, for sure. Get some more wall splats. Yeah, dude, this is insane. Hard to XTP that. Yeah, for sure. And sometimes definitely. Like, this shit. Like, see how much struggle Jury does in the neutral game? Think seriously. She gets really suffocated. And, like, she's not getting zoned. Because the thing is, Jury gets zoned the fuck out. Okay? The matchups that she struggles are the matchups that she gets zoned out usually. So, like, she gets zoned out by fucking Chun-Li, like, with the fireballs. And then the walk speed and Guile, right? Hard counter, right? Dhalsim can zone her out too, but those like 5-5 at least, okay? Right? Like, but Ken can't really zone like that. Fucking most the shit out of her. And Jury, wait, what? He did that? Yo, this guy Daigo mapped that out? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. After this. -6, right? Okay, you can't really whip punish this or punish it because you're out of range, right? So if you stick out a button, right, in this range, you can kind of like put yourself in danger. I see if you stand up, you do 2 MK, it can whiff. It can whiff because you're 7 frames. This is -6. So if she uses this recovery time to walk back, your 2 MK would whiff and she whiff punishes you. Okay? Alright? So I'm telling you, this is the meta here. You see this shit all the time happen. You see this shit happen all the time. Okay? So it's basically a space trap, right? This happens, you see this happen all the time. This is nothing new. Yo, Apple M, thank you. What's good? So, Daigo knows that. She knows. So this dude is gonna do the delay button, right? So look what happened. Right? So this. Delay button. Daigo does heavy instead. Punch the bitch. Because this button that she pressed is for the 2 MK timing. So this is a built-in delay. You understand? Counter hits her. Okay, now counter hit happens. This is what? What does Jury do here? Crouch, walk back, walk forward, jump. You can't jump. Jump is out of the question, right? What do you do as a Jury? Ask yourself, what do you do as a Jury? You gotta walk forward and press some shit. That's it. Yeah. You have to map them out. That's what pros do. I swear. Like they might not be able to explain it in some of them, but they have all the situations mapped out on every scenario that is currently available for the current meta. That's why it's when I hear the chat experts and the YouTube comment experts call a pro washed up or bad or free, it's like bro, you are insane to even call them that. Like how the levels above they are to the general public is so high. It's like fucking 28 levels above. That for them to even be classified as free is insane. That's why I will always defend them. Like because it's just crazy. But yeah, this situation, look, the Daigo pressed. You see this? He mapped that out. Look at that. He Daigo pressed standing medium punch, which would only beat if Jury pressed a button in this uncomfortable dead zone. Bruh, this button does not beat anything else. But to stuff out whatever Jury presses here, primarily a 2MK, which is the only range, the only button that she can press, or the other roundhouse that will also get stuffed. Do you understand this? To press this button here, that's the only purpose of that. How does that even hit? Top 7, baby! Bruh, this is the top 7. Brother! How did that hit? This man is labbed it out. See, the Jury are fighting back. Oh yeah, all the fears is just connected. I'm telling y'all. This man Daigo is so good. It's just a matter of time. This man shows the fuck up and just puts the beat down. Like, on like, the usuals. How many fierces does he land? How many? I think he probably lands the most fierce in neutral. Mind you, I see Angry Bird play. He does not play a lot like that, okay? Angry Bird straight, like, ragdolls you, okay? You don't even get a chance to do anything else. He just straight up, like, bulldozes you, okay? So it's different, okay? Takedo plays different, okay? They're all elite. But Daigo is just, like, super different as well. All of them are all in a great way, mind you, okay? Like, these guys, like, bro, playing Can like this, it's just like, dude, it's just so fun to see it. This is just so fun to see it. Like, how he plays it, like, dude. It's not as dominant how an Angry Bird plays. Okay, you guys, we don't have to really keep talking about how the eliteness of Angry Birds. Okay, but I'm saying you see Angry Bird games are not necessarily like competitive most of the time because how many levels above he is to a pro already. Like, let's say like if I said regular pro, there's levels to it. You know, if you're a pro, right? Like there's like 3 or 2 levels you can have, but that's like really minimal, like really small increments. But you can just call them a level. For instance, like Angry Bird and Punk. Like, Mena, I would say those 3, in my opinion, is like a level above. And when I say a level above, I'm telling you to say that with another pro, that you're a level above, is really insane. Like a level above, you can say you can slightly better, but to say a level above is insane. I say the level of understanding they have, basically they have 1 extra options of decisions on like most of the common scenarios. Basically, if you want to put that in the math perspective, that's basically what it is. They have extra options and they will pick a better option in most cases compared to the rest of the pack as well. Okay, so basically that's that. And then those things compound. And then you get to a situation where you need to have clutch. then the clutch gene has to be that. Then the clutch gene is basically a bunch of new decisions that's not necessarily by the book or by within those options. Is basically you use more heart. So thinking, if you're playing a fighting game, for instance, like you use more logic in general, right? You use more logic and use more math and science when it comes to about the game, the science part of the game, right? But when you get to the clutch part of the game, when you have to close out, that science, math, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the data, the lab part goes out the fucking window most of the time. And you have to just basically close out and beat the guy within the human element of it. Okay? And that's why you see a lot more clutch stuff when the clutch part happens. Because theoretically speaking, if everybody was just gonna play a certain way, the same way, math-wise, like all like the robots, then there should not be any clutch part, right? It would be weird because everything will be mapped the fuck out. But since we're all humans, we're gonna make mistakes. We're gonna get emotional. We're gonna get tilted, right? Those things compound. And then when you are, they did the science already for this. Reinhardt told me about this. Shout out to Reinhardt, one of the greatest players ever. Said that something about they ran some tests on his brain or heart, something like that. But apparently, when you're like in clutch time, your heart. I do not want to butcher this, but it's somewhere within these lines. Don't quote me on this, but it's somewhere around these lines. No cap. You can ask him for this. That during clutch time, when your back is against the wall, you're about to die. Your brain or your heart pumps more blood to your brain to process more situations that you're able to see or predict certain things a lot better than when you are like relaxed like this, like a normal neutral game. That's why you see clutch stuff. Those things happen. And Reinhardt is one of the clutchest players ever. Okay, so like stuff like that. But then Daigo did that also with the heart rate monitor, right? He noticed that he can react or uppercut a lot more in a clutch scenario when his heart rate is a certain level. But if his heart rate is like at this level, like lower or higher, whatever it is, I do not know the number, I forgot. So I just don't want to throw out a random number there and be inaccurate, but he gets to react better or execute something better when his heart rate is certain level. It was like that. So like they're getting to a point that they want to map out the science even on the clutch part of the game, okay? Like what I'm telling you, like this shit's crazy. They're getting to that point. How would you compare the styles of Uma and Longzhu? Both of them are super elite. It's hard to really compare them because they can go ham and they can play very, very like reserved as well. So for them to be number 1 and number 2 and very, very consistent, like they don't necessarily have one favorite style since Jury needs to be versatile enough since she cannot dominate with one style, unfortunately. Alright, that character cannot be played one style, right? She has to slow down and go ham. Slow down, go ham. Right, that's how it is. She cannot be played like solid the whole way. It's really hard. She has to take some risks along the way. So I think that Uma might be better than Longzhu versus the Longzhu in the look matchup. And the look matchup. But Longzhu is better in the Ken matchup from what I've seen. At least I'm only mentioning the oh yeah, Longzhu is better versus DJ as well. I'm only mentioning the common character matchups. Wait, Ugam got destroyed here. Brother. Whoa. Oh my god, did you see what happened there? Did you see that? So he walked in and he blocked the 2 MP. Obviously the standard look button. So look, he walked in and danced around and put 100% of his mental stack to whiff punish the 2 MP with this. Mind you, this whiff punish is not necessarily like an actual super all reaction. When I say that, there's nothing to take away from what Daigo did. There was extremely godlike. When I tell you this, that is also, he put himself in a position where he baited him to press that button, right? And then he timed his button to whiff punish that button, that 2MP timing. Okay, but he saw an animation. Basically, what I'm saying is, at this situation, there, he felt that timing. He walked in, stopped, pressed roundhouse. That will beat the auto timing of the 2MP. So basically, he set it up correctly. So that was absolute genius. But if Ugong pressed crouching jab there, Daigo would have still roundhouse there, but he would not get whip punish, if that makes sense. So that's like what kind of like yesterday when I was telling you guys about how footsies would work in mid range, on how you bait certain things out. You want to whip punish. You wouldn't want to walk in. You want to bait this out. You want to walk in and grab him. If you guys are playing footsies, like that meta wherein that rock paper scissors still applies here in the corner, and Daigo utilized that there really well. And that's how you get good whip punishes for those kind of situations. Granted, most whip punishes are 100% reaction, but they are also set up for you to whiff. Basically, they set you up for you to fail, or they made you think that they are gonna whiff there, but they won't. If that makes sense. Like kind of like those things. But those things happen. They set it up, and then like that's why when let's say if I get whiff punished to a certain area, I'm like, oh, what the fuck, that's so awesome. He set it up. Like, it's not like I get mad because I whiff. Sure, there will be a level of that in me, but then I will also see, like, I can't believe I fell for that. Like, that's why we said, you guys hear me sometimes when I say, I can't believe I fell for that. It's like I got baited, like you know, like really early. Yeah. You can't react to a medium to whip punish. You definitely can. You can definitely whip punish it. I'm talking, you cannot whip punish it with that heavy kick whip punish. Like, he reacted to it, but what I'm saying is he reacted into a normal that came out. Like something that extended. Okay, so I'm saying, so that's why he pressed it there. But that was most likely within the options of what Udong would press there, or Luke player would press there, right? Like, what? Why would he press a jab there? He would just not, jab would not do anything, right? But a 2MK definitely punishes it, for sure. If you whiff a 2MP, fucking 2MK kills that, for sure. They press roundhouse though, you want to do that. Because it's within the wheelhouse. But like, the 2MP of Luke recovers so fast, that's why. But like, other normals, they have more retract. They're way easier to whip punish. Like, that's why that's one of the best normals in the game, you know? Like, let me see this one. Let's see this one. Alright, so like, we got Luke, right? Where is he? Where the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh, there you go. So this, right? Boom. Right? Okay, so this is a total of how many frames? 1, 2, 6, 16. 22 frames total? Alright, 22 frames. Recovery is only 14, right? Okay, so that's like really fast. So like a jab is this. Standing leg kick. Look. 12 frames recovery. it's really close to how a jab is. You understand? Look at this shit. A jab is what? 20? This is 22. This is 2 frames extra. You know how hard is it to whiff punish those kind of things? Super hard. Right? Like in general. Like look at the standing medium punch in general, right? This is like easy whiff punish. This is 29 frames, right? 28, whatever. Heavies are easy to punish. This is like hard to punish already. Short. This is easy, 30 frames. Free, for sure. Look at the jab. 16 frames, right? If you just add them all together, right? This is very hard to do. So that's within that wheelhouse. So like, now compare that medium into like, let's say Cammy. Cammy's crouching medium punch. Look. It's 24 already. See? That's like a lot easier, right? Overall. More active, more frame startup, right? So things like that matter. So like you see, like this why it's, and then when you want to whiff punish something, you also need to adjust on what you want to whiff punish with, depending. But you also wouldn't want to sacrifice your ward. So like, see, sometimes I can whiff punish with my jab. Sometimes I whiff punish with my medium kick. But I want to whiff punish with a heavy. So I would want to whiff punish with a 10 frame. So for me to start punishing people with a 10 framer, I have to put more focus on it. Because I'm not punishing with a 7 or a 6 framer. Like, because I want to cash out some damage, you know? So, look at the Marissa. Because this one is definitely whiff punishable. But it's not easy, but it's definitely whiff punishable. Because I be whiff punishing this bitch. Because that's one of my way to fucking get some damage with my heavy punch. This. You whiff punish this, for sure. Clear. That's like within the math of that one. But the hard one to whiff punish is JP. Because he doesn't really have any normal at the end of his shit. Like, that's why it's so annoying to fight him in footsies. Because the math doesn't even matter. Because he's... Look at this shit. What the fuck is that? You see this shit? Try to whip punish that shit. It's like Houdini. Motherfucker disappears. So after he press it, so it's a lie. So this is a lie. This number is a lie. So basically, let's count it. So you said the recovery, all these phases, all that nonsense, right? They will have an actual hurt box outside. Clearly, there's nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing, because you're gonna deal with this first. Nothing, right? Nothing. 1, 2. There you go. You have 2 frame window right there. That's it. That's all you got. Okay? You try to be cute to that one, and then you just die after. Okay? And then he counter whiff punish you. So this dude right here is 100% don't know what actually footsies are all about. Okay? He gets to do these things non-stop. This is like, we could whiff punish this for sure, but this is really far. He doesn't know. But he gets carried. Have you seen this Fierce? Look, you see his body when he throws it? Look. Boom! Dick to your face. Pow. No such thing. Fucking stupid. I'm telling you, this shit doesn't make sense. This shit does not make sense. That is like an abomination of a fucking character right there. Look, I'm telling you. So the only way to whiff punish JP, right, is basically you gotta pretend that the stick is not there, so you only have to hit his body, basically. So, basically, okay, it's actually crazy. Oops. Compared to another character to get whiff punish, like, where you can hit the normal that retracted, right? With JP, that's not the case. You have to hit his body when his normal is retracting. So he can hit you, but you can't hit him. So what happens is when he whiffs, you have to press a totally different button that will reach his body. Okay? So it's like it's a counter already to how a normal whiff punish would work. Mind you, I mean, I talked about this before, but I'm saying like that's like quite unique because Dhalsim, even though I have a long normals, my normals get whiff punished to the fullest. Okay? And they even get a full combo from full screen. So this dude right here don't even know that repercussions. So so let's say pick who was like a normal one. Yeah, pick Ken and Ryu, right? I said Ken. Yeah. So it's like Lily can get punished with her sticks. Right? So like look at this shit. This is stupid actually. So for instance, I can't hit his body, right? Like Ryu for instance, right? I cannot hit his body, you know. But if he does that low forward, of course, right? I can hit him. You know what I mean? Of course, right? That's like a normal whiff punish. That's how shit works. Okay, even further out like this. Further out. I can't hit him. Alright, but then if he whiffs, right, I can just whiff punish him, right? Like because he extended his hurt box. That's why we have things like a hurt box. You know, I'm trying to make this like pow. Okay. Like this. They can just do whatever, right? Like that's how it is. With JP, it's not necessarily like that. You have to hit his body. Which is weird. Right? How come I missed that? Oh, I can hit him there. I have to do early there with to do slow forward. I mean, you could just do this, I guess. So that's what you do round. It's a better whip punish. Yeah. But yeah. But in general, like that is so annoying. See? This doesn't hit anything, but it hits the normal. You don't have to worry about that with JP. It's like JP, dude, this shit's not like that. Like homeboy is built different. He built different, I'm telling you. This guy doesn't really have to deal with the repercussions of like whiffing things as much as the other characters in the game, or like as much as every other character in the game. He doesn't have to deal with that. He thinks like that he playing footsies or some ground game. He thinks that, but he ain't really. I swear. Like this, right? Like usually you'll be able to hit, right? For sure. You know, like this. Let's go back to the right range. Hold up. Let me stop this so we can go to an actual kind of like how the Ryu earlier, right? Like this. You're gonna hit his hurt box, not him. Okay. And save this position. Okay. See? Huh. See what I mean? Nothing. You know what I mean? Look. Okay, there you go. That worked. That worked. Damn, that worked there. What the fuck is that? Did I hit his body? That's so weird. Oh, I have to do preemptive. So that's preemptive though. This is a whiff punish. That's a whiff punish. That's a whiff punish. This is preemptive. Yeah, so basically the goal when you fight him is to not necessarily try to whiff punish him on those situations. Okay? Then he even hit me instead. Jesus Christ. Right? So that's a preemptive. Right? You cannot whiff punish him. So you can only way is sometimes you want to use that frames that he whiffed to potentially get a mix in. I swear. Like I swear. If you're in that range. But in general, you want to walk in instead and hit his body when he does that. Like that. Like it's super annoying, but like that's how you see Angry Bird play or fucking Venom when they're playing against JP. That's how they do it. It's not a traditional like whiff punishing thing they have to do. They have to do things like that are just like for JP things only. Like the way they play it. Like oh shit, that's how they whiff punish them. Cause that's the only way. You can't really whiff punish him, you know? Like in a normal sense, right? Like especially this. Like, do I do whip punish that correctly, bro? It's like, dude, the fuck is this? Like, you can't even touch him. Like let's say if I want to hit that limb, right? Like from here, like a normal character just gets fly out here for sure, like that. You see that? That's like double roundhouse. So I walk forward. Look at this shit. See? But I have to hit his body. You know what I'm saying? Not the stick part. Because obviously he will still have recovery, but I have to hit JP instead, like an actual, like not his normal. See? He doesn't have to deal with that, which is actually pretty cool. Like that he doesn't have to, which is not fair, but you know, but like it's like a fireball, you know. But like you can't really whip punish him. See? Fucking Christ, it's like super spoiled. Like that is such a good benefit to have. I promise you guys, because that's one area in the game that you don't have to worry about. So now in your brain you're just thinking, well, I can't whiff here, so but in this range I can whiff a bunch, so I don't really care because he has to walk in even harder. You know what I mean? Like compared to other character, if they whiff they fucking die. He doesn't have to worry about that as hard as them. Sure, they can still die in some cases, but it's a lot less. Like that. You understand? But then why are you even pressing fierce in this range anyways? I'm hella far. You're not gonna get baited there. When you're gonna press fierce, he usually press fierce here as a guard string. Okay? So now in the event that he whips that, you're like not even like, you know what I mean? Like this is the area that would whip. Like look at this. It's so hardest to make this shit whiff, bro. Mind you, the recovery of that's also an anti-air. Mind you. Let me time this shit correctly. And it's a hard knockdown. So like that shit, he's just gonna get better over time too. Manon feels hard to whip punish. I never really bothered trying to whip punish Manon because she just usually just dies. To like, she just dies to everybody. So like, usually people don't really want to bother playing pussies with her. It's either they just maul her or they zone her. It's one or the other. Then you try to play pussy for a certain extent to accomplish those one or two goals, right? Which is like completely zone her, and then or you completely maul her. It's like one of those things. Luke and JP got the most disjointed normals. I think so. I don't know who else has a more disjointed normal than those two. Yeah, it's not even close actually, huh? Yep. So like, if you watch like a JP player play those, like a Ken or any other character have to fight. Actually, if you watch a Chun-Li player fight JP, you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. How they have to actually legit walk in and do those things. And that's like a matchup that JP has a slight advantage to, okay? Okay? But it's not like impossible for JP to like, you know, it's not impossible, I'm saying. Like for them to like lose to Chun. Actually, let's look at the Chun-Li and then see their history and see how they fought the JPs. And then let's change the region to Asia. Even though we have Valmaster there. But there's not a lot of JP pros there in that region, right? Mind you guys, I forgot about this to tell you. I saw Haitani is back. Mind you, Haitani got top at Evo, but then retired, right? Or didn't really retire, but he's not really focusing on pro play. Because he's focusing mostly on doing tutorials and coaching, right? That's what he's doing, I swear, in commentary. So that's what he's doing. It's kind of like partially what I'm doing sometimes, right? Like I'm doing mostly coaching and stuff. Kind of like right now, whatever. But like Haitani is mostly doing those. And now he's back playing, okay? This homeboy right here just showed out again. My man, with the modern fucking Chun-Li destruction. My man has been cooking. You understand this? He was not even... Like, he wasn't playing. And he's like, you know what? Maybe tomorrow I'm going to start playing. After 3 days, motherfucker, it instantly. 2130, Chun-Li. Man, super elite. But he's one of the 5 Japanese fighting game gods, right? So it's not a surprise. I'm just saying, like, I'm always just shocked. Like every time I see him bust out, like what the, Jesus Christ, Haitani is just too good. It's just too good. Have I told you guys a story about Haitani when I went to Japan? So I went to Japan. Me and Smug got invited to go to Japan, right? So we hang out. Haitani, those cats invited me and Smug to go have a session at their office. So it looks like an office. It's like an office. It looks like an office, I guess. But it's like on the 3rd floor or 4th floor or something. But it has 2 sections, whatever. Then you have like 3 setups. So they have like a 1st to 3, a 1st to 2, and a 1st to 5. Okay, setups head to head Street Fighter 5. Okay, and then if you lose the 1st to 2, you transfer to 1st to 3. You transfer to 1st to 5. Okay, but all of them are all rotation. All right, and then the session was like me, Smug, I believe Mago, Tokido, Haitani, Fujimura, Kazunoko, Eita. Who else was there? I hope I don't forget somebody. Ita-san. It was just Daigo. Guys, it's just nasty. Okay, guys, it's just one of those things that it cannot be streamed. Okay, it was just you just gotta be there. Like they didn't do it for the content; they do it for this like to play. Okay, so these guys would just play. Okay, so mind you, we're the guests. We went there, we played with them, because that's a fucking honor for us to play with those guys. You know what I mean? Pros love to play with pros, because there's very few of them. Okay, so you're excited to play with them. It's just how it is. It's just like that. It's just like very few of them. So you're like, shit, I can't wait to play. So Okazu was there. I don't know if I mentioned that. So anyways, if you lose to that 1st to 2, the other guys that are currently not playing, because like 6 players, right, are playing, because it's like the 1st to 2, 1st to 3, 1st to 5, right? Then there's like other few guys there that I'm not familiar with their names, but they're not necessarily pros, but they're like pretty good. Okay, but so now let's just say there's like 10, 12 players are there. So if those 6 players are playing, that means there's like 5 players or more, or 6 or 7 that are just chilling, waiting for their turn, right? So they're taking turns, the rotation. So if you lose, transfer. What do you know about in the 1st to 2? Nobody really sticks around there, because you're gonna lose 1st to 2, because the rotation never stops. The shit just doesn't stop. I'm talking like from noon all the way to like 7 hours or 6:30, whatever. We just continue playing each other like that. So the 2 out of 3 is just nonsense. We just like nobody was able to keep any streak or anything like that. I don't even know if anybody has won 3 straight on that. Okay, that just shows like the variance of a 2 out of 3 in pro level, right? For that time. And then the 1st to 3 was really competitive. We're streaking. 1st to 5, it was like super consistent, right? So anyways, I end up like doing pretty okay, whatever. But then I end up losing, and then I lost to Haitani. Right? So Jesus Christ, this motherfucker just got like whatever. And then I go wait my turn in the 1st to 5. In the 1st to 5, right? Mr. Daigo was just cooking everybody. All right, but I'm telling you, this cooking for that first period. Like I'm talking an hour 1. Homeboy was just cooking, like streaking. Motherfuckers. Tokido was just not playing that well that day. Okay, he was not playing well that day to the Tokido standards we got going. But he's still all smiles, and like you can see that like the wheel works, in his head. Like he's just like they're just trying to process information. Then Haitani sits down, right? Whatever. No. I sit down in that thing. In the 1st to 5, and then I was able to win against Daigo. It's like a 1st to 5. It's like a 1st 5-4, 5-3, whatever. And then I ran into like Kazu, I beat Kazu, etc. Then Fujimura, whatever. Then Haitani sits down. Homeboy, like legit, like bodied my shit, like 5-1. I was like, God damn it, Jesus Christ, I can never like this. I was like, mind you, the idea that this person played random is just not doing it justice. You can't call that somebody random, okay? At that level, everything was like there was a decision that was made there. I got outplayed. You know what I mean? That's what the fuck happened there. And that's like a fighting game god. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, whew, it's a rough one. It's like, okay. So eventually, the 2 out of 3 setup got completely abandoned, and then the non-pros and some of the, like the non-pros or not so known strong players end up just playing there instead. So they became the quote unquote the kiddie pool. Okay. So the kiddie pool was just occupied by those cats. We're talking about yeah, what's up, man? They're talking about Street Fighter 5. So now the first to 5 have it. What do you know about this guy Haitani has put on a performance that you just won't even imagine? This motherfucker legit got a streak. Unlike those pros that I'm telling you, a bunch of killers, he had a couple laps on us. He beat us for 2 laps. Do you understand that? To beat like Daigo, Tokido, myself, Mago, Smug, Fujimura, Itazan, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so on. I'm talking like within that range. I'm talking with that kind of like roster to beat them in a first to 5, all of us in like rotation and another one on a repeat. That is just like, bro, I don't even know that even happened. Like, that's just not. You ever feel like you're getting too old? What do you mean? I don't know. I never felt that way. I guess if I ever felt like I was I guess if I ever felt that I was bad, like, actually, I don't even think I would ever be bad. I don't know. I never felt that way. Felt like playing games has been my my calling for a while. You know, since I was young. Like, so I do a lot of other things, but this is something that I also do that I do for fun. Sure, I can still monetize it and make money from it, but it's not necessarily. It's my hobby, and I make some money out of it, so it's fun. But never feel that way. I watched Can Opener. Yes, I was there. But yeah, can you imagine how stacked that session was? Let alone after the first to 5, you go to the first to 3, yada yada, repeat, mind you. And that was the session we had, okay, for that day. And then at like 6 something, we started at noon. Everything has stopped. It's done playing. It's like, huh? They're done. No, they go take us to this ramen place. Like, that's super good. I'm so excited for sure. And they all talk about the game and stuff, the strategy, to their language. And then, we asked, they asked me, they asked Smug, yada yada. They discussed strategies, how they were playing that day. It's just very, very open, at least to the level that we can understand. Because there was like a level, we have a language barrier, which is super, super, unfortunate. But like, the fact that they're talking about strategies or their approaches, theories in that way is really awesome. So, and I was like, what? It's like, the day is kind of short, in my opinion. So it's to me, right? I was like, man, this shit is kind of short, man. I kind of want that high quality shit again. Why are we going home? But I can't instigate that because I was the guest. You understand? So I have to follow the rules. I will follow the rules, no question. But doesn't mean like I do, that I don't want to, that I would like to just go home and like not play. No, they weren't really done. They're just transferring to a new fucking venue. So the new venue, I think it's like the esports square, whatever the fuck the name is, something like that. Basically, it's like in Akihabara. It's like behind those things. It's somewhere there. But I can go there, I just don't know the name. Like, I go there. And it's a LAN center when you pay like $20. And then like there's like 20 setups, all right? You go there, it's basically like open to the public. That's like all the other non-pros, but super good, and all the pros are there. Within those, some of the guys that you played with earlier are there as well. So you end up playing with literally with everybody again, with like new sets of like new talent, new characters that you like never really seen a different style. You get to play with all of them and all the other pros. So like that shit was hella fun, and that was like from like 7:30 or something, all the way to midnight. And then midnight is over, right? Because midnight there you gotta stop playing. It's like they have trains and shit. It's like you stop playing, And then I was like, man, I wonder what's the schedule tomorrow. And then tomorrow, it was like, you gotta go to a different area. So you go to like, we end up going to Momochi's Sky Cafe or something. That's the name of that lounge. And that shit was awesome too. They have those other pros that goes there. It's like a LAN center as well. You pay $20 to play there, I swear. Like, and which is, I think, is fucking worth it. If I could play with a world-class talent to pay fucking $20 every single day during that time, I would. I swear, that shit's fucking perfect. Like, mind you, there's no cap. Like, you could just play, you could play for the whole day all the way to the end. Doesn't matter. There's no extra charges. Like $20 for the whole fucking day. That's just a deal. This is a deal. And you got motherfuckers there still pay the $20 if you show up at 7 and close as 12. Okay? Because it's way cheaper than an arcade. Okay? You know? You know what I mean? Like, that's just like so good. What are you guys talking about? It's hard to keep up the reaction times. Did I ever felt like I was slow? I don't even feel that way. We just literally just watched Daigo, Mr. 42 years old, just started cooking people. You watch Sako, who's clearly 86 years old, cooking people. So that idea that you are slow because you're old or whatever, because they're the oldest for sure, those guys, right? I think it's a bit stretched, okay? There's some truth to some of it, but this is my theory, okay? I think you decline, part of it is because you did not necessarily adapt to the modern way of how fighting games are played. You were like old school, and you think old school shit works in modern day of fighting games. Shit don't work like that anymore. Shit is all mapped the fuck out. All the data is out there. You can just like do one thing and shit just works, okay? So it's the old school way. So when people progress and advance during that time, now you feel like, I'm too old, I can't do this shit. No, you're just not really good to begin with, that you never really bother adapting to the new age of playing. So, and also, if you, let's say somebody's like 25 years old and they were like kicking ass, and they're playing like 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, okay? Which is a bit lower than usual, right? So that's their output. So if their output is 60 hours a week, let's say, for instance, let's just say. And then they still like travel and play other pros. So the quality of practice is there, and 60 hours a week. Let's say that's like the output of this player. And then he produces results. Okay. And then he aged, so like what, 32, 33, whatever? 35, whatever, maybe, what's the old? 37, 38, whatever? I don't even know what's old in these fighting games. But then he's old, and then he gets a wife and kids, and then he has more responsibilities. So now he practices 6 hours, 5 hours a day. Now he goes to 30 hours, 40 hours. He didn't necessarily get bad. He just didn't put the same output as before. So he can't expect the same results. It didn't really study as hard as he did before, so he can't expect the same results. I never for once thought I ever declined, actually. As a player, I always felt I always improved. But in the same time, if I was not playing at all, or if I was not playing, I would feel that way. And use that as an excuse, as a fucking ego blanket. I would definitely use the excuse, right? Oh, I'm bad because I'm old. But when you see these cats who's like Sako and Daigo, Tokido and fucking Mago, who's definitely on the older scale, and still whooping ass, bro, it's just like, that's unheard of. Like, so that's just like a weird theory. Like, it's just, like, how can you, like, there's like a benefit for being young, because when you're young, you're oblivious to the other things that can happen within those option tree. that their reaction time is so enhanced because they're really keyed into one thing. So that young, like, they're like, that's like a benefit on that. Okay, so that, and since when you're young, you basically have zero responsibilities, so you can play way more than somebody that's like a 30. Easy, because you don't have to deal with bills yet. They don't even know what the fuck that shit is. They probably don't even know what to do with taxes yet. You know what I'm saying? They probably don't even have a driver's license. Do you understand? Like, so they just, their entire storage of their goddamn brain is just filled with all the fucking shit about the game. Okay, so like those cats, like they put in a lot more work, and their storage is like maxed out to just the game. So you have to. So that means they put in a lot more work. So in just general, they will absorb information faster as well. But the reaction time, I don't know. I don't even know. I think that's just like all hocus pocus shit. I think this is all cap. Because they say like young would have better reactions. I've seen young players don't necessarily have the reactions of the other young players. So I think reactions is just a talent that is for some special players that just have a slightly better reaction than the others. I don't think for once my reaction has gotten slower. I swear. My reaction, I felt like gotten faster. But then again, I'm not really on the older scale. But you see Daigo's reactions today. What the fuck? That shit is insane. Like Sako. How he did Knuckle do. The reactions don't get worse. But you see, there's so many young players don't even react nowhere close as fast as Noah's reactions is, or fucking Punk's reaction. It's not even close. Like so young having reactions is already weird already. Okay, let's see this one. Sako versus Big Bird. They've been playing each other a lot too. It's like always good games when they play. Oh, damn, this is so streaky. Oh man, can you imagine this in a first to 3, first to 2 in a tournament? You play this? Oh, pro. Bro, this is nasty, dude. So unstable. How close they are. And he's one of the greatest fighting gamers ever, too. Sako. Most creative. Super skilled. In every single, like, generation. Fucking 3. Legit. He's been great for 3 decades. This dude right here. Hard to not be a fan of this guy. It's very difficult not to be a fan. I've always like you just gotta appreciate this motherfucker. He's just too good. So consistent. Yeah. Raw reactions are probably better, but like raw trained reaction mental stack. Let me see. Experience versus reaction. I think both of them are needed. I explained that earlier, that there will be areas where you need raw reactions, which is primarily for like with punishing something or seeing something that will happen. You position yourself to with punish that. Basically, when you see like Punk doing his super, when you have a super and he will punish anything that you do you understand what I'm saying? He expecting you to do something already in that spot. You understand? He put that in. Okay? Alright. And that Punk has the best reactions, alright? We don't have to discuss who has the best reactions. It's him. He is him, alright? But he does it in the end, when it matters. But he doesn't even bother doing that early on in the game. You know what I mean? Like that, okay? But then you still see Punk miss a whip punish sometimes, miss that super punish sometimes, okay? And he's the best at that. It's because he's not expecting it yet. He's not putting it in his mental stack. So, just because you have reactions does not mean you also like can just do it raw all the time. When you're thinking about something else and all of a sudden somebody did something totally opposite and you can still react to that one, that is different. You still need to put it in your brain to expect that these are the options of my opponent that can do that I can whip punish or punish to a degree. Like it can't be like a random moment and then you just fucking react to that. You're expecting this guy to throw a fucking fireball, right? For instance, or to whip a low forward, or to drive rush, so you're ready to fucking super, for instance, right? To whip punish with a super of Cammy. But this dude decided to fucking jump over you. You didn't crosscut DP. You didn't super. You just block. That happens. Because you're thinking about other things. Your reactions are not, yeah. So it's quite hard to quantify those things. It's really hard, but that's usually what happens. At least from my experience. But, or like understanding the science of fighting games, at least. But it's never like black and white like that. Also, there's like a lot of like misconception of like what's reactable and not reactable as well. Or like what's like a space trap versus what's a actual whiff punish. Like those things. Like what a delay button caught automatically at certain things. Like what are those things versus the other. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, if LeBron James can play still basketball right now, and that motherfucker, maybe, is he 40 or something? Because that dude is like, been that's different, bro. This motherfucker is like MVP level every year. You understand this shit? The longest, the most minutes, the most points. Like, I don't care who you think the GOAT is. That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking longevity. Okay, I do not want to hear some Michael Jordan shit, okay? That's not what we're talking about. Okay, I don't want to get in a debate on that. Okay? I'm talking about totally different shit. Alright? I just want to throw it out there. Like, we just want to talk about like that. How is that even possible? Like, that dude played like an old man. What are you talking about? LeBron? What do you mean? He the most shape out of shame dude I've seen. What do you mean? Oh yeah, he definitely in shape, for sure. What do you mean? Like, LeBron is playing like an old man. Can you like spell better? I don't understand. I'm having a hard time what you really mean. Oh my god, we got a hater here. That's not really what we're talking about. Oh my god. We legit trying to understand somebody being great that many minutes for the entirety for fucking 20 years or 20 plus years. And then you go bust out some defense, like discrediting somebody's greatness. Typical social media. Totally missed the point of what was I talking about. Like it's actually crazy. Like we just can't talk about anybody being great ever. Like there's always gonna be somebody out there who's gonna discredit somebody. Like to even think about to discredit like somebody like LeBron is even just crazy too. Like that is just crazy. Like you don't have to put him as a number one, but worst case scenario, he is number two. Like that's crazy. Like the most of everything, every statistical shit you could think of, dude. He broke them all, which is ridiculous. Man, it's too good. There's no more defense in the NBA already, so it's pointless. The amount of defense you can play in this age of NBA, not just that's just like, mind you, NBA is like probably my most watched sport, if not MMA. But like, how efficient they've gotten throughout the years, how skilled every position has gotten, and plus the rule changes, all compounded into this kind of NBA. And also the shot clock like resetting to 14 seconds, right? On the offensive rebound shit, like all that shit add up to like a faster paced NBA. Like, bro, you ain't gonna stop a Jason Tatum or KD or a Steph Curry at all. There's no amount of defense you're gonna stop those kind of fucking motherfuckers. I swear, no amount. They just miss. They're just having a bad day. Like, you can make it sort of difficult at one point, but they don't miss. They just gotta miss. That's it. Like, so there's no defense at that point. Like, you could just hold them off and take little damage. So you go with the damage control. That's it. Like, they gotten so good. It's not like back then or old school NBA when you literally got like one player that can actually legit score. Every team. Motherfuckers are bums. The old school NBA are like, mind you, they're so great for their time. I'm never gonna diminish their greatness, because greatness is basically against your contemporaries, right? They're the best at their era, so they're automatically super great. But I'm talking about like compare my eye test on their skill sets, on like what they can do before to what the motherfuckers now can do. Imagine you ship out Ja Morant or fucking, let's say, like a standard player. Let's just let's not be an all-star. How about okay, let's put an all-star. Let's put like Donovan Mitchell and put that motherfucker in the 90s or the 80s. Or just put Dame Lillard in those ones. Like, you see what is gonna happen to that NBA, right? Like, just think about that. Put James Harden, ship him, put him in a time machine, put that motherfucker in the 90s. Like, it's gonna be, he might score like 80. Like, that shit is gonna be crazy. You think Luke can beat Khabib, huh? What do you mean Luke can beat Khabib? What are we talking about? You think Khabib from MMA? What do you mean Luke? Like this character? What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. '90s are just like a bunch of like, there's no way. Like that shit, like the defense, like that's just like blown out of proportion. Like their idea what a fucking defense were like back then is like to punch them in the face and shit. Like those things. Like, bruh, ain't gonna stop that. There's no way. You go old school versus new school, the new school will always win. We'll always win. Because us humans, we evolve. We'll get better. We learn. It's always like that. Like, you don't regress when it comes to skills like that. There's no way. The analytics, the science, they actually hire actual nerds to do the analytics of all about like the game in general. Like that, to help them make decisions on where they take their shots, how their opponent makes their shots, where they most likely would miss their best shots, all these things, down to the T of the science. Okay, the actual proper training on little things. They have all of those things figured out already. So humans like us, our society, all has to improve in general. So the new school will always win, just because of that. Because they're gonna be more advanced. So you have to adapt with the flow of the game. That's why that amount of respect I have for like Sako and Daigo, Tokido, you know what I'm saying? I mean, not like Daigo and Tokido. Daigo and Sako primarily, because they've been great for 3 decades. Tokido's been great for 2 decades. Right? You know what I mean? The amount of adapting they have to do to keep up with how modern a fighting game is going to be played on every single generation. I'm talking 3 decades. To be great for those 3 decades, dude, that is different. That's what I'm saying. That's just crazy. No, seriously. You actually legit think about that. Just ask yourself. Like 3 decades. That's like legit no cap too. Like Daigo has been. You remember when he went to USA to fight Alex Valle for that Alpha 3 shit, right? And he was the best in Japan, whatever. And he beat Alex Valle, was the best in USA. You know what I mean? During that time, 99. I don't know, 1996 or 5, whatever. Okay. But then there's the Alpha 1. There's still Alpha 2. But during that time, there's like a lot of games gaps there, guys. And there's the Super Turbo, motherfuckers. Like, you see the Daigo videos, Super Turbo. I'm talking like this is like, we're talking three decades of greatness. If you watch those games before how it was played, it was so amazing how ahead they were on the pack, but how simple it is as well. How simple it was. It's so insane. And then how they constantly have to adapt. How Daigo had to change his game to play Third Strike, and then they did after Third Strike when he had to play and switch his style because Daigo wasn't doing good in CBS 2. Okay, he was not doing good. He was okay. He wasn't doing good. Then he stopped. Just focus on Third Strike. Then he stopped completely, and then he came back, fucking 2008 to play fucking Street Fighter 4 in the arcades. He went back to fighting games, and that dude just became the best in Japan instantly. And that shit. And then the way he adapted, when how he had to learn an actual frame data, how to like properly use training mode, learning all these things, it's like it became super modern. And then you see how he trains, figuring out little details down to every situation of a matchup. Shit is so insane. Like it slowly adapted his style, changed it too as well. Had to learn OSS, had to learn all those blinking, all these modern new ways to play, to adapt every single decade. That shit is fucking remarkable. But you're still gonna see here some fucking idiots call them washed up, which is just ignorant. I'm telling y'all, it's just like, that's like different. Daigo was so good in 3, 4, and 5. Like, he didn't really win much a lot in 5, but he gets top 8 at Evo. Okay? He has won a few majors. He plays high majors. He gets top 3, top 4, top 5. But though, sure, he lost to Punk. The fucking Punk was ridiculous. Lost to Takedo. Takedo was number 1 during that time, but then beat Takedo in the first 10. Like, I'm saying, like, he won Topanga, then lost Topanga. Like, I'm saying, like, Daigo was doing damage. He wasn't like a bum in Street Fighter 5. Not even close. Like, and then we just started Street Fighter 6, so that don't count yet. Still new. Yeah, he did. Everybody watched replays. Mr. Love him. Oosh. Oosh.
Now you understand. Don't underestimate me.
Oosh. Wow, that mix though. Ooh, damn, that decision is super cool. Like after that jab, short jab. Usually, that's usually a steal turn. In this one. Like usually there it's like jab, something, and then stick out the button. So he just cancels straight to a fireball, which will beat the I would say reversal button press of the defense, right? Oh my god. After that punish counter hit, right? You know she has to like chill. Right? And that's when Chun-Li can take advantage of like walking in or shimmying. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Walked in. They recognize this. Big Bird started like walking forward. They're mashing jab now. See, that's not even like a counter hit. He just got hit forward. Did he try to hold up? And they were going back and forth though. Oh boy. He didn't really go up. He just go up forward 17 frames. But that didn't really... The loss here didn't really happen from there. So from here, right? Oh, not this one. What's the other hit? This is a round before, maybe. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. The washing machine. Oh, my Lord. Jesus Christ. Perfect frame, all of them. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Another level 2. Jesus Christ. He just... You know? Dude right here just... different. He different. He different. Okay? I tell you, that dude, guys, is like easily 87 years old. Okay? He kicking ass like that.
Ready? Then show me.
No injuries.
Give me your best shot.
Okay? That man has been hella old for many years. And doing that. Doing that. Do you see this? So ask yourself age. Bruh. But let's just go with like what's being marketed as Sako's actual true age, okay? Because I don't want to keep repeating myself, but he's being marketed as he is currently what, 48 years old, right? This is like, but 47. I'm sorry, but he's been 47 in like many tournaments now. Even like since 2017, it's still 47. In 2010, it was still 47. So like I'm saying, it's always 47. But let's just say he's 47 years old, and let's believe that. But like, a 47 years old doing this does not make sense, right? If that was your mindset, that age would matter. Doesn't make sense. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes, Lord, bro. It's being marketed. Yeah, sir. It's being marketed. I promise you. This is what it is. It's a fucking entire this conspiracy. Oh my Lord, he was just late. That was a good read to DI, dude. Look at that. That's a reaction. That was not a random like DI there. He read that because that's a pattern. Boom, boom, right? Then this, right? It could be 2 MP. Get a 2 MP there to take the turn, and then if she sticks out a button here immediately to take the turn, the 2 MP here will automatically auto whip punish, right? Sako didn't do that, so she walked forward, right? Like here, boom, and then do this. Walk forward, walk back, and do that, right? Look, that's just so good. We were just late. So unfortunate by a frame. It's gonna be a lot of ease here. Just a second. It's still recovery. It's still not recovered. Oh my God! It's 1 frame? Oh my God! It's no way, dude. That is so unfortunate. Dude, imagine you losing a tournament like that. You made the correct call and you were legit 1 frame late, dude. Fuck. Oh boy. There's cooked here. Oh. What a choice. It's usually if you get out in the corner, right? Jump. That because Marista's anti-airs are not that good, right? So she has to do AA, crouching fears, parry. Okay, unfortunately, when you fight Chun-Li, right, it is a wall jump, so you have to worry about that. So your mental stack is to air, whatever. But it wasn't ready here. And then now jump. It's gonna be hard to air here already with your mental stack intact like this. You do not want to crouching fierce to walk back crouching fierce, because if you just jump and does the fucking air legs, it will auto whiff punish your fucking crouching fierce. You understand? So your option is to parry it at times, right? But if you parry, what if she just jumps? And empty jumps, and then you parry grabs you to the corner, right? Big Bird recognized all that situation. Look, it's amazing actually. Look, and just did this. Block. Really good decision making. Oh my god, steel turn. Because got nothing to lose. You got nothing to lose here. Because you want Marissa to burn her super for leading up to round 3. Oh my god, that tech. Oh, you ain't jumping there, buddy. Oh my god. Yo, Big Bird and Sako's games has been so good for the last 3 days. They've been playing each other a lot. It's really competitive. It's really, they go back and forth, I swear. And like, actually, Big Bird was winning most of the games like those 2 days ish. Like, but I say most, like maybe a 6-4 if that. But today I think Sako got him 4-6. I just hate that moment, because this moment happens quite often to any interaction that has a -3 in this game, and you can't punish her, but if you take your turn by a jab, which is your fastest attack, and she happens to parry, which she will parry at this frame, you always get the perfect parry, right? Automatic there. So this is why you have to sometimes mix up your take turn approach, right? You have to do medium sometimes, you have to do walking grab. You know what I'm saying? You have to be greedy. Sometimes not even take it. On top of that, she can do counter. Oh, you're dead. You're just dead. You're just dead. Look at the life here. So if you ever get hit by this move, the shimmy, and this is your life, you actually die. And this is not CA. You might survive by a pixel hair actually, but I don't know. Marissa just kills all the time. She's like an assassin. Yeah, what's up, Rev Nova? How are you? Look. You're dead. That's the max. That's max damage, too. Fears. Back fears. Charge back fears. DRC. DRC back fears punch. Oh, yeah, you're dead. Yeah, that's 68%, basically. Do you understand what I'm saying? Brother. How fair was that? What do you guys think?
Ready? Then show me.
Give me your best shot.
Yo, has Big Bird like lost a set today? Guys, like, let's highlight something like a random hater has said earlier about Big Bird. How Big Bird is like washed, right? You heard that earlier, right? And then Big Bird, I said, like, that sometimes a player can just lose one day, but then they will win most of their games anyways. But they can, but if you only watch that one time they lose, then you can have that weird ass opinion. It's just weird. So today, basically, Big Bird has beaten every single person and has lost to Sako 6-4 today. Beating Daigo too as well. Like, I'm telling you, like, a pro player does not have a 100% win rate. Even our Lord and Savior back in Angry Bird was the best player in the world, he still loses. Okay? It could be like in a month, he probably would have a one bad day, if that. Okay, guys, this is an 86-year-old player. 86-year-old. Raw? Raw, you reacted on that raw, bro? Raw? No normal buffer into? 86 years old. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. He played so good. So this is what happened here. This is a call out. Okay? You throw that out because you know they're gonna do that thing, the DI. Okay? Really good option, right? Okay? Combo. Okay? Combo. Goes for shimmy. Goes for shimmy. But he knows he's going for shimmy this time because he has a super. He knows that I know that you know what I'm saying? So he goes wake up crouching short to catch the shimmy. Alright? So the layers, bro. The layers of the reads after the reads after the reads. That's like, bro, that shit's insane. Fuck you. You ain't coming back, motherfucker. I'm making sure you're dead today. Here we go. Decision. Pow! No. Yeah. Yeah. See what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I'm telling y'all, it's like, see, look, I think the amount of times I played Angry Bird, okay, you guys saw me play Angry Bird a lot, you know, like, Angry Bird, like, has taught me a lot about, you know, the pace of the game, okay, and Big Bird, you know, those guys are really, really awesome, you know, when I talk to them and shit, we play. So, like, when I'm telling y'all, the amount of times I played Angry Bird, I probably only had one good day. Alright? When I play him. I swear. Only one. And then every day that I play him, for the last 2 months, I would say, I mean, I didn't really play him last 4 weeks. Until only one time. But then, before that, when we play every day, before my internet something crapped out with our connection for a bit, like when we were playing, like, I'm just like always on the catch up. So it's like, so let's say, in order for me to keep up, just to keep up, I have to make plays. When I say plays, you have to make clutch decisions, you have to make some clutch plays, and you have to come back. Okay, that's really awesome and cool if you can do that, but that's not sustainable because that means you have to use that in order for you to close out a dub. It's not good. That means something about your game is incomplete. To make it more stable, that you don't have to do that. You understand? Like. So for me to keep up, I have to constantly make plays. So that means if the matchup is just existing for both of us, or just going 5-5, 5-5, 5-5, for example. But then towards the end, I can't close, and I have to clutch, and he doesn't have to. He just needs to exist. I would just lose in attrition. Okay? But it wasn't even like 5-5, 5-5, 5-5. No, he still has an advantage. Okay? So it's like 6-4, 6-4, 6-4. On top of that, I have to close, and he just needs to exist. Bro, it's just a fucking rough situation. So every day, I have to play with him or something. Like I would have a good day, whatever. And then, you know, and then the next day, it's like, he will fuck me up. It's like, shit. Like, let's say we play first to 5, you beat me like 5-3. And then then he would beat me like 5-3, 5-2, 5-4, 5-3, 5-2, 5-4. I said I would lose. Like, I was like most of them. No cap, for sure. Okay? And then, like, it will be a random day I will get him. And then he will get me again. And then, like that. But it's like, I'm always have to play catch up. Sure, I was not losing 5-0 or 5-1 to the Evo champ. You know what I'm saying? But I say I make it competitive. But still, like, you could see, like, the level that he has of understanding is different. It's just too good. So like, I just love that aspect when I play with him. Like, it's just super different. Okay, like it's not like sure I can still lose to to a pro can for sure. I can get random up by can, but if I fight another can and we play a sit down like that every day, I'm cooking them. Like I swear, I cook them. Like I would beat them 90% of the time for sure, for sure. I don't care who they are. I guess like maybe Taquito we kind of go even. See, at Taquito we played some sets like it was really competitive. It was like even-ish. The score was like 8-8 or something when we played. Like sure there would be some bad days, but I'm saying like since I have Angry Bird to play with, and like I had Brandon too to help me out, and then I also had like fucking Gio to play with. I'm quite confident in that matchup, despite it being hard for Dhalsim. Okay, but like you see the sets that he wins, like Angry Bird does that to literally everybody. Like that's how strong that man is. And you got Big Bird right now, literally cooking everybody. Okay, like how about with yo, we got some new content here. Yeah, he beat Bonchan. Yep, another Evo champion went down the drain. Beat Bonchan with like what? 2 characters. Beat Moke. Washed up. So apparently Big Bird was washed up at around noontime here. Now nighttime, it's not washed up now, huh? This is what I'm saying to people. Look, he beat Kaku here, right? What happened? Oh, he lost to Kaku or beat Kaku? What's their set? First to what? 3? Many times? I don't even know the score here. Whatever. Let's go. Keep going down. Fudo. Oh, he lost to only Fudo today. Right? Yeah, he beats these guys. Destruction. Yeah, see what I'm saying, bro? This shit is built like this man is so good. Like so think that for a second. Somebody losing at this level like this, right? Look at this shit. This is just nasty. This is just nasty. Sorry. How much he dominated these cats. Big Bird's so good. I'm telling y'all, the birds are the best. Okay? They're the fucking best. I've been saying that shit from the start. I mean, also Punk and Mena. Those 4. Okay? Those 4 are the best. Okay? They're like ahead of the pack. You could add some Knuckle Dude there. Okay? You can add some fucking, I don't know, whoever. But but everybody else, all the pros are all fall in the umbrella after that. And they're like a level below those guys that I'm mentioning. Okay? I'm sure I may forget a name that you guys might just fanboying do, but they're not on the same level as those guys. They can beat those other pros for sure, no doubt. Like, but I'm saying they're always gonna be disadvantaged. Like they're not favored if they fight them. Where's Angry Bird? Sorry, so sorry. I can just search, right? Is it like this? Or there's a space? Yeah, this is my friend for sure. Angry Bird. What happened? First to 5 with Kakuru? Yeah, see, these two, actually Kakuru you have to add. Because Kakuru has been playing with the birds since Red Bull Kumite, which is the very first tournament of this game. Almost all the time. Even when the birds went to fucking NA, they still played in the fucking hotel Wi-Fi. All the way to Japan to fucking California. They just played. They don't care. They just kept playing each other. Okay? So Kakuru is super advanced. Because he gets to play with them, he gets to play with Japan as well. Okay? So like that's the key, okay? You need to play with the birds in order for you to unlock that next level. Because they got the next level juice, bro. They just got the next level juice. He really been working on his cami too. Yeah, this is too insane. I just want to watch a couple games of this. Yeah, they just always go this fucking 50-50 all the time. 60-40 on a Tuesday, then 60-40 on a Wednesday, the other 55. Like, it's just insanity, never ending 50-50. It's like that. It's just fucking crazy. That level. Like, so imagine if, like, the birds would, let's say, Angry Bird would go 50-50 with Kakeru. Let's just say, okay? Let's give him that. All right, and then goes 50-50 with, let's say, Punk and Mena. Let's just say those things, okay? But then everybody else, he wins 70-30 or 80-20 and then wins the tournament. The biggest tournament and then another big tournament. Then he's the best, right? I think that's how you do it. That's how you just do it. It's like, that's like the easiest math ever. Like, is there anybody else that you think should be higher than Angry Bird when it comes to the rankings? Is there anybody else? The only thing I could think of would be Mena, because Mena is super consistent. But Mena is easy number 2 on rankings. I'm not saying player like. Then I do think it's like, I just think that that's just a different situation right there. I'm just like, I just love skill like that. You know, like these cats are so good, so good.
Gotta do this. Come on.
An honor, to be sure.
With the current standard of excellence in the general SF6 community, I think the top 5 players can easily be overtaken this season. What do you mean easily overtaken? By like outside of the top 5? That's definitely possible because the gap is not that huge, for sure. But to say that like easily though is like quite a stretch, you know? Because they've been okay, think about this for a second. Angry Bird won Evo, and he's been the best player at Evo, before Evo, okay? All the way till now. That has not changed. The ass whooping be handing out to motherfucking pros, bro. Okay? The ass whooping be handing out is on the daily beatdown. Okay? It's always out there in the radio. It's consistent. It's a goddamn playlist. Okay, so it hasn't changed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is different. Wow. That's just not gonna happen. Stable. It's stable. That's like how you wanna call that, huh? Stable. I think that's just called ass whooping. Like, that's just what I call that. That's just like a straight up the best. That's just the best to me, okay? Like, I think that's just like being the world champion. How about that? What do you think about that? Like, I think this is like, he's just the world champ. I would call that stable is not enough to describe that. That's just an absolute monster. Oh, unfortunate. Yes. Like, think about the second best, third best, fourth best, fifth best. Okay, let's just make a list. Okay, we know that Angry Bird and Mena are 1 and 2 based on their current rankings. Okay, we know Punk is there with the top 5. We know that for sure. You can't argue that. The amount of placings that Punk has made in every single big event, and also all the NA events, win second, Evo 3rd place, fucking Gamers 8 4th place. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking like that. Okay, Big Bird, all the big events as well in there. Won the fucking CPTs there. You know what I mean? All right, sure, he lost in Japan. Okay, then you got Mena. No need to explain that. All right, then you got Kakeru. Okay, won Gamers 8, got top 8 at Evo. Right, and then won the Blink as well. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, and then got top 8 at Singapore. Right, really consistent. Okay, so it's always relevant like that. You got Tokido looming around as well. Okay, got 2nd there, got 4th at Evo, right? Won the thing in Japan. You know what I mean? Like so it's like you got those guys. Okay, So let's say, like, I don't even, like, then you think about anybody as aside from those guys. You can even remove Tokido there, mix Tokido with Nakodu. So you put Tokido there as well. You put Nakodu there, sure. You put them there, okay? Outside of those guys, 7 or 6 players, right? Everybody's on the goddamn same level because nobody is consistent enough. Like, I swear, it's like that. They're exchanging games. They ain't dominating anything. It's really the reality. That means the skill level is super close. It's not like the players are playing bad. It's not even, it's not even close to playing bad. Like that. They're just super elite. The thing is, you need to be more elite than how elite you are already. You need to be more elite than elite. And then next time level up to be more extra elite. Like that's what's needed. More information, more matchup knowledge, more specific, optimizing specifics. Whiff punishing at this situation, I can't whiff punish with a 2MK anymore. Because if I whiff punish with a 2MK, it's gonna be scaled. And I'm gonna lose enough baby damage that if I go for my route, he will live and I have to hit him 2 more times instead of a 1 more time. Like those kind of details, small details. Okay? I shouldn't super in round 1, so if I hit him here, round 3, at the end part of the round, after I get at my situation, I only have to hit him 3 times. Okay? Kind of, but I can't start with a 2MK. Kind of like little details like that. Okay? If I AA, I gotta AA with a deep DP instead. Kind of like that. Those things to add up. Okay? That's how you improve those little details. But like in general, like, how do you even get out of that loop? You know? You just keep going and keep practicing. Keep playing the best players in the world on the daily. That's the only way to improve. And imagine if you are a non-pro. Imagine if you're a non-pro, you're trying to be a pro. Okay? Which is fucking possible, because that's how you get another pro happen, right? And you don't get to play with the pros because you're a non-pro. So then you become a pro, right? Then what the fuck? You're so behind already. If the daily is like this, you're so behind. Sure, you can catch up, but you're behind. So you're gonna take more L's along the way in order for you just to get into to make it competitive when you guys duke it out. But you will never have an edge. This is what's crazy. So it just gets worse. What are you guys talking about? I think... Okay, hold on. Let me read the chat. I don't want improving much at all anymore. I just keeping the routine going. Huh? What are you guys talking about? That's how you do it in a fighting game. You have to calculate them straight like that and map it out. When you make a decision in a fighting game, it's never what you're currently seeing. It's what it would produce in like 3 or 4 steps ahead. Okay? Like, so if you're only thinking, I need to hit this motherfucker with this kick. Okay? Because I know that's how it is. Non-pro would think that way. Okay? There's nothing wrong with that. Because for their level, that makes sense. At least they're thinking about something. They're just not mashing, you know? There's levels to it. But it's all planned the fuck out. That if I hit him with this one, now as soon as I drive rush here, I only have 1 DRC here, so I don't want to burn out. So they're thinking like that. Yeah, and I add that. Okay, I'm gonna do this now. Okay, I need to build my meter here in this route. Okay, since I, you know what I mean? Like that. Those little things. Backdash. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that's how it is. You see that? Do you see this? I take turns. You have to jump there too. Did it twice. Late parry. Oh, that was nice. That decision was good there. Late parry. Yeah, at this point though, you know JP is just gonna abuse the shit out of you. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Harry Potter. The goat. Wait, why did he do that? smack the shit out of him. Like, bitch! It's like that, you know, fucking JP. Let me press this button that cannot be whip punished. Would you try to get recognized? What do you mean by that? All reactions don't matter. It matters. But every attribute matters. But if you're saying just that one attribute would carry somebody to win, it's not enough. Like the amount of attributes you need to have in a fighting game to be amazing, to be a pro. So look, think about this, okay? Let's just simplify it. So you say you have reactions, okay? Then you also need to have, obviously, your game knowledge needs to be pro level. So that means nothing should surprise you in general on the basic things of every character knockdown, right? And then you have your game IQ and how you make decisions on little things, right? How to adjust your frequency on how often you would do this move, how often you would jump, how often you do this. Then your risk management as well, all connected with it, that, right? And you can have some whiff punishing as well, right? Your anti-air, which should be there too as well. Those are your all basic stuff, right? Then your creativity and strategy building is part of that. What strategy approach are you going to have this? Then on top of that, you need to have all your character specific matchups, your matchup knowledge, your general matchup knowledge. You need to have all that. Then your offense and your defense, your gears. How to use all your strategies that you've created and mix them, or what to use in certain matchups, okay? Think about that. And then expanding your options on every situation on the defense and the offense as well. I'm telling you, and then they still got to play the game, all right? So you having reactions is fucking awesome to have for sure, but this is one attribute out of all of those. It doesn't really make you win. Okay, the reason why sometimes some reactions gets highlighted because you put that shit on Punk's fucking attributes when max damn near on everything, and you have godlike reactions too. So mind you, there's like next level human talent, okay, which is like what Punk has for sure. Okay. Like because let's say somebody has a talent on reaction, for instance, like that means they have one extra frame, if that, to react on certain things that most pros can't react to. He would have that. Let's say one frame. It's not the biggest deal, but then it's not like he lacks on any other department as well. He dominates the other departments as well. Decision making, everything, ground game, everything, footsies. Max on that, then like shit, like, and then on top of that, so it feels overwhelming. It feels a lot strong, right? So like being good in one attribute is whatever, but like that's why you need to have every attribute max, if that. That's like always been the goal, right? Like so, like the hardest part there, it's like sure you have to improve your player skills. If you're playing your player skills in general, then you're buffing out those things like your knowledge of the character, your matchup specifics. Then you get your AAs, right? Your whip punishing, then your general fundamentals. You know what I mean? Strategy building, all this shit, right? But then that's not necessarily enough because you also need to have your matchup specifics on the character matchups. Okay, you need to be familiar with those things and update them to the fullest at this level. Okay, like you can't just like play it out. You know what? I feel like drive rushing today versus Ken because I did that versus Ryu the other day, and I just fucking smoked that fucking scrub. Okay, like you can't just be doing that. None of that shit's gonna work the fuck out. Okay, it can't just work like that. It has to be like there has to be a structure to those things. Nothing is like that. Okay, like I'm telling you, I talk to these guys all the time. None of them think like that, okay? There's a few exceptions to that one. If they're absolutely like a field-based player, they would not have those, but they do understand it, but they're not necessarily able to elaborate on those little things. But they can. They understand. Yo, Luminosity, what's good? He just said, I just took a massive dump at work. The first of the year. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for sharing that to everybody. Let me see. Let me read some comments here. Do you think Plat 3 or Plat 4 need to learn matchups yet? No. You need to learn player things that can like player attributes that you can kind of like use. So if you're a Plat 3, Plat 4, you have an understanding how to play the game already. You know how to play your character, but you don't necessarily have attributes for all the other skill sets yet. But you are pretty good already, because that's above average already, platinum. Yeah, so you need like better anti-air, less mashing, less DIs, and start introducing like parry into your game. I'm saying these little basic stuff because if I tell you these things, it opens up your brain to accept newer information. So what I'm saying is, if I tell you something, if I tell you like stop doing something, let's say if I talk to a platinum player and say, okay, stop doing a DI, or stop doing this move that you keep doing, raw tatsu, okay? Say if I tell this player, stop doing raw tatsu, okay? Stop doing DIs. Just stop doing those two. Then I'm gonna give this person instead, but then I'm not gonna tell him what to do with those things when he doesn't do them, okay? Then I'm gonna give him tips to do other things better. Okay, let's say you can throw fireballs here better, you can throw your kicks here better. Don't throw a roundhouse here, probably use like 2 MK here, and then walk back and forth. This range, you can use shorts, okay? Parry sometimes at this range, and try to anti-air, but if you anti-air, do this, okay? Whatever. But then that player that cannot do raw tatsus or cannot do raw DIs in neutral anymore, he would have a lot of gaps or void in his game that he's accustomed to autopilot to do, right? So that means the fact that there will be 2 actions that he normally does all the time, he's not able to do. There will be a gap there, a pause, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do then? Since he's not doing those 2 things, that usually kills him, it opens up newer situations that he's now able to process or see. Because there will be new situations now that he was able to see, because he's not doing them. So now he's gonna do something else. So now those something else is definitely better than those 2 that he what the fuck is doing before that, right? That automatically expands his brain, his thinking about fighting games. That automatically makes his storage, like, you know, big, right? That he's able to use those. And by just the act of doing that, he's already improving and getting better, I swear. Because he's already able to acquire more information, right? He's able to see now, also, oh, since I'm not doing those, I'm not taking these extra damage unnecessarily, right? Since that also sort of removes some of the autopilot shit that he was doing before. That automatically makes that player better. Okay? And I just needed to walk him straight to that. Okay? I was like, do this instead. Because like I can like, so I, you know what I mean? I coach so many players, right? I coach over 100 players. I swear, my queue is so long. Or like how many players who wants to be coached by me, I swear. But I can't take all of them because I got other things to do. But when I tell you this is that I can teach somebody how to play, but the last thing I wanted to do when I coach somebody is like just give them a guide, a handbook on what they need to be doing, and then they do it, they execute it, and then you know they find some sort of success with that. But I feel like that sucks because they never actually improve as a player, which I want, which I don't like that way of teaching. I want to teach them to unlock certain things about themselves that they can then keep learning on their own. You know what I mean? And that's usually my approach when I teach somebody. I think it's like the best way, because like you came up with that solution or that situation, slowly expanding your understanding of fighting games. It's not like you just tatsued your way into victory. You feel me? Like you actually learned how to learn, which is like really important in general. Which is what's missing in the content world actually, which I do not want to bother fucking creating. It's just like gonna be taking so long. I should do that shit all the time already. Fuck it. Yeah, that's right. Teach them how to do it.
Out of my way.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. like in general, like there's so many players that can easily be very good, but they don't know the steps, what they need to take in order to improve. Okay, and I feel like that's a lot of wasted potential from these you know, in the FGC. The options, like sometimes there's like players who's like, they might lose interest. Let's say somebody's super talented in fighting games, but nobody really taught them exactly how to get through their first plateau experience. Because every player would get through their plateau experience, I feel like they're not improving. Okay, and everybody is just not gonna figure that out on their own, because that is standard. You just don't figure it out on your own. That's just rough. Okay, since they don't figure it out their own, sometimes that can cause somebody to stop playing already or give up from that. You know what? Maybe this is not for me. But in reality, there was no resource for him to figure it out on their own. It's really rough because fighting games are really hard. So like, there's no content that's gonna teach you that. No amount of tutorials that you see on the fucking game that can help you that. Even if you watch people play, it would not necessarily give you the reasoning why this player did this as well. So you're still lost despite doing all of those things, despite putting in the effort. Putting a shit ton of hours doesn't really solve that problem, because the problem that you're trying to solve is still not solved, because it's not just one answer. So that person could potentially quit. Just stop playing fighting games already. Do you understand? Like so we just lost somebody that could have been really good. Okay? So like, that's what sucks. Because fighting games are hard. So we could have lost, we could have had another top player that could have showed us some new magic, you know? But instead, that's what sucks about fighting games. That's not the most important thing though. That actually, Shady K told me that. One of the things in fighting games, I guess, or like one of the most important things in fighting games is learning how to learn. And learning actually which one is the problem on how you were losing. Mind you, there's many problems. Okay? But you can't highlight all of them, because if you're highlighting all of them, you're gonna get like overwhelmed and you're gonna think everything you're doing is incorrect in general. So you only highlight the things that's like, think about this is like a plus minus, right? A plus minus game. So there's gonna be like some -1, -2. No, don't think frame data. I'm talking just point system. So 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, 1 point, 2 points, 3 points on every scenario. Let's see this. Let's see this round. What happened? These are two pros, so it could be weird. But let's just see. Let's just say these guys are not Kakeru and Angry Bird. They're just like two standard players, non-pro. Okay, which is hard to imagine. Let's just see where the Ken player lost. He hasn't made a single mistake yet. I'm telling you this. Not yet. I'm gonna explain to you why. No mistake here yet. Because in fighting games, there's reactable zone, non-reactable zone. Non-reactable zone, you have to do something. Okay? Sometimes you can be wrong. And sometimes you can get hit with that. Within that range. Okay? So that happens. So you can't blame somebody. He hasn't made a mistake yet. I promise you. Okay? Staking out, doing something. He got walked back here. Walking back, right? You act like you can do something with JP. Stake. He tried to fight back. He's fighting back. He dashed. It's that drive rush. Base it out. 2 MK DRC. He guesses correctly. And fucking drive reversal. Knocks him down. Destruction. He can't stay here. He has to jump, right? Take a chance for him to press standing fierce and jump. So he hasn't done anything wrong. I'm telling you guys. That's outside of the ordinary. He has to jump. He can't block here. He's gonna burn out and die. He has a level 2 on deck. He lost this one. He's dead already. Next game. You don't have to. Like, you're playing footsies in general. You do not want to walk back a lot. For sure. But you're playing against JP that's walking forward towards you that cannot be whiff punished. And this is not their first game. They played each other hundreds of games. So there's different meta. So that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't count the walking back part. because there's many stories behind that. So you just only look at the general. Okay, what has he done any mistake here yet? No mistake, right? Okay. So we might not, you can't even use this game. Fucking perfect meter management did not burn out there. She had to get at level 3. Nope, still saved it. Shame he played it safe. Beats the timing is for the grab and the fucking late jab in the amnesia, but loses to the jump. Covered 3 options. Delay 2 MP now. Prepare for the jump. Driver's jab. Oh my god, you ready to check that? Stop. Oh my god, he thought about that. See, look, he hasn't really made a mistake here, guys. I'm not being biased here, but he did not make a mistake there. So let's go to a different replay. Maybe let's not watch Angry Bird. I swear. I mean, Angry Bird makes replay, but that replay, he did not make a mistake. Okay, like I'm just saying, okay? But they take each other, you know, they beat each other up every other game, right? So that's like, let's watch this. Okay, let's say this is not an Evo champion and a top 5 player in the world of Street Fighter 6, okay? Let's just imagine that these two are just a random player, okay? Let's find out where they make mistakes. Nothing yet so far. Exchanges. Gets hit by 2MK in non-reactable range, not a mistake. We're gonna look at mistakes. An actual mistake, okay? Okay, no mistakes yet. Walked in into non-reactable range. It's still okay. We're Gucci. Taking turns. I swear. Consider that yet. Okay, maybe he's standing up a little bit too much, and doesn't really respect the 2MK range. Missed the grab. Okay. That caused him to deal with this shit, right? Okay. Awareness is low. When I say awareness is this. You should parry this, or try to parry the second hit of this. This is the easiest perfect parry in your life. It's an auto perfect parry, not parry, auto perfect parry. If you press the parry, if you block the jab into this, it's an auto perfect parry. He just perfect parries for you. This, okay? Which is weird that he didn't do it there, despite him being in the corner, but it's okay. Then, okay, I guess there's no much bad choices there. Press short. I don't know why short. So weird, huh? Doesn't accomplish anything, too. What's the purpose of that? Even if it hits him, he didn't really try to buffer to anything as well. He just wanted to press short. Usually there's a purpose. What's the purpose of that one? You don't like his, like, colored nails? And now you get punched in the fucking face. Destruction. There you go. Fucking kicking. Next time, fucking do something with the correct, with a reward. That was just like, you know what I mean? Just flick his balls as if that's just gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? This is insane. Yo, what's up, Destruction Warehouse? How you been? He's currently one of the best players in Wisconsin, but I feel like he's on the verge of breaking through. Oh. That's pretty good. Actually, your son. That's yo, you know what? That's fucking awesome to hear. Because that's like a very rare occurrence. Where a parent would support their kid in pursuit of, like, esports, whatever it is, or fighting games. It's very rare. Because, like, I know for sure when I pursued it, my grandma almost had a heart attack, okay? I said, nope, I ain't doing that shit. I'm quitting this. Fuck that. I'm doing fighting games. Okay, well, it worked out for me. But during that, and then, you know, it was just perfect. for that. Okay, but like they didn't understand what the fuck I was doing to begin with. And then like I don't know anybody that supported it as well. But maybe this is the next generation, so that's fucking awesome to hear. Cause like there's also like another parent that was super supportive that I've seen was like actually the parent was going to tournaments as well. Like AK who's like a Tekken player, right? In like the best player in Philippines, one of the best players in Tekken. His parents are super supportive. Also Dojin as well. It's like awesome. But like then I've seen like what's his name? CJ Truth from Florida. I've seen their parents quite supportive, right? But it's super rare. That's a very rare occurrence. So it's super rare. Like, I don't even know much about that. Usually parents are against it. You know what I mean? Like it's like kind of like the stigma of it. Super weird. Like I don't know about Japan though. Stuff. Maybe that's just the answer to your question. Yo, Vinny, you can just message me on Twitter here. Just DM me here, or you can just DM me on Twitter or Twitch. It's quite a queue, but you know we'll figure it out. Easy fix. Is there any fight stick you recommend to buy? Preferably working for PS5 or PC. You should get Quamba. Quamba's Obsidian 2 or the Quamba Q8. Promise you. And they are not. It's not a paid advertisement. They're like really insanely good. So for the worst for PS5 and PC, then you should use the Obsidian 2. Like that's like not like a product placement, I promise you. That's like legit. Like I'm telling you, Quamba's the best. Okay? There's nothing's bad. Okay? There's no stick out there that's bad anymore. Every stick is good. Okay? Okay? But then there's sticks that's okay. Okay? So like for instance, let's go to this shit. Okay, let's see. They got this stick. Okay, so Hori, right? I use this stick, mind you. I used it. It's right here on the floor. Okay. Oops. Here. Here. I use this stick. This is the stick I use. And I've used this for like, what, 6 months or something? Not 6 months. 3 months. Ish, right? Alright, so let me see it. Oh, right here. I use this stick. Pretty decent price, okay? Really pretty good. I really liked it because it's light. It was great, okay? I did not want to use the stick part of it and the buttons though because they're a bit loud. Though I did use Hayabusa fight the actual stick part for so long, but it's something that I have to get used to again because I've used what? I went from the silent stick Sanwa to the Quamba fight stick part to the Hayabusa, then to the Sanwa, then the Sanwa classic, and now back to the fucking silent. Like, I have to get used to those things, but I don't mind using any as long as they're square gate. Okay, I don't mind. But the buttons primarily are my concern, so I replaced these buttons into my gamer finger buttons, whatever. But then I've noticed that like they don't really have much problem, but they're not really that great as well because these buttons, the ones on the top, you see this part right here, the L3. I don't know if you see my mouse actually. Here, you see this button right here, the L3 and the R3. They go out quite faster as well, I think. Like I keep pressing that because I'm playing training mode, right? So I press it to save, then save state, right, non-stop. Okay, I press them a lot, hundreds per day, right? Hundreds. They don't feel nowhere close as they were when I first originally got them. So 100% in like 4 months in, this bitch is gonna break. And now I do not know how to replace that small ass button. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, aside from that, this shit is perfect. Okay, but then you also got stick like. No, I'm telling y'all, that shit is different. And then you got stick like what? Now you got the Quambas, who's like by far, to me, My brother CJ uses these sticks too as well. So you know that the motherfuckers are legit. Oh, hold up. Let me. What the fuck? Why did I disable that? Okay, Quamba here. So here's the Quambas. Oh, they even have this coupon, 25% off. Even if you don't just get this bitch right here. So, anyways, let's go with that. So I have this stick, and I have this stick. Okay. So this stick right here, I have. This one is super cool because it's silent, everything, and it does change color. You can adjust the LED however you want it here. And this one is very well made. Like this part, super heavy, super intact, like very high quality from like around. I'm telling you that shit, no cap. Look, you gotta do D input, X input, everything. The only difference is that this stick does not work for PS5. Okay? But since like for a pro, doesn't matter because you just play on PC anyways, right? For most of it, except for Evo. So, but this is, I think, potentially the S tier stick anyways. Because this works for everything. And this is the highest quality, I think so. This is super heavy, super nice, super good. Like really, really good, I swear. On top of that, there's 25% off, so it's fucking awesome. So I don't think there's any bad stick, right, in general. Maybe this stick, even this $100 stick is not bad. Because they're all Sanwa, right? How do you even know if this is Sanwa? We don't even know. Assuming these are Sanwa, then this is not even bad. But this is not for somebody who wants to play fighting games like for reals. Because this seems like you're like one drive rush away from breaking this motherfucker in half. You know what I'm saying? Imagine like DJ drive rush at you and you did not check and you just get frustrated. You punch this stick, this shit will break in half from what it looks like. Okay? So that's not the one. You might need a few of them. You know? I'm serious. And then there's like a few fight sticks. So every fight stick I think is great. And then there's like another fight stick that I think that we should not like tolerate despite it being good. Okay? Where is that? Here. This, okay? This fight stick. The Vitrix. Mind you, the Vitrix are super good. Okay? But they don't really have anything to offer that's different than those previous two sticks that I told you that's worth $200 and $300 with 25% off. They don't do anything different. And why they're $400 plus tax and shipping? It shit don't make sense. So the reason why I'm telling you guys this is because we don't want to make this to be a standard price in the FGC. Everything is already too expensive. And we don't want this shit to be like the norm, okay? We like the 200, 250, 225 range, okay? That's been the case. We don't want to do it to $400. I'm sorry, but what the fuck is $400 for? I've literally owned every single fight stick out there. This is the only stick that I did not want to get. Like, it's like, what the fuck, man? How about the kids who wants to start getting into fighting games? They want to use fight stick. Their mom or dad is working really hard, fucking have to fucking pay $400 for this controller, you know? Like what the hell? It's like, and they have to buy the game and the DLC. That's a lot of fucking money for the, you know, for that, for a kid who wants to play, like, want to get into fighting games, you know? I know, like, they still have to buy the controller, but like $400 seems like a bit steep. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, right? That's just kind of weird, right? $400? That's just insane. Literally own every stick. Even the Hori, the big boy one. What is that called? The big one. The big... Jesus Christ, the VLX. There you go. I have that. I had two of those motherfuckers. I had all the Mad Catz sticks. In multiples. Even the rare ones. I had every Hori as well. All the Quambas. And even when they were AR as well. What else other stick I didn't have? Even the custom made ones. I had them too. It's just crazy. Razor. Yep, had them. You see, that was my stick for a portion of 2017. I used Razor and Quambus. I didn't use one stick, I used two. Because I always break fight sticks, right? So I always need to break in both of them. The problem, in the process of me using a fight stick, I end up breaking them also. So I always need to get two ready. So I think that to answer your question earlier, Gigi, is that if you feel like your son is new player, right? New player or something? New player? For a new player, I think that they don't necessarily need to don't get that 124. You can just get this, but then just get the Titan, this one, somewhere in the middle. This is very good already too, mind you. This is very good. None of these things are like bad quality ever. Not even close. This like, see, tournament ready. This dude right here. Oh, Sanwa. Yep, that's right. The other dude is not even Sanwa. This is like, we don't know what buttons they're using in this cat. We don't know. Yeah, different, okay? It's like when you go to the laundry mat, the arcade there has those buttons. Yeah, that's what they use in this shit, okay? And this is probably like, I don't know what you call this fucking, I don't even know this plastic. This could be like a cardboard. You know what I mean? This might not be plastic at this point. You know what I mean? For $124.99, don't trust that. Okay? So get this, or this, whatever this 3 is. But if you get a PS5, you just get this one. Save yourself like, see, look, they have the 25% off. Okay, use that, guys. I don't make a single dollar out of telling you guys this. I'm telling you my opinion. Use this. I don't make a single dollar here. Sorry, I'm not affiliated whatsoever. But I'm telling you, use this shit. It will be way cheaper. So that 225 there is gonna be like minus $50 if that. You know what I mean? This. Get that Titan instead. Can't go wrong with that. I'm telling you. That's a pizza box for reals. Seriously. I'm telling y'all, I've seen some nasty ass fight sticks out there. Okay, and mind you, if you want, like, we're talking fight sticks. If you want to like pad as well, fuck yeah, use pad. Use pad. To be honest, if you ask me what is the most optimal fight stick, aside, obviously, I would say it's actually controller, like a pad. It's by far the most convenient to carry to tournaments. When you go to the airport, you don't have to fucking get that motherfucker scanned like you have a goddamn fucking bomb or a laptop. You feel me? It's by far the most convenient, okay? There are no more limitations on any execution barriers. Unlike modern fighting games. Everything got a goddamn shortcut already anyway. So like... So you say, fight sticks, you got top players. Quite a lot. A lot, right? Pads, there's a shit ton of top players, right? A lot. Okay, let's highlight a few. You got Punk, Mena, Knuckle-Doo. That's it. That's your all 3. Okay, Phenom, there you go. Mr. Crimson, okay, right? Okay, that's your 5 pad players, right? Okay, arcade stick, entirely of most of Asia already. Okay, using arcade stick. Okay, then you got a few pros that are using leverless, which is really good as well. So all controllers are fucking perfect to how you wanted to play. Even the best player in the world, fucking Angry Bird, uses arcade stick. Okay, so it doesn't really matter, right? But like I'm talking, the most convenient, most optimal by far is controller. I just don't know how long can you play on a pad without blistering your finger. So that's like my only concern. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Strider, for sure. Strider to keep, like, you know, what I'm saying is, pad.
Oh, see, I see like Carmina. I did not know. So pads break fast. Then that means they're not the most optimal. Then stick's the best, or like levelers. I've tried levelers. I've tried every controller. I used to play pad to do tournaments, and I was getting top 3. I didn't Killer Instinct, okay? I'm getting top 3 in majors for reals. I'm serious. I played Mortal Kombat X on pad and stick. Because you kind of have to do these things. The block button and shit, okay? So I played. I will play any controller that was needed and what's required for me to win. You understand? I'm playing Dhalsim, so I don't need to fucking play any other character. Any other controller for my character. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not optimal. Okay? So like any controller that's required for me to win, to have given the best chance, based on the maximum amount of inputs I can, that's needed within that character, I'll switch. No problem. If I need to be optimal with that character, yes. But if I can become optimal with any controller or the current controller I'm using, then why would I switch, right? That's how I always tell that to people. Me switching to anything is not a problem. It's basically just muscle memory that I can retrain myself literally in 2 weeks. I have learned, you guys are right, I told this story many times. I told you, I play so much during like my Evo runs. I blistered my fucking fingers. All 3 of them. My index, my middle, my ring finger. I blistered the fuck out of them. Okay, because I was playing like 12, 14-hour days. 12, 14-hour days with all the other pros that comes over to the house to train for Evo, okay? It was so blistered that I was so worried that I'm gonna decline because I was psychopath. That I've learned how to play with my inner fingers, which is this part, this part, this part. So until now, I can still play with these inside, okay, when my fingertips are blistered the fuck out, okay? So I end up continuing training, so I relearn how to play these things, okay? Playing Marvel, okay? When I say playing Marvel, my executional to play that fucking goddamn game is way different than this. This is like kindergarten execution, not even, maybe nursery, okay? Compared to a Marvel execution. Like I've said, this is like legit like pressing buttons in a calculator compared to what an execution of Marvel is. I'm not capping. I'm telling you the truth. The amount of inputs you have to put in that game just to move around is so much. That I'm not telling how hard the game is. Both is just as hard. Okay? I'm talking execution. So I had to learn that and learn how to play with my inner fingers. So I end up blistering this too within a couple days or so because they don't have any callus. But by the time they healed, by the time they blistered this part, which is my initial fingertips, healed. So we went back to training. You feel me? Okay? Then the other time, I injured my index finger. Okay? I had like a fucking random ass cartilage here. Bullshit. Okay? A sprain. I couldn't use this motherfucker. Okay? But I can't stop playing because I gotta get back. You know what I mean? I gotta get going because your boy was killing in them tournaments. You know what I mean? You gotta keep going. I learned how to play the goddamn fighting game without using my index finger. Do you understand? So relearning anything is fucking easy. Because I've done the worst. The worst. So we've done it all. We've got like, so to me, I always look at it like this. If you're gonna relearn something, especially a controller, which requires muscle memory, right? Like that, the muscle memory part, that means there's a cost. The cost is just you just need to buy some else. So those are basically 2 weeks of just losing. So that means after 2 weeks of losing, I'm gonna get it back. That's it. 2 weeks of straight losing. So as long as I can accept that and aware of that, so that should be simple enough. So I never really had problems with that one. Yeah, pro players would switch. No, you don't have to be 14 hours for that one. To switch the controller? No, neither. That's not 14 hours. I'm talking like you play 8 hours a day. That should be done, or 6 even. For sure. Like, because to do the right hand part of a leverless is easy. It's the same. You don't have to worry about that. Okay? But with Dhalsim, is the most pointless character to play on a level list too. It's pointless. It doesn't benefit you at all. Because his moves are all half circles, so it doesn't matter. Half circles are quite the hardest part in a level list because your ring finger is usually weak. So to do a half circle input, which I'm doing right now, is quite hard. A bit of a challenge. So I'm using now right now, kind of like this. I'm using now my left hand on the keyboard, right? I'm not using stick. Right, so this is a half circle. So I'm kind of like doing sort of like a leverless-ish here. I'm doing fireballs, right? I'm using keyboard. See, you don't see this stick moving, right? You don't see this moving. Okay, now I'm using the stick, right? So you see it? See my input right there? Okay, now I'm moving, but it's not moving there, right? So I'm using keyboard. So now you know. Now I'm using buttons here. See? This part, the ring finger is quite the only thing you basically need to train. But this part of Dhalsim here is not that. I don't really benefit anything with this one. I can do anything already. I swear. You know what I'm saying? Like this one is not necessarily like the hardest. I feel. Like execution part, it's not necessarily a problem. So not really have to worry about that. There's like the other aspects of fighting game that's like you work on, but not execution. That's like been given by God already. So we gotta at least like skip that aspect. I think we were born that we can execute these things with very, very, very little effort compared to the other things that we work on that we require effort. But the execution, we got blessed with that one. That's the only thing that I didn't have to practice. Like we just wake up one day, you could just do them. Okay, so like that's like legit, like straight up. That's like straight up just talent. I swear. It's like I didn't have to work on that. I worked on things that I need to execute. I practiced them, but like in general, like I would get them in a couple attempts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's not a problem. Like if you play leverless, you play on controller, fight stick, they're all the same. Like I'm saying, like you could do that. It does not matter. It would not make your performance better or worse. If you're worse, you're just worse. It doesn't matter. If you're better, you're better. Your controller would not highlight those things. Like especially in this. Like this is such like a non-execution game. Right? Like this is primarily like the chess only, you know? The execution part of this sure exists, but it's not that important. Yeah, we know that. I absolutely know that. That's the only thing you gotta train. It's just the half circles, far circle forwards, on back and forwards. That's it. So like, that's it. But what's the point for me learning it? It doesn't benefit me, so what's the point? If I play JP, I'll do it. But it doesn't matter. I don't have to use it. I keep saying this. You guys keep asking me about this question, about the leverless part. But I have to answer it to you guys, so you guys know. Because at the end, I have to keep telling you, like, it's super disrespectful to myself. So I feel like I'm disrespecting myself if I would need to switch controller to input a goddamn Yoga Flame. When I do the most complicated inputs playing Marvel, doing 200 hit BNBs with crazy 360 inputs, one frame, no leniencies. And then now I have to do Yoga Flame, I have to switch to a fucking leverless. Like that shit don't make sense. That's just like straight up weird in order for me to do that. So as long as I don't really feel any sort of like limitations when I'm playing, if I feel like I am still being able to play my character optimally, then there's no reason to switch. I do want to play a different character for a bit though. What do you mean? These new yoga teleports are so hard? What do you mean? The yoga teleports are one button and forward. One button. You understand? In order before we to do this yoga teleport, it's usually an uppercut motion, tiger knee with an up forward, right? So basically, it's like this. That's the input. We're about to do that. Now, it's just one button. Forward in that direction. This is not even hard. Yeah, that's one of the advantages it does have is the walk back motion to block something. The micro walk. Yeah, Dhalsim doesn't really walk forward like that though. It's one of the rare characters. It's like one of the small advantage I guess for that. And 5, that's a big deal. Wait, who won last time I played Otaku? Did he beat me?
Shall we begin?
I beat him. I usually win way more against him, but I think I may have lost him today. But let's see. Oh no, I beat him for sure. Okay. I remember now. That's right. So that jump that you would do there, I gotta add that into my mental stuff here for sure. Oh my god, it didn't cancel. He would jump there on my first whiff, I guess. I'm pretty sure he remembers that. I hope he adapts here, so I can adapt better with like new strategies. Backdash here. Yep. Yep. Then we do this here. Oh my god, he waited. Oh man. I did delay, so I have to take this grab. I did delay, and he get delay jab. He fucking hit my delay grab. I don't care about my level 3. We don't need that much meter against Rashid. Matchup is like chaotic. It's like it can swing the other way really fast. Hope he doesn't do that. Yeah. You gotta fight first early. He's gotta get it set up. Oh my god, Raw? Oh my god, son. Okay. Where you going, huh? Yep. Where you going? Okay. Motherfucker, that's fucking right. Let's go. That's right, it's gonna do that. Yes, sir. I enjoy playing with Otaku actually. I play with him damn near every day. Like, so we kind of have a different meta on how we played that matchup. I don't think that's a traditional way to play it like anymore, but that matchup is not really bad for Dhalsim. It's like really weird matchup. Let me see. Let's talk about. How do you train to improve your execution? Do you practice combos and sequences, or do you have a different approach? I don't necessarily practice execution, but there will be things that I need to execute that I just practice that hopefully I don't fuck it up. That makes sense. But in general, in execution practice, I don't have to practice that. I practice like a combo that could be difficult to time, but that would be it, like at times. But like combos that I would probably never land in a real game, which this I only landed one time, but I practice it many times. But it's not necessarily like a practice for execution, you know? That makes sense. Like it just doesn't. I never have to practice that part, at least. Like to actually have a drills for execution, don't have to work on those. I mean, very grateful, I guess, that I never had to do with these things. But like this combo, for instance, like I'll never land this shit in a real game, like as much, right? Like this shit. I was talking too much. This combo. Oh, I think I'm a bit too close. Actually, it should be here. This combo. I'm telling you, this combo is so specific. See that micro walk that I did there? So I get triple DRC. So I can get this max meter. So I get 2 level 2s. That combo. Okay. So when I first, when that combo was first discovered, well, it was all pieced together, but like that combo in general, that shit was insane. It was like Richard, Nguyen, basically chimed in with the micro walk that I can build meter with the micro walk, because I was trying to come up with a way to build meter to get 4 frames of walking forward within hit stun, right? And then you got Liston, who created that combo starter at the start, and then I pieced some of them together, and then Liston got that shit. You know what I mean? Then we got that combo. So that combo is pretty nice. Landed that one time, right? But that combo is pretty cool. Just don't know exactly when would that ever be a case where I can land that shit at the BNB. Yeah, see that walk forward, so I can just get the third one. So that combo is super hard to do. Like that, from this to get this super, right? Let this out. This 1 frame into teleport and then float this. That hit part is really hard to do. All of them. And then this part. Yeah, after you do that fireball, I'm +9, right? I have to use some of the frames that I have here to walk forward by a few pixels and then press jab, which is a 4-framer. So I need to use like 3 or 4 frames of me walking forward, so the game would think like I'm walking forward. So it builds me a little bit of meter, so I can get 2 DRCs. So like this, right? Look. So if I don't walk forward, see, I'm empty already. I don't get the third one, right? But if I do the micro walk, see, I get a third one. So it's pretty cool. It's such like a Marvel. It's like, it really feels like a Marvel kind of combo, right? Quite complicated, but you need to do it as a BNB. So it's like that. That's what it feels like. That's why I like that combo. It's not easy, but in the same time, it's not also that difficult for it to become a BNB. But the thing is, you don't get that many opportunities to land combos like that in Street Fighter, you know, in general. Right, like that one was like not necessarily the craziest, I feel. Like, there's a lot of combos out there, but that's by far the fucking the best. I swear. Cause like you build you did 2 level 2s in one. That shit's insane. Then you got the practical ones, which is like something like this, right? The practical ones. There's like quite a few practical ones. Like without effort, I guess you can do something like this. It's like a practical. Oh Jesus Christ! CFN, hello. Let me press start. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Oh my God! CFN. I can't start. I guess I have to play. Oh God damn it! You know what? Fuck you. You baited me to a game and then didn't even continue. Let me just do this combo then. Like this is a practical one, right? You just walk back and then you fucking let it rush, and then you drive rush. How come I didn't drive rush? Let's not do that. Okay. I can actually do medium kick, I guess. So it's always gonna work. So this is like my old combo before, right? Oops. It's my old combo before. It's like this. I think like maybe like August I used to do this combo. I think. It's like not necessarily the most technical combo, but it's like it's good enough. I haven't really done this in a while, but like yeah, there you go. Destruction. Okay, so like this. I haven't done this like this in a while, but so this is my combo. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. 6100. Pretty good. After that, I think it's pretty good. Okay. So like that's like my standard. Okay. And then you started upgrading them a little bit, but the upgrade doesn't really do that much. And then I started doing this. And then I just made it slightly better, made it easy with that one, right? Then I say, okay, maybe you might use a different normal, right? So I used a different normal, a 65, but I burned myself out. But you're doing this anyways for the win. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna do better next time. So I just do this. What's the dash? Yeah, so I do this, right? So 6617. Right, and then Liston told me to do this instead. I was like, okay, let me see it. They told me to do this instead. I think we're even working Zangief. We're even working Zangief right away. Oh wow, this is weird. It's not auto. I should just work straight. Yeah, that's so weird. You gotta do heavy, I guess. Okay. I ask this. I can't do medium against him. It has to be heavy, huh? And then you can link a super on Marissa. So, but it has to be heavy flame. On Zangief and other characters, you have to do medium flame. So that combo is like, is the max for like 3 bars. for 3 bars for that situation. But it's character specific, so it's kind of annoying. I don't know if it works with Zangief. Okay, it works. Yeah, see, it's only the 6, 7, 8, 6. It's not really much. All that jazz for that, you know what I mean? But then that's every character, every combo is like that anyways. But. So if you just do the simple one, okay, it does the job done anyway. So like this. Do that and then flame and then super. And boom. It's not bad. Do a simple one, number 2. Whatever, and super. But yeah, yeah, those things. It's kind of like those things are just irrelevant. It's not like you're rarely even gonna get a chance to land those motherfuckers. I'm telling you, like it's not that important. I swear, that is not important. Like all the stupid combos that I have to learn are nowhere close to being important. Like what's important is like this, that hit confirm. Yeah, that's important. Okay, this hit confirm, that's important. Like this as my hit confirm is fucking important. Like that shit matters. Like yeah, that matters. But those things, you don't even need to fucking realize combos. If you have 0 combos with Dhalsim, that's just okay. If your combos are just like this, you really can get away with just that. If this is your BND, it's okay. I swear, you don't really need a combo like that. You could just win with that. Okay, but like you need to have a lot of other shit though. But like I'm saying in general, this is really needed. But and also the jabs actually. This is needed. Which is like a big barrier for most is that jab confirm into super, because it's a bit awkward, right? But yeah, that one is a bit weird. But yeah. It's really a visual hit confirm. Like so, like here, right? So here, with this move, you need to do this already. When you do it, at least one quarter circle forward. Just one. Then when it's a hit, you just press the jab or whatever button it is you want to press. Because that one is a 15 frame cancel only, so it's very hard. Compared to all the other ones. The other ones, you can like legit text your boy and still wait for the reply and you can still hit confirm. That one is hard. Oh my god, how did I mess that up, dude? Oh no. Oh my god. Hit. Tried to do jab. I mean, I tried to flight, but I didn't get the flight. Oh, good. He didn't even deserve that hit anyways. Keep doing that stupid drive rush. Oh my god, I just got hit in the face. Yep. Maybe I should just check with jab sometime. I want to check with a heavy so the motherfucker hurts. Oh my god, I was late, bro. That's huge. Fucking Jamies just do their best to random me out, bro. I swear to God, this motherfucker. I've been slaying their entire community. Oh my god. Okay, I guess not so bad. Kick him to the face. Jamie. No drinking here, buddy boy. Oh wow. He got it. He got it. Okay, he earned that. He earned those 2 shots. Kick him in the face. That's payment, motherfucker. Punch him. Fucking low tier ass fucking character. Don't need the super. Yo, what's up? What's up, Antonio? How are you guys doing? What's up, Leon? How are you? Low tier ass character. No, but that guy plays it good. I think I played him quite often actually. He plays that actually really good. Compared to most Jamies that I played, he played it probably one of the best I've seen. Because usually the Jamies just completely die. Okay, but he got some baby meta on some situations, which I appreciate. This is hard, dude. Canceling back LK. What's a back kick? What's the back kick? This? Is that the back kick? Or this? Crouching kick. I don't know. What are you talking about? This kick? Down back kick? I do. This? Maybe this is what you're talking about? What are you talking about? All of them are simple, right? James! What's up, dude? How you been, man? Where you been? My buddy James. I just did that. It's not hard though. It's just all practice. Oh god, this is the guy that I just keep playing, huh? Man, bro. I got robbed there, bro. I landed in that motherfucker. Oh god. so unfortunate. We were cooking. Should have float higher, I guess, in that situation. Oh my god, if you ain't the luckiest individual. I got no cancel, that's on me. That's on me, bro. Could have won already. Oh, god, that would have been perfect. That's all bad. Oh, I'm so greedy. I know, it's my fault. I wanted to go for the max. So I had to go for that combo, guys. Sometimes you just gotta try it, you know? Okay. That's max damage too, this guy. Oh my god. What is that, dude? Oh my god, dude. That sucks. I hate that when that happens. And I won that already. Like that happens usually. So when you want to float, right? And then you end up plinking this. Like that. And then you're gonna get that. Like that. It's like so annoying. See? So you have to just do this. Maybe next time I'm just gonna float with my 3 kicks or something. That, yeah, see? This is annoying. Yeah, see, like, what the fuck is this? I don't even remember the last time I lost to a Guile. Shit, man. Try to float. The everyday thing of me and Otaku, guys. What? Oh my god, I didn't pay attention to that. I didn't look at his meter. I didn't know he was gonna build another one. Man, it's not good. I definitely threw that off. Threw that away. You got me. GG. Oh man. I think I played it bad. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, that D I should have thought about that. Because he was up a game in a round, so he has everything to risk there, everything to gain. So I should at least try to like get that going, you know? He got me right back too, huh? I don't even think I played bad there. I don't know what I could have done there. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Never mind. I get it. I just need to increase the reward on 2 scenarios, actually. That's it. So I will fuck him up in those areas. Because what happens is he gets to take extra risks on some situations that should not even be the case. Like he should not even be able to do those things as much as he was able to do. He slipped that in really good there. Huh? Wow. Okay. Poor Jamie. What can he do? That sucks, huh? Dude, what can he do? I'm sure you could play that better. And I think he plays it better already. I know, that's exactly what I'm saying. You really just gonna annoy him to stop him from drinking, right? Stay in front of him, like within the drinking range. So I just try to stop that and then stop the drive rush. The jump, I don't care. The jump, I can give a fuck about that. His jump is like floaty as shit. It's not like he deals like a crazy amount of mix-ups after I jump in and block, you know what I mean? I'm right here with you, baby. I'm right here. Okay. Dini! I'm right here with you. I'm walking. I'm not even doing anything, they just jump. You see that? That's just so weird, right? But they do that quite often. Yeah. I'm walking with you. No. Got JP. Don't be a bad boy. Dude. So late. I can now lose because of that fucking triple jump fucking cross-up shit. Like the amount of like plays you have to make to close out JP, dude, is insane. I really had to outplay him completely to win a game against that fucking character. Let me see. Finally understand how to properly parry, then drive rush when he snaps. Oh, okay, that's right. Hi, Fchamp. Do you plan to attend the offline event in China this weekend? Yes, of course. Let me see. Let me check my thing. I think I should be okay. That's updated. Wait, how come you can't receive the video? Like, I was supposed to send a video to China about, you know, to address some of the fans of the fighting game community, you know, to say hello. So, let me see this. Copy this. Please. Said, one of the hosts said, please. Okay, yeah, I got that email. Also. Much. So I need to bring some RMB, I think. And then they said that I need to bring data card. I don't even know how to do that. How do you even do those things? I never, what the hell? That's gonna be rough. I don't know shit about that. But we've been traveling all our life, and I traveled to Japan on my own many times. What's this? Who is this? I guess I'll play with him. I mean, I play with everybody who invites me. Hi. Yes. Wait, but this is the jury, so it gotta be just Uma and the Spare King, I guess. It's one of those that I get to play. Yeah, because he keeps changing his name, so I get confused. Yeah, so that's why he invited me, because we play each other quite often, so. Hi. Yeah, I think that's what it is, right? That's what it is. Yeah. Like, you see me play with them all the time. Oh, god damn it. Yep, we have a different kind of like yellowish kind of lag here, guys. So we drop the jabs. But, you know, it's not the worst. Oh, that was a good decision. And I threw that away. Why the fuck is that round so close? Nobody dropped anything too. Except for the first hit that I did. But everything was like many hits to each other, right? What? I gotta add that layer there. This guy Jury can be annoying to fight this. Oh, nice job. Switching it up to you for now. That's the worst. Like, you know, I play keep away, keep away, keep away, then pressure, pressure, pressure. You just get hit people. I swear, it's so weird. Like, so when they do that to me too, I get hit too. It's so weird. It's like when she be doing that, like really patient. What Taco is now here? What are we doing? Fuck. Are we doing a special session? Oh shit! Now I got distracted. Right. Why? What's the drill? What a drop. Man, that's so annoying. Come on. Fuck, it's so close, man. I could have just won that outright. But I have no choice here. He held up, huh? But that is the most annoying thing for sure. Like that they do now, that fucking EX fucking fireball into 3 charges, bro. That shit is so insane. You kind of like grab. So we're gonna play this runaway style. Oh my god! Holy shit! insane, son. This is insane. Oh, nice dive kick there. Oh, that's like good shit that he's doing here. Try rush jab to make me flinch with a parry, and then he fucking snacks me. Fucking DP, please. So that slide there, obviously I can get DP right? If he DPs me there, he'd burn out, you know? But he doesn't, we Gucci. Check, baby. Come on now. Oh boy. It'll be a long day. Oh, that was so good. This dude is kind of nice. Oh my lord, he is kind of nice. He's nice, he's nice. Oh my lord, I got transferred from the left to the right to the right to the left. That was nice, dude. That's hella clutch. I credit for that. That's really clutch as fuck. Oh, that was so good of delay stagger. We did like roundhouse or fierce or something. We did fierce and delay DI. Not like fierce and delay DI. Not just like fierce and DI. It was like fierce and delay DI. That's so good. Such a different timing from my buffer window. I already carry my fast fireball, so I have to switch to medium and jab. I'm gonna go heavy again because he perfect parry that one and he gets hit, right? I'm gonna switch my fireball timer, so he can't really check all of them. Nice reactions, actually. I don't know if I should have level 3 there actually. Like a level 1 was better actually. Yeah, level 1. I've always thought level 2, so if I cornered, you have to think about it. Yes, gave that up there. Yes. As long as I can keep his drive gauge low, we good there. Oh shit, nice. Oh my lord. So you see that OS there? I did down back, block high, down back, then late drill. So the safe jump I will block. But that's such a very late drill too. But if he grabbed me there immediately, then I would be able. There wouldn't be a like a. He did a late grab because just in case like I do a parry, then you can get that in. You know, he wouldn't get like transferred to the corner. Oh my lord. That sucks. Oh my god. This is like such a crazy game. Baited, son. Let's do jabs. He bites on the feint, huh? Nice. That's the idea. Oh, the perfect parry jump. Oh, that's pretty good. What are you doing? Alright. I'm gonna OS buffer, I guess. So just in case that happens in that far range. Yeah? Nice. I can't believe I lose here, dude. It's so insane. I didn't mean to do that. That's a drill. I got 3 point blank! Oh my god. That was so funny. Okay, I deserve that DP though. I deserve it. But you didn't deserve to win that game anyways. It don't matter if you're burnt out. But if it's on your mid screen against her, well, she's gonna fuck you up in the corner regardless anyways. Fucking corner again with this bitch is insane. Hated. Come on.